Wait a second. Oh, there we go. Hello! How's everybody doing? As you can see, I'm not in my warrior gear. I've got a whole host of little animal friends with me, even though one is a soulless arcane entity and another is a plant. I got a whole little crew rolling with me here.
For this.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for every Lore Sunday. Hey, Kosen, how are you doing? Hydrate. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Just start out. All right, let me stretch my neck. I just woke up. Man, you must have been up late. All right, that was a good stretch. Thank you, Kosen. I'm all refreshed now. So the reason why we are here and not in our cool warrior gear is because I need to get a move on with unlocking all these jobs. As you can see, I have 1, 2, 3. Well, some of these I haven't unlocked the jobs yet, but I have the quest to do so. But I'm not even caught up with Gladiator, Rogue, and Thaumaturge, and Arcanist, which I'm currently equipped with. So we need to finish those. Then we're gonna get all of those little things. Gathering items for the best crafter gatherer gear. Let me know if you need grip gels. I've been grinding scripts for those grip gels. All right. So the reason why we're in Aleport is because Clyhia is supposed to be waiting for us here, and she wasn't doing so hot last time we saw her, so let's hope she's okay. She is this way. Actually, while we're here, why don't we take this quest from Scribbled? Now then. Yeah, this is the guy we got the puppy from. Or no, he led us to the puppy. Now then, we need to do something about the Curls running wild in Vilbrand. Jackals have greatly reduced their numbers, but the presence of Curls will upset the balance of predation in Aleport. Given time, they will establish a breeding population, perhaps even prey upon more than just animals. This is why you don't introduce non-native species to a tiny little island. Large number of merchants, sailors, and travelers pass through Aleport daily, meaning a great many people will be at risk unless we stop the Curls here and now. As much as it pains me to say this, it must be done away with. I like this no more than you, but we Yellow Jackets must put the safety of the people above all else. You know, you're gonna cull some kitty cats? Oh, that's sweet of you, Kosen, if you say so. Yeah. Grip Gel's got a grip on the market. Reports indicate that Curls are last sighted somewhere in Skull Valley. When you're ready, pray seek them out and do what needs to be done. Oh, poor kitties. But first we gotta see Clyhia. Clyhia, are you doing okay? I know you were getting flashbacks from meeting that really scary pirate captain. He tried to sell you into slavery at some point or something like that. Oh. Yeah, you don't look like you're doing that well. Are you okay? Yes. Yes, combat pattern 256 should serve to cover all expected contingencies. You never know when you'll have to nullify a thaumaturge or two. My retrieval strategy is complete. Oh right, she's trying to get her book back, because it fell into the water. Mister, it is good of you to come. I was unable to calculate for certain if you would piece together my movements in time. Very little is certain when so many variables are involved. But there is good news. This prisoner here was kind enough to confirm that the trader who salvaged the Morning Star's jettisoned cargo did indeed retrieve a tome matching the description of my lost grimoire. I hope that grimoire was made out of parchment, like animal skin, or else I think the paper's ruined. Lominson law and policies of Maelvon's Gate would support the confiscation of goods connected to an official inspection, but alas, my personal belongings do not fall under that definition. Thus, I intend to launch an unofficial offensive against this black marketeer and his cronies. The peddler has already departed for Candlekeep Key. It is time I gathered to me such allies as I possess, and I count you as one of them, mister. Despite the nature of this endeavor, Mistress Thubergeim has offered me her cooperation. If you would, pray join her at Oshan's Embrace. That is where we shall ambush this disreputable Kikern. You currently have 117 grip jail? Whoa! Yo! Make that money, Kosen. So yeah, I guess you don't need grip gel necessarily, huh? Oh, Oshan's Embrace is this way. I think this is the curl. Ah. Oh no, baby! Oh no! It's mommy! Oh no. Oh no, poor baby! Sense a hostile presence. Hey, keep away! Keep away! Uh-oh, I attracted everything in the area. Oh god, Anyway. Oh no! Poor baby! Oh. I'm sorry. The baby Curl looks at you affectionately. I'm its mommy now. Welcome back, adventurer. How did you fare against the Curls in Skull Valley? Baby Curl, a defenseless baby Curl. I see. So this baby Curl is all that remains. It is truly a shame it came to this. Most of the jackals died fighting against Curls, but it would seem you slew the pirate's last litter, saving this one. Let us at least take solace in knowing the bloodshed has ended. There is a bit of good news to be had, however. I received word not long ago that a group of pirates related to our investigation was taken into custody. Oh, good! To instigate such carnage without scruple. The true animals in this case have been placed behind bars. With any luck, their leader and remaining members will join them shortly. Meow! But what to do with this baby Curl? He seems quite fond of you, almost as if you were his father. The Yellow Jackets are not fit to care for a Curl, especially when full grown. But we cannot simply release him back into the wilds. I suppose there is only one option. Friend, I leave this baby Curl in your capable hands. I'm sure you will do what's best for him. Ah! We got a baby! Baby! It will be several summers before his trademark whiskers grow out. Where's the baby? Curls are extremely proud and defiant creatures, even when young. Faced with insurmountable odds, a Curl will rarely shy away from a fight, choosing rather to perish in combat than run. This characteristic keeps Curl numbers low, but ensures the strength of those who survive. Baby! Now I do have a whole animal crew coming after me. Look at this. Look at my... I'm like a Disney princess, just followed by the animals. All right, let me see. Chicory Wren, how you doing? And Kosen, you were talking about crafting. With all the token items and script items you need for making the gear, it's about 5 million worth of items you have on you currently. Holy F. I wish you luck. I've managed to make some boots and gloves with my leatherworker 90, and those sold, so I got a few 100,000 gil out of this, but man, you got a whole production going. I hope it goes well. All right, I'm supposed to go to Oshan's Embrace. Gonna have a lurk since I have to grocery shop, but happy Lore Sunday. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Chicory Ren. Thank you so much for lurking. Hi, Rowan. Oh my god, look, it's a full moon tonight. Heart of Ember, autumn tide. No, I'm just kidding. Where am I supposed to be? Oh, I'm not even in the right area, no wonder. Too creepy for me. Alright, here we go. Yeah, look, I got the unicorn. Hey, Thubergeim and Deucerail. What's up? Oh yeah, this is what you usually say. Thubergeim. Greetings, mister. Your arrival completes our small company. You are equipped for battle, I trust. We need not await Clyhia's arrival. Once the Kikurin appears on the bridge, we spring our ambush. Gotta get her book back. The strategy for trapping our target relies on the two allies we have concealed on the other side of the ravine. The pincer maneuver was, naturally, the Four Seers' idea. Let's go, Clyhia. As for the target himself, the Kikurin is known as a careful and cautious fellow. He travels with a small retinue so as to avoid attracting attention, but do not be fooled. More bodyguards follow at a distance and will likely join the fray after hostilities ensue. Do not, however, expect any assistance from the Yellow Jackets. They cannot be seen aiding us in what amounts to a personal matter, but they are willing to turn a blind eye for Clyhia's sake. In any case, the Four Seers' tactics account for our limited numbers and individual strengths. Victory is all but assured. Now let us take up our positions and wait for the Kikurin to arrive. Okay. Do not be concerned. I've memorized the Four Seers' strategy down to the last detail. For the moment, you need only wait for the Kikurin's arrival. Alright. Just gonna stay right here. A small retinue. I think they still kind of stand out. Maybe if they had one less person. Alright, let's go, Cardi. Filthy ambushers! They want Kikir and Sparklies! Ambush them back! Your foul trade is a blight on Limsa-Lominsa. Surrender your goods at once. Ah! Kikiro no scared? Kikiro have scary spell slingers. Oh, probably want to get those. Hey, you. Mammaljaw Mercenary. Conjurers, just as Clyhia predicted. We moved to combat pattern 158. Mister, focus on the conjurers and blunt their heels. That's what I'm trying. Where are they? Is there only one? Oh, there's more. Alright, there's no healers here. Dice for an evening calm. Stutta and Gosprin, they're evening calm and morning calm. They're siblings, right? That's cute. No, be late for business. Business be bad for you. Ubergeim the Transpicuous. Ah, mister, I spy a thaumaturge. Quickly, spread to combat pattern 256. Where is the thaumaturge? You. Focus your attacks on the thaumaturge first. I'm trying. We get it? There's more? That appears to be the last of them. Now to find the Four Seers Grimoire. Did we do it? Oh, there's the Grimoire. Right, I got it. We got it! We got it back for her! Alright, I got it. Yay! Well executed, everyone. Were you able to retrieve my grimoire? Mister, pray hand over the tome. It's ruined. My wonderful grimoire is ruined. Yeah, it was in the ocean. What did you expect? Probability of repairing this degree of damage is 0%. Even the most brilliant strategy cannot undo the ravages of seawater. I have never felt so defeated. I believe it is time I returned home. Leave her be. But how can I? He is right, Urslota. You must allow Clyhia time to process the loss of her book. And you have other matters to which you must attend. Come, mister. It is time we return to the guild as well. No, poor Clyhia. Things have just been bad for her lately. Urslota, please, take care of Foreseer Clyhia. They got the Kikern under arrest here. We'll clean up here. No one will even suspect a fight took place. Or maybe they're gonna send him on his way? I don't know. Anyway, let's go to Limsa. Oh, right. First one. Not quite the victory we imagined, was it? The moment Clyhia beheld her soaked in tattered grimoire, you could see the light of hope die in her eyes. There is, however, something we can do. I will call on your aid soon, but in the meantime, you would be well served to deepen your knowledge of Arcanima. Have you come to ask about Clyhia's condition? The Foreseer is unchanged. She walks about as if all the joy in life has been leached from her soul. No! I believe the only one who can help her now is the same person who broke Clyhia out of her shell the first time, our absent guildmaster. And though I am leery of the coincidence, the man himself is as, at long last, has been spotted. Or are you gonna pop him on the head and be like, hey, Do your job. Should you seek out his last known location, it is unlikely he will still be there. And even should you catch him, he may not deign to speak to you. Nevertheless, this may be our only chance. Pray travel to Mimiroon's trading post in Upper Lenosha and speak with anyone who might have seen the Guildmaster. Oh, and one more thing. Though he prefers us not to use it for some inexplicable reason, our leader's name is Kareed Tia. Catboy. Eccentric catboy guildmaster who doesn't do his job even worse than Severian. Okay. The fastest way to get there is actually through Aleport again. I hate going to Camp Bronze Lake and flying all the way across the lake to get to the other side. And, thankfully, there's a shortcut if you go past Sastasha. See, here we are in Oakwood. Oh, there's actually a quest to take here. But now let's talk to Gigaroon first. Gigaroon of Mimiroon's trading post has deliveries that need to be made. Gigaroon has good goods. Good goods need delivery, but Gigaroon busy. Too busy. Have hot box lunch. Kikern hot box lunch. Lunch for Tanga Tonga. Tanga Tonga and Thalos. For Gigaroon. Tanga Tonga, what a name. A+ Lalafell name. Let's take it to him. Because you guys need to meet the Peter Jackson Lalafell. I love him. He's in Poor Maid's Mill. Here he is, Tanga Tonga, the Peter Jackson Lalafell. Where is his face? There he is. Anyway. Leave me be. I'm too hungry to continue my research, let alone receive visitors. Hot box lunch. Light and fluffy Lenosian toast, 2 boiled wildfowl eggs, a poached apkalu egg, and a cup of turtle egg soup, a veritable egg lover's dream. Man, those Kikern love eggs. This is a Kikern hot box lunch from Mimiroon's trading post. How did you... Thank you, friend. Alas, I'll be able to hear myself think over the growling of my stomach. I was so eager to come study the fossils, I never gave any thought to how I'd take my meals. I have neither the time nor the materials to cook on my own, so the trading post has been a godsend. I'm always happy to be on the receiving end of a nice hot box lunch. Right, Tanga Tonga? What else you got? Ooh, excavating fossils? It's no easy thing making your way out to where I am. I could use someone like you around here. How would you like to aid in my excavation? I do what I can on my own, but I need someone to brave the more dangerous places, such as atop the bones themselves. Well, good thing I can fly. Sit out in my place and see what fossils there are to be found. If possible, I would prefer a variety of specimens. Yeah, Thalos, for one, is a ginormous fossil. It's kind of dark, but you can see, like, the neck bones are... the head's here. The neck bones go all the way this way. You can... and all the way up here, too. And then most of it's, like, still in the rock. But here's more of its spine. And then there's other fossils in here, like clams and ammonites and stuff. And I guess it's a giant sea serpent. It's really like one big long snake. At least it looks like it. Alright, anyway. There's an oblong fossil up on its spine up here. Little spine arch. Another one on its vertebra. That was cool. And got a round fossil up on its fin over here. Got a big old fin, you see that? I'm gonna run along this giant thing's fin. Woo! Wait. What, you mean I can't run over here? There we go. Whee! Alright. Tenga Tonga, I found some fossils. Maybe I should be a paleontologist. Screw being warrior of light. Found something, have you? Come, let's have a look. Oblong fossil, an ossified bone of some long-dead beast or man. Round fossil. The groove pattern of this roundish fossil suggests it may have been a shell of some sort. Ah, yes, these are fine specimens. These long, narrow bones likely belong to some sort of giant sea creature devoured by Thalos. From the looks of it, I'd say it was about the size of an adult gubu, all told. This round fossil, well, I've developed the theory that it is the shell of a parasitic organism. Oh, that was like on its skin? I found countless others like it concentrated near the remains. These are good finds, my friend. Both are testaments to the sheer enormity of Thalos. Ah, forgive me. We scholars tend to assume all know as much about our subject matter as we. Do you know the tale of Thalos? It is said that Limlane summoned the massive serpent upon the primordial dry, and from its belly it spewed forth the waters which became the seas. We have no proof that the remains that lie here are the Thalos. Indeed, whatever beast this was first came to be called that by virtue of its size alone. But I, for one, now dare to believe may just be that these bones come from the divine serpent that brought life into this world. Or it could be the other way around, like the myth was formed around this ginormous sea creature that they found the bones of. However many thousands of years ago. I haven't had many visitors out here of late. Did you come to danger near Poor Maid's Mill? An unfortunate name for an unfortunate place, that. It was once a lively hub for loggers, though they were all killed off by wild beasts. Only their impoverished widows were left behind. Not sure why they came to be called maids, though. Alright. Have you seen a delinquent cat boy, Mr. Fisherman? Evening, sir. Aye, I was the one who sent word to your guild about spotting your leader. It's a rare sight, right rare sight to see Kareed Tia roaming about. He asked me the way to Thalos. Could be he was seeking to speak with the scholar who lives out there. Wait, Tenga Tonga? I just talked to him. Tenga Tonga, I'm back. Hello there. Why, yes, I did receive a visit from a gentleman identifying himself as the Arcanist Guildmaster. An odd fellow, but obviously possessed by a well-rounded education. As it so happens, he bid me pass on a message to anyone who came searching for him. Reunited, the 3 slips of parchment hold the problem to the solution. Thanks. The Guildmaster mentioned that the slips of parchment are concealed among the bones of Thalos. I suppose you're expected to search for them. You tracked down those 3 slips of parchment. Okay, I'm gonna look. Sneaky. There's one. All right, I think I got it. Have you tracked down those 3 slips of parchment? Both sides are filled with letters and markings unlike any you have seen in Eorzea. Great! Interesting. They actually exist. To be perfectly honest, I thought you had been sent on a wild dodo chase. Let's have a look at these, shall we? Well, well, pained an ancient... Oh. Anyway, penned an ancient Allagan, no less. Fortunately for you, I have a passing familiarity with the script. Oh, he wrote the frickin' way to find him an ancient Allagan? Amazing. Seek the box at Fool Falls. Dance a jig for your wooden audience. Claim the secret from the opened heart. So that's the solution, and by the solution I'll find the question? Something like that? A most cryptic set of instructions, I must say. Do you intend to follow them? The skilled master of yours certainly enjoys his games. Alright, bye, Tanga Tonga. So this is Fool's Falls over here. Quite a pretty place when it's not raining hard in the middle of the night. Anyway. I found a box. The lid of the box is jammed shut. Okay, I gotta dance a jig for my wooden audience. Oh, my wooden audience is the box. All right. I should just spell in dance. All right, let's go. Now turn on my keyboard. Dance. Do my white boy dance. The rocks. Oh, the box rattles and thumps about as if something within lies within it to be freed. Oh crap. I gotta do this again. I just know slugs are gonna attack me. Shit. All right. That was funny. All right. Dance number 2. The box rattles and thumps about as if something within seeks to be freed. It appears the lid has been loosened somewhat. Okay. Oh, now here comes my tree slugs. Oh, is she gonna help me? Oh no, I'll eat him away. Because you did that for me, so thank you. Can I use Ether Charge yet? What the heck? Oh wait, where did my carbuncle go? Jeez. Right, we're good? We're good? Find a slip of parchment inside the box. This cat boy is leading me on a whole scavenger hunt. If there are answers you would seek, then go to the trading... Oh, this one's written in Eorzean, okay. If there are answers you would seek, then to the trading post now go. Before the owner, be not meek. With your 2 feet, provide a show. What, dance for Mimiroon? This guy. God, it's raining cats and dogs. Oh, look at that crab. Funny Mikote, dance funny dance? You dance funny dance too? Yeah, sure. Here you go. Oh, somebody's clapping. Ah, now that was most entertaining. I must have something to amuse me during these little jaunts back to civilization, you understand? What are you sitting up there for? This guy cannot even sit like a normal person. Based on my evaluation of your abilities, however, I calculated that you would arrive at this point somewhat earlier. You balked at the dancing, didn't you? No, it's just that there was an Arcanist there before me, and her tree slugs attacked me, so I had to do the whole thing again. I had to dance like 3 times. I never expected you to be so shy. Okay. Another variable to add to your list of characteristics. I keep extensive mental notes of all the guild's members, you see? And why don't you ever go meet them? This doesn't count. No, he is kind of cute, though. As an Arcanist, it's a simpler matter to engineer events so that I might meet you face to face. After all, strategy is a tool used to manipulate one's situation to the desired reality. And I do so enjoy seeing others dance in the palm of my hand, as it were. Wow, thanks, I guess. Here, you may have this. And give it as payment for your performance. To that smug little face. Is that for Clyhia? Though you might consider passing on the tome to Clyhia, that is the reason you sought me out, was it not? Before you give Clyhia the grimoire, however, I must insist that you dance for her. I will know if you don't. Okay, fine. I'll dance for her. All this banal interaction has simply exhausted me. This time I return to my studies. You, on the other hand, should travel forthwith to the anchor yard in Limsa Lominsa. Be well, mister. We shall meet again. We will? Okay. I am 100% certain of it. That's why Clyhia talks like that, is because of you. Anyway. Let's go back to Limsa. Oh, this is that new outfit with the green head. All right. Oh, whatever. I need my bunkie. Oh wait, you were here, silly me. I just didn't see you for a second. Ah, this we will do next week. Oh crap. Well, I could go this way. I'll come back for y'all. Hey, there's the other Arcanist. Hey, hardly ever have reason to come all the way out here, huh? I have an eye patch? Are they lining up to join this pirate crew? Yumioi? Your name is the SpongeBob noise? Are you hoping to join the crew? You'll have to walk at the back of the line, wait your turn with the others. Perhaps the captain will like your face, perhaps he'll pitch you over the wall. There are many and more willing to whisk his fickle favor for a chance to serve on Limlane's most beloved ship. Well, at least there's water? It's Dubeldop. She's gonna get you. Oh no. I'm doomed. But she's like distantly related to Y'shtola, right? Could I be like, Y'shtola, help? No, she won't help me. All right, Clehia. My mind is ordinarily a whirlwind of probabilities and feints and counterattacks, but now there is naught but silence. This is how it once used to be. Perhaps how it always will be from now on. Girl! Oh, trying to cast. Was that the person who was here before? Oh. Hey. Are you amused by my white boy dance, Clehia? Are you feeling any better? Were you always one for dancing? I don't recall any such Oh, you have met with our guild master, haven't you? Clehia's Meow Meow's cousin? Aw, I can see that. Definitely. Yes. That would explain your odd behavior. He does so enjoy seeing people perform unexpected acts of frivolity. Because he likes to laugh at us. Yeah. But what could have spurred our reticent guildmaster to speak to you in person? It's for the book. New grimoire. The leather binding of this recently crafted tome is uncracked, its pages still crisp. He gave you this grimoire to give to me. Uncanny. It is identical to the tome I received the first time I ever met our leader. You have my thanks, mister. The guildmaster is fond of games and mischief. And I understand the troublesome trials he likely put you through before deeming you worthy of his attention. With this gift, his message to me is abundantly clear. I am to shape reality into the one I desire. And that means defeating Dusmaga. We're gonna get that guy. Gods, my mind is alive again with the strategies. I must have time to think. Pray inform Mistress Thubergai of my return to duty. Yay! Let's go! According to precondition C, the introduction of variable M would alter scenario A in a matter of which would perforce require. Alright, so when it comes to the situation happening here, I got some more of those post-Moogle letters. So let's review. So the deputy post-Moogle has foisted another assignment onto me. As is his wont, I have to play the willing assistant and deliver the garishly decorated missive to a certain gentleman of heightened aesthetic sensibilities who has been seen about Limsa Lominsa, which is, of course, Mr. Haircutty guy. And remember, he gave her a haircut, reborn madam, a beauty reborn. Wedded bliss, eternal happiness, mine at long last. And I have this man to thank for it all. How can I even begin to express my gratitude? Wait, that gave you... You're getting married? All right. What a ravishing lady. Her husband-to-be is quite a fortunate man, wouldn't you not? Mm-hmm. You have a delivery for me? Perfumed letter. A letter to the esthetician Jean Delan. Written in an elegant hand whose loops and flourishes exude naught but sophistication. Oh boy. I fear there must be some mistake. I can assure you that this letter is not intended for me, as it is I who penned it. Huh? That said, I suppose 'tis no wonder that I am oft mistaken for my brother. We do share a certain family resemblance. Wait, you're not Jean Delan? Oh my god, you're not! You don't have the tattoo! Oh, F. Your brother? Why, now that you mention it, gods, you're like two jade peats in a pod. And wait a moment, I know you! You're the man who brought about my rebirth. The one who guided me from the shadows of self-doubt to a fashionable new world of assurance and aplomb. I think that the man I first thought some depraved killer would prove to be my savior. Hold on a moment. Alright, sorry about that. I had to let my roommate in like a cat. Alright. Let me start this one again. To think that the man I first thought some depraved killer would prove to be my savior, and it was you, yes you, who showed me the light. Why, thanks to you two, one of the most eligible bachelors in all of Limsa now seeks my hand in marriage. I dare say, milady, that this comes as little surprise. Only a blind man or a fool could fail to recognize your radiant beauty. Quite the charmer you are, but you must understand it was your brother who brought out the beauty inside me. Did you encounter him in your travels? Do pass along my gratitude, Master... Oh. Where are my manners? I am... Gil Fresnay? I hope that's a good way to say it. I am Gil Fresnay of House... Well, you are not like to know us, but perhaps you know of House Zemael, with whom we share common ancestry. Oh, so you're from a fancy Ishgardian family. Well, I mean, we've been to Zemael Darkhold. They built that place. It is a matter related to my house, more precisely its line of succession, that has brought me to this nation. Our father, you see, has been stricken with an illness most grave. Though he yet clings to life, his strength wanes with each passing day. In a moon's time, we will need an heir. There's only one man in the realm who can fill that role. Why not you? For the past 5 years, I said nothing as my elder brother idled his days crafting coiffures, but I can remain silent no longer. A duty far greater than the trimming of locks calls Jean Delan back to Ishgard, and I shall not leave this realm until he stands at my side. Master Jean Delan, of noble birth? He always did have a most dignified air about him, if you call that dignified. If you're looking for your brother, he mentioned something about heading off to procure a new comb. Only the finest of tools for my wedding day, he said. A comb. The Carpenter's Guild is located in the nation of Gridania, is it not? I suspect that's where we will find my brother. We must away at once. Oh my god, do we have to go to all 3 cities again, like the first time we had to, get stuff for Jean Delan? I trust that you will see this missive delivered safely to my brother's hands. I have a pressing matter to attend to, but will join you in Gridania as soon as I am able. Safe travels to you, and good day, milady. that young man certainly dashed off in a hurry. But if you have a mind to deliver that letter to his brother, you'd best make for the Carpenters Guild and quickly. Yeah, I can take my time, just a little bit. Oh, I simply cannot wait to see what magic Master Jandalan will work upon these locks for my wedding day. Whee. Alright, anyway, now we're gonna go back to the Arcanist Guild as soon as I find an Aetheryte shard. All these red ribbons and hearts. That guy, he's here again. Adamantoise cryptid. Hi, Fabergame. Good news! Clyhia has recovered from her despondency. This is wonderful news, and we have you to thank for it. It is unfortunate, however, that both Clyhia and our guildmaster are possessed of such impenetrable personalities. But at least in the case of the Foreseer, we have an inkling as to the nature of the cage that imprisons her. She's like, the cat boy, no hope for him. I continue to hope that her partnership with you shall gradually pry those bars apart. Return to your training, mister, and prepare yourself for the demanding tactics Clyhia is sure to formulate in the days ahead. You gotta get that pirate. Is this a better book? Ooh, it sure is. Alright, I got a better book. Is this like... Oh, it's kind of pretty, actually. I've been expecting you, mister. As ever, Clyhia's predictions prove accurate almost down to the moment, and her mind is especially sharp with a dangerous confrontation on the offing. The Yellow Jackets have contacted us with word of Dusmaga. It appears his merchant vessel is presently anchored off the coast of the Bloodshore. Ah, so gotta go to Costa. Once the pirate's business there is concluded, rumor has it he intends to embark on an extended voyage to the east. Will be some time before he returns once more to Limsa Lominsa. If we pass up this opportunity, Clyhia will lose her chance to settle the score with Dusmaga, and we risk the Foreseer stumbling once again into the blackest melancholy. Simply getting close enough to Dusmaga will prove difficult. Clyhia has, however, already formulated a solution, and has set her grand strategy into motion. Your first task in this undertaking is to travel to Costa del Sol and deliver this set of directions to a fisherman by the name of Reelzern. More instructions will be forthcoming. Alright. Let's go to Limsa. No, Costa. I mean... Ah! I meant... Costa! That guy? Hey! He's like, yeah, so... What do you want, lad? You see, I have me hands full with me fishing. Alright, so what does Reelzern mean? Gotta open up the Rugadin dictionary. Real means plentiful, and Zern means fury. Plentiful fury. Whoa. Right, directives list. A short list of orders drafted by Malvan's Gate Assessor Clyhia. Ah, thanks for that. I've been told to expect you. Here, you're to take one of me herrings and deliver it to the cook, Opalona. Okay. You want to commune with the sea and her bounty, you gotta still your spirit and surrender your senses. When the fish ain't biting, you might as well enjoy the peace and quiet, eh? What a chill dude. Alright. Opalona. Oh yeah, what does Opalona mean? Let's see. Oops. No, you're kidding me. Opal is apple. And Lona, I think, is like lady or something like that. It's feminine end of the name, but apple, cute. Yes, and how might I help you? Master Gegaruju is expecting his midday meal any moment now. Fresh herring. Herring so fresh it still flaps its fins in one final desperate attempt to propel itself from your pack through the air and back into the sweet salt water it once called home. Oh, sorry, herring. A fresh herring? Why, the master does enjoy a bit of broiled fish of an afternoon. This might even earn me a few extra coins for this week's wages. Well, you have earned yourself one of my homemade eel pies. I should tell you, though, your Arcanist colleague was quite insistent that you take the pie to Master Gegaruju rather than scoff it down yourself. Man, she really did learn from that cat boy all of the wild goose chase of vague things, like, what is giving Gegaruju an eel pie gonna get me? What does this have to do with taking down a pirate? I guess we'll see. And what brings you to my, and I use the term facetiously, humble abode? Dear sir, such a heavenly aroma. Are you perchance carrying an eel pie about your person? How commendable that you should research the delicacies that tickle my fancy before daring to intrude my most ponderous of ponderings. Speaking of ponderous, well, I was speaking of it at least. I have a hefty purse of gil to persuade you to relinquish your claim on that pastry. Yeah, give me some money. Homemade eel pie. The culinarian Opalona would have you believe that her homemade eel pie is far more delicious than Mother Mune's realm-famous handmade eel pie. Uh-oh. There's some rivalry going on here. One moment, if you will. Yeah, Pebolo! Pebolo used to be part of the, Company of Heroes. I have been instructed by Malevon's Gate Assessor to hand over this message to whoever delivers an eel pie to Master Gegaruju. Is this all really necessary? Take the purse you received from Master Gegaruju and hand it to the dancer Ealdgith as she prepares to return home. Clyhia. What is going on? Applesauce. Yep, that's her. She's applesauce. Opalona. Alright, Ealdgith. Yes, if you're looking for a dancer, then I would first see your coin. I've 3 children to feed and no time to waste on idle chit-chat. You like this? Deal? Oh my, that is quite a purse. My precious darlings will eat like kings this week. And such a simple job as well. I was told to expect you, you see. In return to the coin, I am to give you these. The leather satchel is from your Mikote friend, and the pareo is from me. That last item you are to deliver to Drogo, the warehouse foreman. Oh god, it's my aching feet. You wish to see me dance, do you? And I would see the color of your coin. I have 3 little ones at home whose bellies need filling. True, true. Alright, call Drogo, what do you got? I ain't got time for the likes of you. If I don't get my work squared away soon, the master will have me head on a pike. You got something for me, you say? Well-worn pareo, a colorful cotton undergarment worn for countless summers by the dancer Ealdgith. Oh, I can see where this is going. Hey now, isn't this Ealdgith's pareo? At Mikote last said something about bringing me a gift what I couldn't refuse. Claudia! And to stick me with a pitchfork if she weren't telling the God's own truth. Here, you're supposed to have this bottle of wine. Take it to the Flying Shark and pour a cup for the sailors what are drinking there. That's what she told me to tell you, Any Road. I'd watch me back if I were you, though, son. Them sailors are the meanest bunch of cutthroats I ever did see. Wait, so are those the people I'm supposed to sneak up on? Are we finally getting somewhere pirate-related? Herskrat. You want me to taste your wine, do you? Oh, wait, I'm curious about something. Oops. Oh, so this guy is one of those NPCs where they gave him the wrong race. This guy's supposed to be a Rugadin, but he's a hearer because he's got a Rugadin name. Hursk means agile. Oops. And Skrat means goblin. Agile goblin. Is this guy's name. But he's supposed to be a Rugadin and not a hearer. You want? There's a few of these NPCs where they just assign the wrong person to the wrong name. You want me to taste your wine, eh? Well, now I ain't one to pass up free grog. Vintage wine. Something Ace Attorney line. You want some? She needs some cheese to go with that vintage wine. Wine so old no one alive can remember when it was bottled. The cork appears to be intact. That's all that matters. Limlane's Tates. Now that's a bloody fine drop. If we ship this stuff to the east, we'll be selling bottles by the crate. You're coming back with us to the Morning Star. Yeah, oh, this is what it was all for. That's the ship with the guy. The captain will want to have a word with you. Okay, that's the strategy. Oh, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. There's a good lad. And as for you, Miss Dancer, you stick close to old Herskrat. It gets damn cold on them long sea voyages. Huh? Clyhia? Oh god, you don't have to put that on Clyhia. Shh, we'll talk later. I feel like I'm seeing something I shouldn't be seeing. But it's all for the strategy, I suppose. She wouldn't be recognized. Oh, this person fishing. Hush now, mister. Make ready. And I'll need that satchel you received from Ealdgith in a short while. You ready then? We'll be off as soon as the boat's loaded. Sinking Dusmaga. Let's get him. Ah, fine grog and a fine woman. The captain will be pleased with this haul. Pray do not stare so. This was the most expedient method of gaining access to the ship. I will take that satchel from you now. You may have it back after I take the items I need. Hey, what mischief are you two about? I'm cold. I was merely borrowing some clothes. You wouldn't wish me to catch a chill from this brisk ocean air, would you? You'll be dancing yourself warm once we get you on the ship, Les. There he is. You better slip off that ratty robe before you meet the captain. Of course, of course. Yeah, get him. I'll be happy to show him the performance that awaits. Oh, all of that was in there? The bitch Admiral's lapdog. Come back for that lesson, have you? It is I who shall be teaching this day. My lecture will focus on the manipulation of reality through applied strategy. Let's go. Enough of this damn yapping. By the time I'm done with you, you'll remember who your real master is. Oh, we gotta get this guy. Oh, I got Funky. Yeah! Mister, this geometry will turn the tide of the battle. Is this like a shield? Oh. Wait, shit. Oh, goodness! Tess! Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the raid! You got me in the middle of a big old fight. How you doing? How'd it go? Thank you for shouting out, Tess. Oh, you're playing Destiny 2. I saw earlier you were doing crosswords, too. How'd that go? Here we go. Ether charge, outburst. There we go. I hope you had fun. You did a crossword and then played some PvP in Destiny 2. It was a lot of fun. Awesome. Glad to hear it went well. So how's your weekend been? I should probably heal Flyhee a little bit. Anyway, welcome everyone. I'm Katie and I'm doing a Final Fantasy XIV lore stream. And right now we're finishing up the Arcanist quests. Been a busy weekend. You actually need to run soon? Oh, no, I totally get how it goes. You gotta raid and run. No problem, Tess. Thank you so much for sharing your audience with me. You rabid little cur? Our numbers matter not. It is strategy that will win this battle. Prepare yourself, Dusmaga. With your defeat will I cast off the shackles you closed on my soul. You think so, eh? Think your fancy magics are a match for my blade? You've got another thing coming. I'm gonna get this guy. Oh. You brutalized crew is not up to the task, Dusmaga. I calculate the odds of our victory at 99%. So you can handle a few deck scrags. Me axe will curb your bloody plans into bloody ruin. Alright, now I need to put on the shield. Okay. Oh, we got him! Dusmaga Poisonheart. That wasn't so bad. We got this guy. Let's go, Clyhia. Dusmaga now faces defeat. He will flee to the starboard rail. Oh, yeah, he sure is. Obvious. Next comes his attempt to escape into the sea. You think you're pulling me strings, do you? Think I'll dance to your tune? Well, I ain't falling for your bloody tricks. It is at this moment he notices the yellow jackets I had you summon in my explicit instructions to Rilzern. Oh! They got him. Oh, that's awesome. You're full. Oh, so Rilzern isn't just a fisherman, he's also a yellow jacket. Cool. You're full of return, Dusmaga. I hear you're fond of shackles, so we brought a set especially for you. Get his ass, exactly. Ha. You got your revenge, Clyhia? You're better than him. Oops. Thus concludes today's lecture. What a lecture! Thank you, mister. The strategy would not have succeeded without your flawless execution. Which suggests that my tactics yet require more work. One must allow for some small deviation in performance. I believe, however, that I now understand where my calculations went awry. It is not enough to wish to shape reality. One must also have a complete understanding of the reality one wishes to obtain. It is time I sought out our guild master. Wait. Oh, you're gonna dive? Clyhia, why are you so mysterious? Oh, you got your own boat waiting? Oh, with the dancer. with Ilgith. Pray convey to Mistress Thubergai my fondest wishes, my appreciation for all that she has done for me. The true test of my strategies now begins. Alright, good luck, girl. You had a great time. I hope you find that cat boy. Alright, that was interesting. I guess I gotta go back to Thubergeim. Okay. Arcanist Guild, here we go. Well, we got the pirate and she's off on a big old journey, Thubergeim. Hey, there's my bunkle. Okay. Welcome back, mister. There is much I would ask you, but first may I have the satchel you received during your assignment? Yeah, this all-important satchel, huh? The veil of mystery surrounding this otherwise ordinary sack is so thick it could suffocate an oryx. I agree. The original owner needs her costume back, you see? I'll make sure everything is returned safe and sound. Oh! Yeah, it makes sense that the dancer would give her all the outfit. Oh! So that... her clothes and book were in that satchel. And so the dancer clothes that she borrowed, she put back in that sack to give back. Okay, that makes sense. I'll make sure everything is returned safe and sound. Now let us speak of Clyhia. I am glad to know that she has finally freed herself to pursue her heart's desire. And you are to thank for awakening the Foreseer to her self-imposed fetters. If the brilliance of Clyhia's strategies served to blind her to her own feelings, and it pained me to see her suffer so. Thubergeim's so nice, such a mom. Your example may even encourage Clyhia to improve her combat abilities, although such will surely come in time. After all, she intends to study under the Guildmaster's direct instruction. Imagine those two obsessive arcanists and the complexity of the tactics they will develop. It may very well be that your actions in bringing them together will prove the catalyst that sparks a new era of invention in the art of Arcanima. You, too, should look to the improvement of your discipline if you are to keep pace with all that is certain to follow. To that end, I offer you a new technique, one I pray allows you to more readily drive back your foes on the battlefield. Alright, I got Ruin 2. I think everything I got is better than that, yeah. Alright. Alright! We're gonna get our first forbidden hard candy of the day. You guys ready? Austerities of Flame. Acting Guildmaster Thubergeim has news of a task which might interest you. Greetings, mister. It is well you have come, for we have an intriguing matter to discuss. A request has come to our guild from the Sons of St. Koinok, an organization of some of the finest minds in Eorzea. They've asked for you by name. Yeah, they know me. It appears that the research the Sons are currently conducting would benefit from the assistance of an Arcanist, specifically one who has had the tempering experience of defeating the Primal Ifrit. Well, he didn't temper me, but yeah. Though I must admit to some curiosity as to how these scholars knew the extent of your heroic exploits. Like I said, they know me. Yeah, it's Ymitra time! I suppose the source of their knowledge is of little relevance. If you would answer this request, then you will find your contact, a researcher by the name of Ymitra, at Upkalu Falls in the nation of Gridania. Oh, also, Miri has something for me. Mister, have you any interest in history? Sure, I mean, this is Lore Sunday. If so, I would share with you an opportunity to study the ways of the ancients. How ancient are we talking? No, I'm just kidding. A curiously refined and well-read marauder. Yeah, not a lot of marauders are refined and well-read. Visited the guild the other day in hopes that he might meet an arcanist of exceptional skill. Claims that the assistance of one such individual would be invaluable for the success of his archaeological research. I say claims because, despite his eloquence, the thought of a marauder with academic ambitions still strikes me as odd. You are, of course, free to formulate your own opinions. His name is Alka Zolka, and he can be found at the Marauders Guild. Should curiosity overwhelm you? Sure. I need to go speak to my buddy, my old guild master anyway. Say hi. Oh! Ginger! Thank you so much for following. I hope you're enjoying. Alright, where we got? Alright, Marauders Guild. Go back to the Coral Tower. Hey, Vernsoon, how you doing? Mister, what can this old marauder do for you? How are you? I instruct initiates in the way of the axe as I always have done, but Sulkvib tells me you have progressed far beyond the skills I have taught you. The forgotten arts of the warrior. Were I 10 winters younger, I would have rushed off to learn them at your side. Alright, so this is Alka Zolka. He's always been hanging out here. Thank you for setting aside your preconceptions, mister. I'm acutely aware how unusual it is for a marauder to conduct research, as it were. However, you shall soon understand that I am not at all like my more muscular brethren. Rather than rush blindly into the enemy's maw, I formulate and execute stratagems to great effect. Yeah, I feel like those meatheads probably need some direction. My archaeological pursuits are but an extension of this practice, for at present I am researching the military tactics of ancient Nim. Hey, we just saw some stuff of ancient Nim when we were over by Memorune's trading post. You could see the Wanderer's Palace off in the distance. Twould not surprise me if you were unfamiliar with Nim. Civilization flourished some 15-odd centuries ago, during the 5th Astral Era, so about 1,500 years ago. Yeah, that is about-ish when... Yeah, the 5th Astral Era was about that long ago, but it was probably older than that when it started, I think. The Nimians lived during an age of wonders when magical arts flourished. But magics can be wielded for weal or for woe, and this period of peace eventually gave way to the Great War of the Magi. The nations of that bygone era brought earth-shattering magics to bear against one another, yet Nim, with only a handful of mages to support its army of mariners, repulsed would-be invaders time and time again. Yeah, we saw, Wanderer's Palace aside, we also saw remnants of the War of the Magi and Lost City of Amdapor and Amdapor Keep when we did those. Precisely how a military force of this composition could defy its stronger neighbors is a mystery which has long puzzled military historians. By translating extant Nimian tablets, which I have recently purchased, I mean to solve the riddle at long last. Also, Nimians are mostly plainsfolk Lalafell. So Alka Zolka being a plainsfolk Lalafell, he might feel some connection back to them. He might be literally descended from them. As my knowledge of Arcanima is cursory at best, I require an experienced arcanist to assist me in my analysis of any text pertaining to the magical arts. Will you be that arcanist, mister? Sure. There is, however, a complication. The Nimian tablets and other assorted relics, for which I paid an exceedingly large amount of money, were stolen en route to Limsa Lominsa. Well, that ain't good! The information inscribed upon those tablets could be of untold significance. I will not allow thieves to sell it to some rich old Dawn collector for a pittance. Pray accompany me to the Raincatcher Gully docks and help me reclaim my relics. I have strong reason to believe the perpetrators can be found there. We must have those tablets, mister. Though I did not seek you out for your combat acumen, pray lend me your magics this once. Well, I will, do that, but first I want to go meet Ymitra, so let's go to Gridania. Here we are in Gridania. But while we're here, we might as well do this. Oops. Oh, right. Carpenter's Guild to get his comb, right. That's where he might be. He's with Beatin. Or, no, Gil Fresnay is here. Beatin, did you see him? I can scarce believe the tales that Master Beatin tells. Have the years away from Ishgard truly changed my brother so? Looking for Jean Delon, are you? As I just told his brother, the man conducted his business, then went on his way. Ah, how can my brother so flippantly forsake duty and family? It makes not a whit of sense. Perhaps not to you. It would seem you have thoroughly convinced yourself that Jean Delon is the one best suited for this duty you would ask of him. You would suggest he is not? I'll not stand by while you besmirch my brother's good name. I don't think that's what he means. While it is true that in recent days he is a little more than a glorified beard trimmer, I saw Jean Delon serve as our father's right hand since he was scarcely a man grown. He is the very paragon of duty and honor, an example to all around him. Calm yourself, boy. I hold your brother in the highest esteem. It is precisely for this reason that I speak as I do. Allow me to tell you a tale. Oh, Beatin, what are you going to tell us this time, you silly man? Once upon a time, there lived a young carpenter. He was possessed of some talent and great zeal for his craft. I'm assuming this is you're talking about? You're talking about yourself? And his masters were convinced that the boy would come to great things in the guild, but the road to success is fraught with many perils. After the loss of a close friend, the youth began to lose his way. Racked with despair, he let both mind and body go to waste. Wait, you mean when your boyfriend went off to war? He's not dead, you know. I saved his life. His close-cropped coif grew to a rampant snarl, obstructing his field of vision and getting tangled in his hands as he wielded his hammer. His work suffered, and his masters began to ask if he might not consider another profession. One day, as he shambled to the workshop, he was ambushed by a strange man wielding twin blades. Before he could even realize what was happening, his tangled locks lay on the ground in a scattered heap. In that moment, he came to a realization. Thanking to the man for his services, he returned to his workshop. As if by magic, the youth wielded his tools with a newfound focus and confidence. Works of surpassing quality emerged from his hands, and he reclaimed his status as the guild's rising star. Today, he stands before you as Timbermaster, wearing his hair in the same fashion as he did the day of his rebirth. So that haircut is actually the haircut Jean Delon gave him. Plant a sapling in the Twelves Wood, and one day it shall grow into a mighty oak, planted on the snowy crag of Kurthus, and is not like to survive the first winter. You would seek out your brother, pray consider these words. You will find him at the Alchemist's Guild in Ul'dah. I knew it, we are going to all three cities. I thank you, my good man. While I cannot say that the moral of the tale is immediately clear to me, I will take some time to ponder your words on my journey. Fare thee well! Like a sturdy cedar, growing strong and true, that boy. It allows cedar to dry over much, and it is quick to splinter and shatter. You seek Chandelion too, yes? Pray watch over this brother of his. I trust this journey will take him further than he can even imagine. Send my regards to Severian. Yeah, you two are both similarly, like, obsessive. I could see you two getting along. Anyway, how you been? Chandelion is presiding over his lands from the cold, vast chambers of a Mansinish. Chandelion presiding over his lands from the cold, vast chambers of a Manson Ishgard. One were to plant an island palm amidst the snowy drifts of Ishgard, I wonder how it might fare. Good point. I'll ask you about how the guild's doing later, then. Anyway, did I have something else to do in here? Yeah, I can probably pick up, hold on. Might as well check. Right, I have nothing left in Gridania unless... Yeah, no, I think I'm done here. No, I'm not. I need to do... I need to see Amitra. That's what I was here to do. Okay. It's so rainy lately. So we're going to Upkalu Falls, where Master Louisoix used to hang out. Wait, I gotta get my bunkie. Oh wait, I already had it. Why do I keep missing my own bunkie? Sethrita? I wonder if she's also... That's gotta be a Rugadin name, right? This might be yet another hearer who is supposed to be a Rugadin. Let's see. Seth... Oops. Maybe not. Yeah. Maybe not. She's just got a interesting name. But Sath means knife. If it was meant to be Sath. Oh, I'll stop it. No, it's just a weird here name. No, sorry, I'm stopping myself there. All right, Sethrita. You know why this place is called Upkalu Falls? Well, someone once tried to breed Upkalus here, or so the story goes. Looks like it didn't go too well, unless they're really good at hiding. Oh my god. I got so many carbuncles, all my carbuncle friends. All right, let's talk to Amitra. Hey guys, does she look a little familiar? You are Mr. Final Fantasy, I assume. Well met, and thank you for coming. My name, as you have obviously surmised, is Amitra. I'm a member of the Sons of St. Koinoch. Ours is a Sharlayan order that seeks the lost knowledge of the Allagan Empire. Mikote that looks like this from the Y tribe from Sharlayan. In that regard, we have recently made a singularly important discovery at our dig site in Mordona. I've been there before. We salvaged from the ruins a set of ancient texts describing the existence of a sect of Allagan mages known as summoners. These were arcane practitioners said to have the ability to siphon the essences of the primals and manifest this stolen energy as a biddable ally known as an Eggy. Eggy. Should we succeed in resurrecting such arts, then we might as well hold in our hands the power to bring this age of conflict to an end. There is, however, as there always must be, one monumental obstacle to realizing this reality. In order to manifest these obedient incarnations of the Beastman's savage deities, one must first defeat a primal and capture its etheric essence. Well, I've done that several times, so I see why y'all wanted me. Thus, only one who can boast such a daunting achievement under his belt may even begin on the path to becoming a summoner. Do you understand now why I called upon you? Yes. If you wish to contribute to my research, then come with me in the west of Byregot's Strike in southern Thanalan. There we shall conduct a ritual of summoning, the austerities of flame. Alright. My name is Ymitra. I am affiliated with the Sons of St. Koinok, a research organization comprised of Sharlayan scholars and Eorzean sages. I suppose you might say our focus is on ancient history. My colleagues and I seek to piece together the lost knowledge and technology of the long-buried Allagan Empire. Due to a number of fascinating finds, it is the ruins of Mordona that presently command the bulk of our attention. I am here, however, to conduct some preliminary research. The tales my sister wove of the wide realm of Eorzea were what first encouraged me to visit. But beyond that initial curiosity, there is much in this land to interest an avid scholar. So yeah, if it hasn't caught on yet, Ymitra is indeed Y'shtola's little sister. Y'shtola's sister! So, summoner quests, we're hanging out with Y'shtola's sister all the time. Anyway, let's go meet her. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go to... Byregot's Strike. Alright, Forgotten Springs is the best place to start. Alright. While we're here, why don't we pick up this last Oog quest we got over here? Or two of them. Alright, Ukuba Tia? You're the one who keeps, trying to find new and novel ways to get the ladies, right? Ukuba Tia seems to be in an impatient mood. The law is clear. To become the Noon of the Oog tribe, one must defeat the current Noon. And in my case, this means Woad Noon. However, in order to win the right to challenge Woad, I must first triumph over Utika. He stands in my way and I in his. In this matter, the Noon is protected from constant challenge. But to defeat Utika, my arms must be impeccable. A fool he may be, but weak he is not. I shall make new arrowheads, and for that I need barbs for Yarzon. Half a dozen should be enough. Alright. Anyway, my man, what would you want? Woad Noon wears a brooding expression on his face. The word of the Noon is law. Those who turn a deaf ear to the Noon, they will no longer have ears. I could order my tribe to fight for you. That would be good for you, yes. But would it be good for the Oog? That is my question. You have proven yourself to me, but to many of the Oog, you are just another outsider. You would earn their trust, you will do it yourself. Speak to my tribeswomen and hear with your own ears how they feel about you. Oh right, this is from an older quest where I went to talk to them to be like, hey, we need all hands on deck, you know, all these threats. Stuff like that. Sweet smelling huntress. Join your fight? Why would the Oog help an outsider when we've problems of our own? True. Understandable. Stern Huntress. I answer to the noon, and none other. Begone, outsider. This is no place for you. True. Understandable. I'll find the other ones later. Unless there's some over here. No. Alright. So we're heading to Bayergott Strike. Out where they're, Oh. There she is, right in the middle of the desert. Hey! Hey, what's up? Greetings to you once more, mister. I had a feeling this unique opportunity would be nigh impossible for you to ignore. Let us proceed directly to the ritual, shall we? According to the records we recovered, the summoners of old would perform these rites in a land in which the naturally dominant element matched the aspect of the avatar they wished to call forth. Only in such a place might one sufficiently shift one's etheric balance in the desired direction. The element of fire is especially strong here in the Sagoli Desert. I can think of no land more fitting in which to summon an incarnation of the Lord of the Inferno. Before we begin, I must insist that you accept this gem. Our first soul crystal of the day! It may appear of little worth, but within its faceted depths dwell the memories of long-deceased summoners. Now, you must focus. Visualize the ether flowing through you, a vibrant current of energy transforming into living fire. Hold this image in your mind, and the raging heat of your life force shall spawn an eggy wreathed in flames. Be aware, however, that this nascent energy will appear before you unbound and hostile. It is your charge to overpower the Avatar and establish yourself as its master. The path of the summoner is not, if not fraught with peril. All right. Let's undertake these dangerous experiments. Oh, there it is, our soul crystal. Oh, Eggy with Ifrit music. We gotta fight this thing. It's like anime, you gotta defeat it in order for it to be friends. The heat is almost intolerable. Pray defeat this entity swiftly, mister. At least Ymitra's here to heal me. Oh. Oop. If Ifritagi has summoned sprites to do his bidding, have a care that they do not surround you. Oh. Y'all got nails too? You must shatter the crimson nails. They amplify the Eggy's powers. Crimson nails are destroyed. Now is the time to press your attack. Oh, I got it. So, can I do the thing? Most impressive, mister. The Fireborn Eggy has submitted to your will. You have mastered the austerities of flame, and that is no small feat. Pray, let us return to Upkalu Falls that we might further discuss your achievement. Yeah, rather than out here in the middle of the desert. Fair. You know, before we go... I might as well, Actually, I might as well teleport to Little Alamigo real fast. Because, we're due for a little quest with the Amalja, our little Brotherhood of Ash friends. Oops. As you can see, right over here. I think that's all the quests left, though. Oh, there's one way down here. Maybe I should have grabbed that one. Oh, well. Oop. I'll go and get it later. Oh, I even have more Carbuncle friends here too. Everybody's just being an Arcanist today. Amujga has a task for you that his Amalja soldiers cannot accomplish. Fortune is with us, honored ally. A Brotherhood scout has chanced upon a convocation of our hated foe, the Flame Fangs, and surreptitiously learned of their insidious scheming. They plan to pull the strings of their tempered puppets and orchestrate another kidnapping raid. It is the intelligence provided by these tempered spies that affords the Flame Fangs such a wealth of victims as cannot be allowed to continue. We must gouge out their hidden eyes and blind them to the movements of their prey. You are no stranger to Little Alamigo, I trust. Though it appears a haven for travelers and merchants, it is not, but a rotting corpse filled with flame-addled maggots. We are fortunate, then, that you may walk among them unchallenged. Go to Little Alamigo, honored ally, and do that which our Amalja soldiers cannot. Root out the tempered, and make of it a haven in truth. Oh, that's almost what happened to Wilrid, you know, before he got murdered. La Habrea had dudes trying to convince people in Little Alamigo to get themselves tempered. Hold on. What's this? You came Little Alamigo has been infiltrated by tempered agents? Aw, peep cuddle hours. Oh, I hope you guys are having a good cuddle. I wish I could refute you, but I've had my suspicions. Explains how the Amalja were able to set such well-timed ambushes. With spies inside the settlement, it would be an easy feat to learn the schedules of visiting merchants and the like. Commander, sir, we've just received reports of Amalja kidnappers attacking a caravan of travelers. They're dragging their captives off to Zanrak even as we speak. Again? Damn those blasted lizards. This is the 5th time this moon. Most of my troops are still recovering from the last engagement. Sergeant, I need you to assemble a squad and chase down those kidnappers. Take whoever can swing a blade. I'll help. Here to lend a hand, adventurer? I've not but raw recruits for this mission, and your presence may make all the difference. Pray join my soldiers out in the field as soon as you can. Though I should probably not be... this. Here we go. Oh, this poor reindeer is probably so hot out here. of the Flame Sergeant. Oh, Commander, avenge us. Oh no, y'all! Are you one of those tempered dudes? Who are... Ah, Gilsbert sent an adventurer to wipe our arses, did he? Well, you're too late. With these soldiers down, his entire unit is in tatters. All it took was the right word in the right ear, and away they scrambled. It was like leading lame furbals to slaughter. You're one of the newer recruits. You swore an oath to the immortal flames. An oath? My loyalty belongs to none but Lord Ifrit himself. The flame things are generous to those who serve well. The immortal flames of Little Alamigo are now naught but the walking wounded. Umalja will be able to raid with abandon, and the soldiers we've captured this day will make fine additions to the Lord of the Inferno's army. Huh? You're still here? You think to punish me? That's rich. I have allies lingering nearby, and very soon the main company of the Flame Fangs will be arriving to take possession of the spoils. If you lay a hand on me, you'll be making some very powerful enemies. You think I care? Anyway. Oh, whack you. You can't be serious. Flame Fangs, to me! Wow, that was easy. How did you... Who are you? This was not supposed to happen. They were meant to detain you until the main company arrived. No! You stay away from me! Ooh, oh shit. Brotherhood of Ash? Oh! Lunga! Mister, what in the seven hells is going on here? Arnett has caught some rare fish indeed. The Brotherhood of Ash. They shame the Amalja with their petulant refusal to submit to Lord Ifrit's cleansing fire. They are naught but ghosts of a fading past, so lacking in strength they resort to consorting with the slave races. What? Oh, because we are the ones who get tempered? Y'all are tempered too. You are Zagos Te. And I know of you as well, Lunga. Such an intriguing costume you wear. Have you enlisted in the army of my people? Enough games, lizard man. What have you done with the captives? Those that proved intractable were slaughtered. The Flame Fangs do not countenance the rebellion of cattle. The rest are already far beyond your reach, unless of course you intend to assault Zaharik yourself. I can do that by myself. Y'all are fine. Oh, but I wanted to get to the Amalja page really fast, because he's Zagos Te. So Te means he's in one of the upper echelons of society. Te are bureaucrats whose duty it is to carry out the mandates of the war chiefs and their advisors. So I mentioned it before, but the first name of an Amalja is their name, and then the second name is their rank. So like Lunga, for instance, her birth name in Forgotten Springs was Ulun, but you know, U is just her tribe name, so her name is Lune. And so when she's like, I'm an Amalja now, she became Lunga, and Ga is her rank among the Brotherhood of Ash. You civilized people make such endearing squawks and squeals as your hot blood sizzles on the desert sands. Though years have passed, I yet remember your mother and her bleeding cries for mercy. Excuse me? Hells take you, you bastard! Oh, Lunga! I've never felt such heat. Is this the extent of the resistance I am to face? Is this the vaunted strength and resolve of the Brotherhood? I wield the unquenchable flames of Lord Ifrit himself, and you seek to extinguish them with a thimbleful of spit. Return to Hamushka and tell him this. The world has no use for spent ashes. He and his followers shall be scattered before the searing winds of Zanrok's glorious ascension. So they left us alive just so we could give him the message. That's pretty lame. At least we're alive? Question mark? Leave me. I'm done for. Please make the report to Commander Giselbert. Wait, no, come on. We can totally save you. Ah! Gods, mister, I can scarce believe it. A tempered spy within our own ranks. My men killed or taken. The lizardmen wanted more than merchants. They were after the immortal flames from the beginning. And I all but bloody served them up on a silver platter. I beg of you, adventurers, save the soldiers that yet live from a fate worse than death. Meanwhile, I'll see what I can do to salvage the tatters of my command. Alright, so I do get to save him. Good. But first I gotta talk to Hamushka. I thank you for your report, honored ally. The Zagos Te you encountered is the fetid maw that drives the Flame Fangs. He's their leader? His sole purpose is to bolster the numbers of the Tempered. Each new fire-seared slave feeds the inferno of their god's powers, and in turn, the flames of Ifrit's altars bless the zealots of Zanrok with unholy strength. The miserable sparks of their ambition must be stamped out. Go, honored ally, and break the captives free of their cages. Slay the jailers in the encampment to liberate the keys. Yes, sir. Zanrak Jailkeeper. Wait, I need to get Karagi-kun out here. How many of these dudes are there? Right now I need to go free these people from their cages. Oh, up there? Aha! Oop. I didn't think I'd made my peace with the gods. My thanks. Freed Alamegan. I lose my home to the Empire and my freedom to the Beastmen. The gods must truly despise me. Well, you get to live another day. Get out of here. You're freeing me? Oh, a merchant. It was an immortal flame who captured me in the first place. I no longer know whom to trust. Oh. Yeah, whoops. Did I not save that one guy? Bummer. I was stretched out on me bedroll, gazing up at the stars, and some bugger bashed me in the noggin. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in a cage. So you happen to know the way to Little Alamigo? Yeah. Alright, got the guys out. You have dealt our foe a crippling blow, mighty ally. My warrior's blood sings at the thought of the confusion and devastation you have brought to Zaharak. Lunga, be still! What enrages you so? You know damn well what? That was the animal that savaged my mother. I'll tear out his heart and string him up by his entrails. Know yourself, young warrior. You're not yet ready to face the likes of Zagos Te. Should you confront your enemy now, you will die a whimpering cur's death. What are you saying, war leader? Is it because I am Mikote? Will I forever be too weak to match Amalja's strength? Foolish child. I say only that you lack martial wisdom. You imagine slights where none exist. War leader, Lunga's kin must be avenged. I shall fight at her side. Let us rouse the Brotherhood and smash this flame-fanged snake once and for all. No. Against their assembled ranks, we would but invite our own destruction, and our laws are clear. Lunga, this is a blood vendetta. None may aid you in its resolution. Only through the glory of victory shall the shame of your defeat be expunged. You've the spirit to rail and curse, then use it to build your strength. For strength is all that will aid you now. Bah! Sands take you all! It is said that the drake will drop its own offspring into a ravine to watch it claw its way up. So it is with the Amalja. Damn, that's hardcore. Alright, they're friendly with me. But we'll see them again when I get them to the next friendship level. Oh, this is our new guy. Alright, anyway. Let us go to... back to Yamitra. Or I'm supposed to be an Arcanist, okay. Funky. Hey, Mitra. This is truly a momentous occasion. You have rescued the lost art of summoning from the grasping mire of forgotten history. But you must know more of the avatar you have bound. In the ancient tongue of the Allagan Empire, it would be known as Ifrit Egi, where Egi translates approximately to pure, or the essence of. In short, you have tamed a willful manifestation of Ifrit's raging fires. As you might expect from an entity born of the Lord of the Inferno, this avatar in its capacity for destruction should serve you well in your battles to come. With such an ally at your command, it is not too soon to take upon yourself the title of Summoner. You have proven yourself more than worthy of the soul crystal you now possess. Yet be that as it may, the road before you is long and arduous. If you would triumph in this age of conflict, you must needs master more than just the Egi of Fire. I suggest you next fix your gaze upon claiming a servant of unyielding stone. You once seized victory against the primal Titan, did you not? Though I admit I'm eager to progress directly to the austerities of Earth, we must be careful not to overtax your reserves of strength. Very well. Rest well and spend some time to grow accustomed to your newfound abilities. Once you feel prepared to continue with our historic research, you will find me here awaiting your arrival with barely constrained impatience. Summoner unlocked! You learn how to summon Ifrit Egi. So we got our first soul crystal of the day, the soul of the summoner. So soul of the summoner right here. Let's talk about soul crystals a bit. The soul of the summoner is actually the oldest soul crystal that we will have and will ever get, as far as, unless there's something more ancient that'll be in a future expansion. The Soul of the Summer is one of the first soul crystals, among the first. Because it was the Allagans who, as far as we know, they were the ones who pioneered using soul crystals in order to pass on abilities from, like, master to apprentice and such. And the third astral era was 5,000 years ago, right? I'm just gonna double check because I never trust myself. Yeah, 5,000 years ago. So soul crystals, as we know them, have been in existence for about 5,000 years. As for the job sort of thing. And, so the Allagans use this as a way to pass down... Alright, so here's the more technical explanation. So soul crystals are worn close to the skin, where the uncommonly clear facets of the carefully cut crystals catch and transcribe the ebb and flow of a soul's ethereal composition, effectively capturing an imperfect echo of the wearer's memories. So, they're arcane tools engraved at the myriad deeds of heroes from eras past, most of them anyway. However, you can't just get a soul crystal and suddenly become a genius. You need the aptitude and the training and the practice in order to gain them. It just so happens that the Warrior of Light, Mr. Final Fantasy here, is so damn talented at everything that all the soul crystals just love to talk to him. But, of course, we need to level up to learn more abilities, and that kind of equates to we need to practice our art in order for the secrets of the crystal to be imparted onto us. However, wait, let me save this gear set real fast. However, Blue Mage right here. Where's Blue Mage? Here it is. The soul of the Blue Mage right here. The soul of the Blue Mage right here is a brand spankin' new crystal. See? Unlike other soul crystals, the surface of this multi-aspected stone has yet to be carved at the record of past deeds. So I am the first Blue Mage who is going to impart what I learn onto this crystal, which will then ideally be passed on to someone else. So the blue magic I have to learn, all I'm going off of is the spell book and what Martin tells me, right? Blue Mage is all about, I gotta go discover the stuff for myself from all of the, creatures I learned the spells from. I'm not learning anything from my soul crystal. I am leaving my own experiences onto this soul crystal so it can be used by other people down the line. So there's more than one way to look at a soul crystal. But the oldest one we will ever get, as far as I know, is the first one we get today, Summoner. But we need to go get some more soul crystals before the end of the day, so I'm gonna merely accept Ymitra's quest, and then I'm gonna go do something else, right? Titan's essence infuses your aura, mister. I foresee no further obstacles preventing us from attempting the next ritual. Shall we proceed with the austerities of Earth? I have every confidence that you will succeed in binding Titan Eggy to your will. According to my research, the most suitable location for the ritual is a place found to the southwest of Alder Springs in the North Shroud, a heretofore buried layer of ancient rock. Exposed by the violent upheavals of the Calamity, has lent the surrounding area to an overwhelming earthen aspect. The conditions will be perfect. I will await you at our destination, mister. It's tranquil here, don't you agree? It was my sister that first told me about this place. Ah, I see you come with questions. Yeah, up Kalu Falls. Tell me about yourself. My name is Ymitra. I'm affiliated with the Sons of St. Koinok, a research organization comprised of Sharlayan scholars and Allegan sages. I mean, Eorzean sages. I suppose you might say our focus is on ancient history. I think this is the same as before. My colleagues and I seek to piece together lost knowledge of technology of the long-buried Allegan Empire. Yeah, this is the same. What is a summoner? A summoner is a unique type of mage who harnesses the energy of primals and reshapes it into a biddable avatar. In the ancient Allegan tongue, these avatars are known as Egi. Only those who are present at the defeat of a primal and have captured its savage essence are able to manifest such etheric entities. Now, any explanation of the summoner is not complete without a brief history of its origin. The Allegan Empire reached its peak during the Third Astral Era. Dissatisfied with dominion over Eorzea alone, this thriving civilization sought to expand its borders to ever more distant lands. Eventually, the Empire cast its avaricious gaze upon the southern continent of Mericidia. The peoples of these nations did not, however, take kindly to being invaded, and they summoned the Primals to repel the Allegan forces. Hard-pressed by these incarnations of elemental wrath, the leaders of the Empire's military were forced to alter their tactics. They ordered the mages under their command to devise some manner of magic with which to counter the Primals. And after much experimentation, the art of summoning was born. The magic invented by these arcane pioneers met with great success, and within the Allegan Empire, the title of Summoner earned the bearer an uncommon measure of awe and respect. So that means the art of summoning only developed in the late Allegan Empire once Emperor Xande was resurrected by Amon. Because Xande was the one pushing the arms race with magic and technology versus primals and Mericidia, which led to all sorts of stuff. All right. Next, let's see. How about we do Thaumaturge? Let's do Thaumaturge stuff. Lalafell promised me a sack of gil to do what I do best. That's keeping all the attention on me, huh? Oh, a tank. I know what that's like. Ah, mister, so good of you to come. My Rookiden friend here is the warrior I mentioned back at the ossuary. Now, there's no time to waste. Why don't you head into the stream and examine the bodies of the slain mages, right? There's a mage killer out here. I would go with you, but with my delicate stomach, I fear I might contaminate the scene. Remember, you're looking for anything that might help us track down this killer. Right, Coco Bussy here has been possessed by a void scent. And for some reason, I'm like, well, not my problem. I'm not gonna tell his brothers. Thaumaturge corpses, goodness. A little Lalafell one. Did you uncover anything incriminating? Bloody scepter, The blood smeared about the head is still sticky to the touch. This book appears to have been torn apart by something sharp like a claw. And so much blood covers this piece of jewelry that it is impossible to tell from what it was made. Oh, goodness. The blood is yet slick to the touch. The slaughter must have been recent indeed. The villain, I don't think this is something to laugh about, Kokobushi. The villain may yet lurk nearby. Return to the creek where the bodies lay and linger for a time. I dare say your aura, saturated as with enticing etheric energy, will lure the Mage Slayer into the open. Have courage, mister. Our burly companion stands ready to leap to your aid. If you say so, if you say that guy's gonna tank for me, I guess we could perhaps put my life on the line to draw out this mage serial killer. Void scent. Aha! The demon shows its claws. Oh, he got its attention. I'll keep it busy. You just focus on magicking. That's what I do best. Put the big bugger to sleep. I can't take 3 at once. Oh, okay, okay. Sleep. Oh, oops, I should go back to fire. That takes care of that. I'm up to collect me coin. All right. We did it. I'm not dead. It seems your partnership with our hired blade went splendidly. It is unfortunate, though, that one of the imps was able to flutter away. Oh, did you not notice? No, I didn't. It's dark. You wouldn't wish to report to Kokoboha with your trial but half finished, would you? Of course not. I'm afraid, however, that the Rugadin has already collected his recompense and departed for the nearest alehouse. What to do? What to do? Surely a thaumaturge of your caliber can handle a single imp, yes? If I'm not mistaken, it fled into that little cave over there. Hurry now, before it slips away into some hidden nook or cranny. Kokobushi, you're being so suspicious. What does he have to say? If you hurry, you may catch it before it escapes you entirely. Hello, little imp. Uh-oh. Someone's trying to sneak up on me with a knife. Kokobushi! What the heck? Yo! Kokobushi threw a knife at me. Thanks, brother. That is not Kokobushi. Well, it is Kokobushi. but a Kokobusi possessed by the void scent that escaped from Mormo's urn. It was feeding on the etheric energy of all those slain thaumaturges. Doesn't that make Kokobuki technically guilty of multiple murders? And you, my dear mana-rich mister, were to be next. I have wanted to absorb your delicious powers since the moment we met. A pity. This has been such a amusing charade. However, did you see through it? You weren't being very obvious. I am Kokobusi's brother. How could I not? It is time I destroyed you, Mormo, and put a stop to these sinister killings. As the eldest, I must take responsibility for my family's misadventures. A coward like you? Destroy me? Your opening strike should have pierced my heart, but instead you aimed for the knife. Fear stays your hand. Fear that slaying me will also slay your sibling. Oh shit, that's not right. Poor spineless thaumaturge. I shall, however, leave you with a pleasant thought. It was Kokobusi's fervent wish to amass this power. That's not right. He craved the arcane strength to stand beside his brothers as an equal. Hey, don't. What a shame! He must now stand against you. That was not cool. It pains me to admit, but there is some truth to that creature's words. I surrendered the perfect opportunity to end this. I've betrayed my own teachings. Return to the ossuary and report the completion of your trial, mister. I will remain here for a time and gather my thoughts. I mean, I know y'all are edgelords, but I think it's okay to maybe bend the rules to not kill your brother. I mean... Oh yeah, while we're here, we might as well go towards collecting another stone. Isn't that... Maybe it's the wrong one. Let me see my unholy ground. Ah! That's my gladiator quest. All right, I'll go for it. Being efficient. Veteran gladiator. It's a trap, brother. Oh no. Alacran dudes again. That's some fine swordsmanship, mister. Mila, the first sword certainly knows how to pick 'em. Even after all these years, I can't quite bring myself to call her that. See, I remember when her father first brought her to the guild. A wee lass who cried at the sight of naked steel. To look at her now, you'd swear she was born with a blade in her hand. Not like she had much of a choice but to rise to the occasion, though. What with all that trouble Aldous got into 7 years ago. Selfish bastard, he should have never... Yeah, but enough of my rambling. I'll make my way back to Ul'dah after a short rest. You go on ahead and tell Mila I'm fine. Okay. Either way, I need to go back to Ul'dah, right? Oh, no, not Ellie, not yet. I need to make sure I get all the job stones before I do Hildebrand. Oh yeah! I picked up another post-move quest, but let's deal with this first. Mister, thank the gods you're all right. I heard all about the ambush at the Hammers. Excellent work. You've been invaluable to the guild, and I cannot thank you enough. In fact, I believe you deserve a much-needed rest. Take some time for yourself and return when you've recuperated. But before you go, speak with Lutsu. I believe she has a message for you. Yes? Ah, mister, the very gladiator I was seeking. Lean closer, for I would not have the others hear my words. Aldous sends his regards and requests you meet him at the Lich Yard in Eastern Thanalan. Naturally, I have not divulged this information to the First Sword. As you may have gathered from their previous interactions, she's still rather upset with him, and would likely forbid any further association. Quite understandable, since he was clearly being groomed to become the next guildmaster before that horrible scandal. Ah, they would have made such a lovely couple. Forgive me, this is hardly an appropriate topic of conversation. Anyway, you should have my word that the First Sword will not hear of any rendezvous from me. Okay, okay. Let's go back to the Thaumaturgist Guild. Ah, Mister. Kokobuki has advised me of your adventures. It seems the Mage Slayer slithered away, but your stint with the Swordsman was nonetheless successful. Consider this chapter complete. Your time with our Tome of Teachings is at an end. Oh, we're done with the book, finally. Well, to be absolutely accurate, there is an addendum with additional advice, but Kokobuki considers it extracurricular. Even I dare not delve into those diabolical depths. I do not yet deign to die, you understand? Well, that sounds interesting. I have yet to inform my brothers of Kokobusi's misfortune. Yeah, they seem to not bring that up. I have yet to reconcile the maelstrom within my own mind. The most fundamental lessons of thaumaturgy demanded I slay the creature where it stood. It was the most opportune moment to strike. Minimal risk and victory all but assured. How many more will suffer for my hesitation and my cowardice? It will likely be some time, however, before Mormo resurfaces to kill again. Now that we have uncovered the deception, the Void Scent will seek a new hunting ground where Kokobusi's face is unknown. And though the respite may be brief, I must devote this time to considering my next course of action. Pray leave me to my musings, mister. Alright, but what now? So you wish to peer into the abyss of thaumaturgy. Oops. Oh, right, I'm supposed to take the next quest from Kokobaigo? Okay. Ah, mister, I saw you coming this time. I've been more watchful since Kokobuki told us about that dreadful business with Kokobusi. Oh, so he did tell you guys, that's good. We must locate our unfortunate younger sibling as soon as possible and deal with him. But Kokobuki is not his usual unflappable self. It frightens me to see our eldest so indecisive. Terrifies me, in fact. Perhaps you might speak with him and help banish this air of uncertainty. Okay. Mister, long have I agonized over Kokobusi's plight and the measures I might take to extricate him from it. It would not do to call upon my thaumaturge colleagues. No, they would simply seek to obliterate my brother outright. Our teachings from the Yawning Abyss allow for no other alternative. There is, however, one tiny glimmer of hope. I have had word that the scholars who requested the destruction of Mormo's urn have returned from their expedition. They are currently in Camp Drybone, blowing the ink dry on their collective findings regarding that wretched void scent. Hey, I gotta go there anyway for, gladiator stuff too. I would ask that you go to these experts of otherworldly phenomena and beg their permission to peruse their work. Alright, so they wrote the book on Mormo, huh? Before we go, I was supposed to find Jean-Delon, the haircut man, over at the Alchemist Guild, talking to Severian and probably having the most insane conversation ever had. Aha! Well, Jean-Delon's not here, but hey, Gil Fresnay. This stubborn fool will tell me nothing. I dare say conversing with the walls of Snowcloak would prove more fruitful. There's more holes and monsters in there than you'd think. You, too, come in search of Jean-Delon. Do I look like the man's mother? He had business here, and that business is now done. He has moved on, and I suggest the two of you do the same. I need not tell you that I am a busy man. How many times must I repeat myself? Simply tell me where my brother is gone, and I will gladly leave you to your dabblings and tinkerings. Ugh, I beg you, friend, talk some sense into this man. Surely in your capacity at the Post-Muggle's assistant, your words carry some authority. I'm also his most beloved, assistant, aren't I, Severian? The order could come from the Sultana herself, and I would say nothing. Sending a man of such rare genius off to some musty, drearyish guardian manse. Why, the mere thought makes my blood boil. If you care so much for your family demesne, go defend it yourself. Ooh, Severian seems to be of the same mind as Beaton in this matter. Would that I could, but I fear I am not and have never been my brother's equal. Yes, any half-wit can see that. Oh, youch. Jean-Delon is possessed of both a brilliant mind and an insatiable curiosity. A combination I've rarely seen in any but myself. You, on the other hand, are about as sharp as a sack of rocks and half as interesting. Oh, ouch. Oof. If there's anyone fit to being bound by the stuffy traditions of your homeland, I dare say it's you. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, ow. But wait, yes. Yes, of course. I take back everything I said earlier. By all means, go seek out your brother. Indeed, I urge you to do so with all haste. Jean-Delon set off for the Adventurers Guild in Limsa Lominsa. Of course, we come full circle. Make your way there at once, lest I pour some acid down your trousers to speed you on your way. Holy crap, please don't do that, Severian. Ahem, I know not what led to this change of heart, my good man, and yet I thank you for seeing reason. Good day. The boy is a fool, but he is an amusing fool, which I must say is the best kind. And you, what are you still doing here? Were you not after Jean-Delon yourself? Off to Limsa with you. I suspect it will be quite the show, and you'll not want to be late. Sorry, I've got job stones to get. Alright, let's go to Camp Drybone. Smirking Void Math. Imagine your job title being Void Math. If you seek the definitive work on Mormo, and seek no further, I've penned an in-depth analysis of a most cunning ritual, a method contrived by the mages of Eld to annihilate the soul of this especially potent void scent. When it comes to draining such a creature of its etheric energies, one must... but I've not the time to stand here explaining the intricacies of shaping arcane pottery. Here, take my chapter and read it at your leisure. Pray read those passages carefully. One never knows when one may need to bind some murderous threat of unworldly origin. That's what I seek to do. Twitching void math. You're interested in reading our Book of Mormo? Of course, it would be a pleasure to share our findings with a fellow student of the Void Scent. Here is the first chapter, mine own humble contribution to our research. It tells the tale of how we became aware of the creature's existence, and delves into the nature of the urn that imprisoned her fell power. It's gotta be in one of these buildings, right? Aha! Flustered void math. You wish to learn of Mormo. Right this instant, but we barely... How did you... Well, I suppose I could spare a copy of my writings. I've already prepared several extra sets to share with potential publishers. I can well understand your curiosity. Mormo is truly fascinating, even among the oddities of the Void Scent. She is far too powerful to make use of the tiny holes that open between our realities, and thus must send across only her spirit, possess a corpse or some other suitable host. Oh, so Mormo's physical body does not exist here, only her spirit. You'll find it all explained there in the second chapter. No wonder she fit in an urn. While I do so adore our field expeditions, it is nice to have a respite from the blowing sand and roving brigands from time to time. Alright, before I go back, let's go meet Aldous. Uh-oh, we got a fight out here? Is that the old guildmaster's grave? And where have you been? Busy drowning in some sweet young thing's eyes? Well, if that's the case, I understand completely. No, I'm trying to get job crystals. It's been 7 years since Mila's father was laid to rest here. I knew it. He was mean and stubborn, an old Aldgoat through and through. Gods, when he danced with a sword in his hand, it was pure poetry in motion. Mila's right. There's no way I could know what it was like for her back then, forced to replace her father under such terrible circumstances. And who might you be? Another one of Leovold's lackeys. Master Leovold has been most distressed since learning of your return. This is unacceptable. Your master does not deserve your loyalty, kitten. When you've outlived your usefulness, he'll dispose of you like so many others. Believe me, I speak from personal experience. Say what you will, I will not be swayed. She looks awfully determined to kill me. Still, I'm not really in the mood to play. Mind stopping her, mister? I'll get her. Wait, let me get in style. Yeah, okay. No pressure, but I'll be evaluating your performance. Oh, I better put on my mitt then. You would die for this scum? Very well. Read her moments, mister. It's not exactly high literature. This ends now! I got her. Watch it, mister. This kitten has claws. And I got her. Your interference is inexcusable. You've gotten stronger. Good. I'm glad Mila has a man like you to rely upon. She is her father's daughter, a leader of men, a true warrior, and an obstinate woman who lets her feelings cloud her judgment. Which is why she needs to be surrounded by dependable people who will give her good counsel and keep her temper in check. Now, more than ever, stick by her. She needs you more than she knows. She needs you, Aldous. Haven't you listened to a word I said? She needs dependable people. In case you haven't noticed, I am anything but... Dude... I'm only here because of unfinished business. When it's settled, there will be no reason left for me to stay. I owe it to her old man to put an end to this. Give him peace in Thal's realm by making that bastard Leovold finally answer for his crimes. Remember what I said, mister. Now go. She's probably wondering where you are. I guess I might as well take these church quests for later. I still have a lot of slots left, right? Oh yeah. 11. Baron. Sun has shone upon a terrible sight today. One of the bereaved wished to place upon the grave of his beloved a sprig of Althic lavender. He strayed far, for the flower is sparse in these parts, and was grievously wounded by fiends. Grief makes us all slow in wits and limb, and I fear that these attacks will not cease until the creatures are gone. Pray, banish the foul things. They were last seen to the east, near the remains of a gubu. I was there last time, and Althic lavender does grow near that gubu. Well, I'll just go do this first. Yeah. There's the fallen gubu. Mandragoras? From the shroud? Nice hit, Kurage-kun. Her shroud mandragora is there. Oh, the thing I was trying to find about the gubu last stream, I think this is it. When the calamity struck, it sundered life everywhere, and not only among our races. Look around, you will see how things have fallen apart. Feet, claws, roots, all have been torn from the earth they were planted on. The dead gubu was a child of Kurthus. The calamity shattered its native mountains, and it fled before destruction as a caravan flies before a sandstorm. Years it wandered. We found it dying and received its memories. It had gathered seeds from every land it passed through, and they flower upon its corpse, a living map of its loss and exile, north to south, mountains to the desert, cloudberry and shooting stars, merry bells and cliff roses. Althic Lavender from Lower Thanalan, even Roselle's from Bloodshore. To wander is a dream and a nightmare. Adventurers such as yourself must know it better than I. But I imagine there are days when the flame of adventure gutters. You feel yourself to be as bereft as those in Lost Hope. And upon us no flowers grow. That was cool, huh? So that's the true story of the Gubu, and probably why there was mandragores from the Shroud all the way out here. It carried many seeds with it. There is an air of mystery about Brother Baron. He would bid you help him with a gift. So generous is Father Iliad to so many. He feeds, clothes, and physics them tirelessly. Yet he has none to do for him what he does for others. I want to help Father Iliad. I would show him my appreciation with a special gift, but sadly my meager purse is not enough. Will you speak to the other brothers and sisters and see whether they too feel as I do? I have made arrangements with Ermagard, who runs a concern at Camp Drybone. If you are successful in raising the funds, will you deliver the guild to her? Yeah, we gotta have Father Iliad Appreciation Day. Be silent and take my gill. Pray forgive my outburst, good sir. It is only that I owe Father Iliad my life, and an opportunity to give him something, no matter how small, sets my spirit afire. He is a good guy. He took care of Sid for years. It's freaking Lambertine again. Aha! Zozoru, another Order of Naldthal person. A gift for Father Iliad. Of course! Does not take Thal to see the good in him. It warms my heart that Brother Baron would go to such trouble. Thank you both for your efforts. Way out. Is she in here too? The person I'm supposed to give it to? Oh yeah, Ermagard is the one who's in the armor shop, yeah. Greetings, mister. Brother Baron said you might be coming by. A gift for Father Iliad, he said. Yeah. The good father must be a man much beloved from the weight of these sacks. I have given this matter much thought. A consignment of high-quality spices arrived just this day. Perhaps cinnamon cookies would suit? I have received many a kind word from my customers about my cookies, if I may say so. Aww! I'm gonna give him homemade cookies as a thank you. I've also observed the good father linger at my store whenever a fresh batch was to be smelt coming out of the oven. But the only times he spent his gill on cookies and cakes was for the children of Lost Hope. No! We're gonna get you cookies! Please take the cookies, Father Iliad. Good morning to you, mister. What brings you to this place? Cinnamon cookies, crisp, buttery cookies dusted with a hint of fragrant cinnamon. What? How? Cinnamon cookies, by Thal. A gift, you say, from Brother Baron, Brother Esmore, and Sister Zozoru? How kind they are. I could tell them there was no need, but our order teaches us to see a need despite the needy's disavowals. I shall thank them from my heart. I had a son, and through his happy marriage, a daughter. Well matched they were, and well met. Their house smelled of good things like this, and there was always an open peg for my cloak and a tall glass of mint tea. When they died, Mother Iliad! Was Father Iliad pleased? Oh, that is good. And I believe it does his heart good to give word to his sorrows. That is what we tell the bereaved in the lich yards, that grief must be both shrieked and spoken. I had heard that Father Iliad had suffered a great loss in the calamity, so the calamity took his son and daughter-in-law. Yet his heart grows as large as a palace, and scores dwell there in the haven he makes of it. Would that someday I am half the man he is. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, if I can stop crying, I can go to, back to Thaumaturge's Guild. I can go there for free. So many bunnies. I'm already a gladiator. Might as well. Why are you staring at me like that, mister? Something the matter? You're behaving rather oddly. Well, I'm afraid I have no news regarding the Alacran's movements. I remain confident that we will find them soon, though, so keep your blade sharp. Yes, ma'am. I don't trust myself to have good stuff, but apparently I do. Okay. Okay. Damn it all, the seventh hell. This is madness. What happened? It's Aldous. He's been arrested by the Brass Blades. Oh dear. They claim he was plotting to assassinate the Sultana. What? This is utter nonsense. He has no motive to do so. And whatever I said about the man, he would never resort to using poison. The Alacran must be behind this. They've failed to kill him time and again, and now they're reaching out to their monetarist allies. I didn't want to believe Wyman when he said they had such influence, but... Well, I guess you gotta listen to Wyman, then. Wait, that's it! If anyone can help us unravel this plot, it's Wyman. He has a reputation for knowing things he shouldn't, after all. Find Wyman and see what he can tell us. Aldous is many things, but he is not a murderer. Yeah, we'll go save your boyfriend. Your ex. I was wondering when you might come along, mister. Frankly, I'm surprised Aldous went so quietly. He ought to know there's no walking away from this. What happened between Aldous and Leovold 7 years ago? You really don't know, do you? Best I start at the beginning, then. Aldous is something of an enigma. He and Leovold were two of the greatest gladiators ever to grace the bloodstands. He threw all that hard-fought glory away for a few gil more. See, The average old Don loves a Colosseum fight. And what better way to make a gladiatorial spectacle more entertaining than wagering on the outcome? So when it got out that Aldous was orchestrating a match-fixing scheme of untold proportions, oh great. Well, you can imagine the shock and anger the people felt. He was expelled from the Colosseum, and his wins were stricken from the record. Okay, that is his fault. Your guildmaster Mila got the worst of it, though. Not only was her friend exposed as a fraud, but around the same time her father fell ill and passed away. There was some oddities surrounding his death, too. No wonder Mila was pissed at him. It was rumored he took his own life out of shame for his disgraced pupil. No! Or that he might have even been murdered by the man. Baseless conjecture, really, but it made Aldous look that much worse. No! In the end, Mila lost two of the most important men in her life and was forced to take charge of the guild alone. That is awful. Poor Mila. And Leovold? He tried to go it solo on the Blood Sands, but it wasn't the same. Without Aldous, his career was finished. Then why does he have such a grudge? Now you know the nature of the man you so desperately want to save. Though, judging from that look in your eyes, I gather you still have your reservations. Fine then. But you can't blame me for doubting a man found in possession of Rhalgr's bite. It's a vile poison. Rare and expensive, too. Only the Corpse Brigade knows how to make it, I hear. Gods know why they'd give it to Aldous. They could have planted it on him. Could go to their headquarters at the Sepulchre in Southern Thamonland and ask him direct, I reckon. I have an aversion to direct confrontation personally, but you don't, do you? By the by, should you save the poor bastard's life, tell him we're even, that I hope it was all worth it. If a chocobo wore pants, would they start at the legs or at the butt? I think it should go around the butt. Hello, Dwarven Crafts. This is probably why they never gave Donald Duck pants, to spare people from having to answer those questions. This will be on the test, alright. I've been playing Persona this week. I know how to remember test answers. Thaumaturge. Do you have the 3 chapters of the Book of Mormo? The histories unearthed in the ruins of Sildee depict the suffering wrought by a singularly powerful void scent, the cunning and terrible seductress known as Mormo. So Mormo was messing with Sildee too? So she's been trapped in that urn for a while. With genius born of desperation, the mages of the now fallen city fashioned an urn that would drain and imprison the etheric vitality of any creature that laid a hand or claw upon it. Mormo, believing she was receiving a gift of appeasement from the beleaguered citizens, found her very essence drawn forth and trapped within the ensorcelled pot. Ooh, so we just have to trick her again? Let's see. Black Mage rotation is super fun. Too bad having to stand still below level 80 without the buff refresh button feels like being repeatedly kicked in the nuts. Well, I still haven't leveled up any of my Black Mages that high up, so I'm not quite sure. Yes, we're supposed to see a black screen. I just hadn't pressed X yet before I responded to what you're saying. He's reading. Over the course of several centuries, the captive etheric The captive etheric energy was intended to weaken and dissipate, allowing any surviving descendants to safely shatter the urn and thus destroy Mormo's enervated spirit. The pot's lid was never to be opened again. Way to go, Kokobusi! To do so would release the ravenous void scent, freeing her soul to enslave the nearest mortal vessel. As possession of this nature is irreversible, the only mercy afforded such a host should be a swift and decisive demise. Well, that doesn't bode very well for our boy Kokobusi, does it? This explains Mormo's fixation on Thaumaturge's side. Kokobusi's body provided little arcane sustenance for the weakened void scent, forcing her to prey upon richer sources of ether to restore her hideous power. This morsel of information may prove most vital. In fact, it may be the only glimmer of hope our poor sibling has. Pray hand this work over to Kokobaigo. I shall be along momentarily. This is a work devoted to studying that nasty void scent? I should hope it provides some hint of salvation. Right, Kopriker reminds you that you got gifted a t-shirt made to look like a novelty souvenir from the St. Mossian's Arboretum. Oh, that sounds wonderful. That sounds like a super cute shirt. Oh, I want that. Kokobuki. These passages hold naught but misery and despair. It seems we have little choice but to employ our traditional approach. Though fraught with danger, there is one solution that promises an alternative to killing Kokobusi. If we fail, however, it will likely mean death for us all. Who is this mad mage that poses as our eldest brother? What of avoiding the threats? Of eliminating the risks? Is that not how we thaumaturgists do battle? With each passing moment, Mormo draws ever closer to her full strength. Pains me to even suggest it. But we should strike now, Kokobuki, while the void scent is yet feeble. I share that self-same sentiment. Sorrowful though it may be, we must slay our enslaved sibling, and soon. Listen, brothers, for my solution is thus. In return for releasing Kokobusi from Mormo's thrall, I will offer the void scent the chance to glut herself on my mana. You cannot! That succubus will drain you to a lifeless husk, and such a feast will awaken her terrible magics. The well of my power is vast. I wager Mormo's thirst will be slaked before my spirit fully runs dry. And the newly enlivened void scent, she will then face the combined wrath of Mister and 4 guildmasters of thaumaturgy. How can we hope to prevail against this paragon of preternatural potency? We have always avoided adversaries against whom we held no advantage. The fault lies with me. Ever have I encouraged such avoidance and taught only the wisdom of certain victory. It is time we learn the courage to fight battles of unsure outcome. the secret thaumaturge brother, Cocomelon. Oh, that's just their baby brother, who's just like 1 year old. Your friend got an Etsy, you're not sure. If you ever find the design, I'd love to see it. And it is you, mister, that I must ask to instruct us. Yeah, I guess I know a few more things about being brave than you guys. There is yet one chapter left in the Yawning Abyss, one that is customarily hidden from newer members. Undertake the trial found within, and show my brothers what it means to be brave. How can I ask such a thing of poor mister when even his guildmasters have yet to attempt that ghastly test? The arcane might you all possess is far greater than you believe, mister. Once you deem yourself prepared for the lesson of the true final chapter, meet us in the hallowed hall of Thal's Respite. I know where that is. That's in Eastern Thanalan. Whale. Whoa. Hydrate. Thank you, Piggy Pie. I think I need that. Maybe I might as well take this quest since I'm here. Also, I'm almost out of water, so thank you, Piggy Pie, for the prompt. I'm gonna go refill my water. So, just a second. Woke up from nap, mouth reeking dry. That's how it goes. You get some water too, Piggy Pie. Alright, anyway, here outside of Thal's Respite, we have some members of the Order of Nald Thal, including Kyokyozo here. Adventurers, merchants, travelers. Thal's Respite is always open to those who seek a momentary reprieve from the hardships of the road. In the past, we welcomed countless multitudes through these doors. Sadly, growing presence of hostile beast tribes and savage creatures now deters many from making the pilgrimage. Shame, is it not? Perhaps you could come to our aid. The most fearsome of the local fauna is the axbeak. You to thin the flock, say 4 birds or so, I do believe these halls would be far more approachable. Oh, that's easy. You make it real fast. What's that growing me? These things? Somebody crafting out here? My adventuring friend, a traveling merchant and his family just walked through our doors not moments ago. Each encounter is a blessing that would not have come to pass had those fearsome fowl continued to run rampant outside our halls. For this, I thank you. You know, if you want to be mega specific, axbeaks are, lizards, not fowl. Anyway, yo, what now? I am loath to trouble you again, but you have proven yourself A friend of the Order. I have an urgent missive to be delivered to Hihibaru of Highbridge. Wait, I've talked to that guy before. Or to be precise, a petition. The Order would entreat Highwind Skyways to establish regular flights between Highbridge and Old Daw. Such flights would greatly ease the travels of pilgrims to Thal's Respite, not to mention stimulate commerce in the area. It's for the latter reason that we believe Hihibaru and his fellow merchants will lend us their support. Go now. May the traders watch over your journey. You found the gift receipt. They're from a Spanish store, though, so shipping could be expensive. Oh! In that case, I mean, that's okay either way. I'm just kind of interested in what it looks like. Although, if it's reasonable to ship, I might get one for myself. I'm mostly just super curious what it looks like. Alright, so here we are in Thal's Respite. This is not the first time we've been here, but you can tell that this is Thal because he's holding a sword. Statues of Nald hold a jar. Like a long jar. Alright, so all the brothers are here. Kokoboha, do you truly intend to undertake this torturous test? Are you not terrified? Kokobani, there's still time to flee, you know. That's what I would do. Kokobigo, Mister, why are you talking to me? You should... Oh, the trial is yet to begin. Of course, I knew that. Oh, thank you. You always thought it was pronounced respite? Respite is another way to say it. Oh, that's so cute. Koropokuru, St. Macian's Arboretum. Aww, like something you get out of the Arboretum gift shop. That's super cute. I might have to get myself a Corpicur shirt. Thank you for showing to me. I wish he was holding a bowling ball or an orb or something. That would be great. Kokobezi. I always thought that the trial of the hidden chapter was to avoid taking the trial of the hidden chapter. Maybe a chalice. Because we could finally have this. Thal's Ball! PewDiePie! We do actually... If you get through Endwalker and unlock the Alliance raid, you will actually can get hit by Thal's balls. So, please finish Endwalker. No, I'm so serious. You need to finish Endwalker and unlock the Alliance quests. You get to see Thal's balls and get killed by them, exactly. Alright, anyway. What's the secret last, trial? I regret having to drag you into our family's troubles, but I am confident that, with the many and terrible trials you have bested already, you will prevail once more. God bless Scholar Expedient. Oh god. I can see that. I get smacked by the balls all the time, so I need to... I wish more scholars on my party would do that. You will prevail once more. The hidden chapter of the Yawning Abyss presents a trial that challenges the accumulated knowledge and skills of a single thaumaturge. You must employ all the tools at your disposal if you hope to seize victory this day. Let the trial commence. All right. There is no escape from this abyss. The void spills into our realm on wings of inky shadow. Thal's teeth! I can barely watch! Mister, try to keep your blood inside your body. whoops, wrong button. Catch your breath while you can. Catch your breath while you can. The next threat is at hand. The rift into the void ever widens. The dross of the abyss takes shape. Destroy them swiftly, lest you perish, saturated in silence. Oh god, yeah, please don't silence me. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Woof. Yeah! No! Yeah! 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 Oh, I gotta AoE them. Oh, jeez. Okay. Once again, you defy the void. The final nightmare approaches. The jagged gate is wrenched open. The Lord of Flies cometh. Oh my god, a Lord of Flies. A void jumper. Oh, I got it. I got it. Yes! Alright, what were you guys saying? I've been farming the new raid for the casting dress all week. And if by tomorrow evening it doesn't drop, I'm gonna start greeting stuff at random. Oh, yeah. I've already gotten to that point where I'm, like, greeting stuff. But man, yeah. When I was trying to get aiming gear, there were entire runs where not a single piece of aiming gear would drop. So there was one of the first weeks I was doing it like 2 or 3 times, trying to get a single aiming thing to drop, and then I wouldn't get it. I can't stop shaking, but I think this may actually be excitement. Do you see now, my brothers? With the primal energies of thaumaturgy at your command, there is no threat which you cannot overcome. Perhaps there is a chance to save Kokobushi. I need to reconsider some of my strategies. It seems we have been wasting our potential. I would never have believed it possible for a mage to show such courage and live. Oh my god, they're so funny. What a wonder Mister was. I feel my fingers itching to fling fire with a fury. Imagine, my siblings, what towering enemies you might topple should you stand firm together. Thank you, mister. Your inspiring display of magecraft has set the minds of my brothers reeling with new possibilities. Let's now return to the guild and discuss what is to come. It's so quiet in here. I guess that's like what they call it, Thal's respite. Or respite. Right. Oh yeah, you need to go give the petition to Hihibaru, who's the father of the Lalafell that's trying to help the people in Lulalamigo, right? A message from Sister Kyokuzo. Whatever business could the Order have with a common trader like me? Well, I'll be. Petition for regular airship service between Highbridge and Ul'dah. Huh, the idea's so bloody brilliant, I'm ashamed not to have thought it up myself. Business would simply go through the roof. I'll add my signature and deliver it to Highwind Skyways straight away. Now, if only someone would deal with those bloody Kikurn, Highbridge would be a trader's paradise. Well, that's what the fates are for, right? Anyway, alright, let's go back to Ul'dah. Yeah, I'll get these other quests later. We need to get a move on. What a formidable team you all shall make. Kokobaigo, Kokobani, Kokobezi, Kokoboha, Mister. Even Mormo must wither before the onslaught of your combined thaumaturgy. Before we engage the Void Scent, perhaps some time is needed for my brothers to unlearn their ingrained inclinations. Meanwhile, I suggest you hurl yourself into the chasm of your studies. Your fearless thaumaturgy is as a beacon to us all. So I take it they got over their cowardice rather quickly. Fortune has favored us, Mr. Kokobusi has been spotted at Vesper Bay. No, I don't have any more Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets. We cannot let this opportunity pass us by. Head there with all due haste. And with you, take these descriptions of my brother's likeness and Mormo's mannerisms. Relay this information to some of the local residents and see what you can find. Yes, sir. If I remember correctly... No, never mind. Say hello to Castrum Marinum, it's still there. Vesper Bay, Vesper Bay. Hello? Gebhard. Something I can do for you, stranger? The Kokobusi report. Now that you mention it, I did see a Lalafell who matches this description. He was watching the ferries come in with more than passing interest. Looking to hire some adventurers or some such, I reckon. Uh-oh. Hello? Nobody in here, okay. Anybody in here? There's nobody in here. Alright. Anybody up here? Anybody in the Pissed Paste? Yep. Welcome to the Pissed Paste, love. What can I get you? Oh, information, is it? Aye, that little bloke was in here, bringing a blush to all the young maidens' cheeks. What he lacked in height, he certainly made up for it in boldness. Left with more than one lass on his arm, he did. So what you're saying is that Mormo gets all the girls over in the void. One more person. Well, obviously no one's in the Waking Sands. How's my baby Urianger doing, though? Ehrenwald's still here. Oh. I think I probably read this when Brita died, but I have not the tears to fill this chasm of despair and grief. My breast is rent in twain, a gaping wound that runneth crosswise the scar of Master Louis Soir's loss. Pray leave me to mine agony, my friend. Mayhaps time's gentle passage easeth its jagged sting. I'd give you a hug and a cup of tea, though, if you'd let me. Maybe somebody in here? No. Where's this last person? I looked all around in there, didn't I? Not somebody out here. Not somebody else in the Pisspeist. No. Oh, somewhere under here or behind something? Oh my god. This is literally like somebody at a diner, like the employees on their smoke break out in the back. It's literally what that is for the Pisspeist. Oh my god. Hello? Hello? Aha! What's that, son? You say you're looking for someone? I believe I saw your Lalafell in the company of a couple adventurers hailing from Limsa Lominsa. A marauder and a thaumaturge, right? I hazard a guess. I think they were talking about seeing the area north of here. Uh-oh. Wonder if that thaumaturge is already dead. Bookie! Why are you standing right under this horrible statue of Lolorito? Anyway. So, Mormo has chosen this as her new hunting ground. The maidens, seduced by the succubus, will be prepared as vessels to hold her fully restored power. I fear they will have already been slain. Oh, shit. As for the adventurers, well, I think you can imagine what Mormo intends for the thaumaturge. You must find and warn those unwitting Lominsans before the Void Scent strikes again. You were told that they might be headed north, yes? It would be best for you to follow suit. Yes, sir. Pray do not wait on me, mister. I must gather my brothers before doing aught else. Hurry northward and warn those unsuspecting Lominsans of the danger. Yes, yes. Maimed Marauder, oh dear. Still here, it's still here. Somewhere close. Uh-oh. I obliterated that thing. Methinks, lad. Oh, me head. The little bastard said he would give us a grand tour of Old Daw. Oh, he's been grand, all right. Please. He took me mate further north. I think he was muttering something about moon drip. Mister, what has befallen? I sense the presence of void scent, but it appears you have things well in hand. Oh, that was Kokobuki. Appears you have things well in hand. Mormo is in Moondrip? A fitting place for the battle to come. It is time to finish this, my brothers. Kokobusi will be a slave to that fiend no longer. There's the thing I'm looking for. There we go. I forgot if I've given the little blurb for Moondrip yet. But we're about to go in there anyway, so... Right, Kokobani. They're all cowering. Are you ready? You seem ready. I stand ready. Well, I stand anyway. Oh, I think I may have overindulged in ether before we left. The big battle last day really is quite thrilling. Really. Me? Perfectly fine. Solid as an Adamantoise. Is it normal to be this nervous? I shall approach Mormo first, as we discussed. The bargaining proceeds smoothly. The void scent feasts on my proffered mana, and she should soon manifest in her demonic form. Once Mormo is fully present within this realm, that is when you unleash the seething power of the abyss. Though after lecturing for so long on how a thaumaturge should avoid such threats, I yet hold doubts as to whether such a direct conflict is the correct path. Mister, in your experience, what do you consider to be a thaumaturge's greatest strength? Overwhelming destructive might! Yes, there are none who can match our propensity for fiery ruin. We need not run from danger, but rather employ our unrivaled powers to incinerate all that seek to do us harm. I am decided. My fate awaits me. I have faith that, no matter what becomes of me, you shall succeed in destroying Mormo, ending her threat to this realm. Let's go! Oh god, the thaumaturge. Enough, Mormo! And those are the maidens that she slayed to possess them. Well, well, if it isn't the eldest of the cowardly thaumaturge brothers, I thought you'd be busy whimpering under your bed, wishing that I'd just disappear. I've come to offer you a deal. I know you seek the etheric energy needed to substantiate your true form. But how much time do you intend to waste feeding on these lesser mages? Compared to the stripling sorcerers and their trembling arcane flames, my power is as a blazing sun. Would you not prefer to take what I can give you? Oh, she can't say no to that. Drain my strength and assume your rightful appearance. I'm sure you think me a coward, but that is of no consequence. I only wish Kokobusi returned to us unharmed. You are wise to acquiesce, mage. For the poor... Oh god, run! Oh god! Oh god! Kokobuki! Oh, she's leaving Kokobusi. This is what we wanted. At long last, my true body, my true power is mine once more. I believe a stretching of the old arcane muscles is in order. Oh, no, you don't, Voisin. We won't let you leave here alive. Y'all, cowering behind me. So you risk your lives in a valiant rescue attempt? You should not bet what you are not prepared to lose. I shall tear the ether from your very marrow. Oh, here we go. Time to fight Mormo. Your screams are my sustenance! Kokobaigo the Craven. I will keep Mormo focused on me. Stay well back. Kokobani the Cold. I shall lend Kokobaigo my support. Kokobesi the Contemplative. My thaumaturgy will rend the very air. Kokoboha the Curt. Frightened? Ha! I fry fiends for fun. It's all coming back to me. Why don't you come a little closer? Whoa! What in the name of the gods was that? Intimacy! She weaves our threats as spells. Oh. My spells were silenced, but we must muster our magics. Let's all keep calm now. She seeks to perplex and confound us. Y'all unsilenced yet? Resilient little nuisances! The stones will drink your blood! She conjures minions from the void! Where are they? Ah! Yikes! Oh no, the brothers. I gotcha. I gotcha. Getting there. No! For centuries I dreamed of escape. I will not be denied. Hey, we got her! We won? We won! Victory is ours! Kokobushi! Kokobuki! Mormo is dead! Oh, what? Where am I? Thank Thal you're awake. Kokobuki! Kokobushi has returned to us. You doing okay? He seems like he's breathing. Our Our sibling has yet to stir from his somnolent stupor. Spooky? His etheric channels have contracted. They are barely sufficient to sustain the flow of his life force. If we do not increase his capacity for ether soon, his vitality will drain away completely. My mana amplifying potion. Its potency is limited, but it might just be enough. Oh, what you were working on with alchemy this whole time will save your brother? Yeah, Kokobuki! I see the battle ended, as I expected. Yeah! You did it, Kokobushi! Your alchemy saved him! The brothers. And we would have not have prevailed without you, mister. We will bear our brother back to the ossuary. Pray meet us there that we might properly express our gratitude. Aww. So, Moondrip. This is a cool looking place. Right, Moondrip. The waters within this cavern glow with a weak light, as if they have somehow trapped the moon's radiance. While some mountebanks claim this makes the liquid a potent curative, and sell vials of it for no less than a small fortune, scholars deny its mystical properties, claiming the water's luminosity is a result of thousands of tiny phosphorescent fauna. Just a bunch of glowing plankton. Y'all chill. Alright. Yeah, let's go back to Ul'dah. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. See, here's a statue of Thal again. You can tell because it's got a sword. Thank you, mister. After seeking refuge in the comforting shadows of the abyss for so long, I had lost sight of the blazing glory of which thaumaturgy is capable. The raw power and audacity of your magecraft has freed my brothers and me from our self-imposed cowardice. Y'all, the brothers. I thought Thal himself had his fingers at my throat, but the sensation of hard-won supremacy is strangely satisfying. As for you, Kokobushi, you are our brother and our respected colleague. I hope you never again underestimate the precious power you wield. Yeah, you saved the day with your alchemy. Mister, you have exceeded all my expectations. In recognition of your outstanding growth as a thaumaturge, I shall impart to you one of the guild's most closely guarded techniques. Mana Ward. It is a defensive weaving of energies that blunts the force of any attack made against you. I am sure you can understand why we do not teach the secret to every stray hedge wizard who chooses to join our ranks. Now that you have experienced the deadliest threats and the joys that comes with their obliteration, I am certain you are eager to explore just how deep you might descend into the chasm of thaumaturgy. May your struggles bring wisdom, and your wisdom bring courage. I, for one, look forward to hearing of your future thaumaturgical endeavors. Yay! All right. Black Mage time? Black Mage time? Yayake! Mister, I've been waiting for you. In a way. Please, let me explain. Do you know of the Marasaja Pit? It is a prison here in Ul'dah. A prison? In prison, a man will do most anything to keep his mind occupied. Of late, one inmate claims to hear the voice of Nald'thal. No doubt he has lost his mind after serving 100 years of a life sentence. 100 years? This guy's pretty long-lived, isn't he? But he knew of you by name, mister, and maintains the traitors demand you win the Gem of Shototo in exchange for his release. Okay. If he has been incarcerated for 100 years, there's no way he would know me, so... A farce, no doubt. I make it for nothing more than the maniacal ravings of a cell-crazed, sweaty-toothed madman. But I fear the only way to be sure is to free him of the pit. The prisoner's name is Kukuruka Tataruka, and if his story were not proof enough of his lunacy, he also styles himself a black mage. Such magic was lost to Eorzea centuries ago. Who's the senile charlatan think he will fool with such rubbish? Nevertheless, he has invoked the name of Nald'thal, and so the Order feels it unwise to ignore his words. Though I am still no believer, you have come, as he said you would. So let us get to the bottom of this, shall we? It may be that you are an agent of fate, or perhaps you are merely a crooked old man's accomplice. In either case, I ask that you travel to Highbridge in eastern Thanalan, seek out the Planar Fissure, a rift between this world and the next, fell whatever beasts might lurk there, and water the earth with their blood. According to our jailed mummer, doing so will give rise to the Gem of Shototo. The gem is no more than a pretty stone, oft mentioned in bedtime stories and the tales of fairies. We shall see if it truly exists. I shall await your findings here. Return to me when the deed is done. So you don't believe I'll find anything, do you? I guess let's see. Okay. Gem of Shototo, eh? Shototo was a character in Final Fantasy XI, right? Highbridge region. Oh, that is sure a planar fissure. Look at that thing. And you could, it's just a place in space-time, which is cool because no matter where you turn the camera, it looks the same. Oh dear. Void scent blood. Thaumaturge, hear me. Oh. Put up your weapon, friend. Kazag Cha means you no harm. Wait, that's the guy who was hanging out by the entrance to, the burning wall in the cave. So you are the one of whom Kukuruka's prophecy speaks. By your hand was the blood of these creatures spilt upon this earthen vein, was it not? Yep. Then you have earned this gem of Shatoto. Take it. You will know what to do with it when the time comes. Well, dang, I guess that, that guy who's been in jail for 100 years did know what he was talking about. With this, my part is done. Farewell for now. That's not a gem, that's a soul crystal. Our second one of the day. Although it's probably bad that I'm almost 4 hours in to the stream and we've only gotten 2 soul crystals. Maybe I should stop getting sidetracked with other quests. Alright, I guess we're going back to Ul'dah. Well, you certainly smell as though you've been off spilling blood. But it will take more than a waft of foulness to convince me you aren't an agent of divine will. I take it yours was an eventful journey. Yeah, take a look at this. The sweet rock. It is exactly as described in the tales. Could it truly be? Gem of Shatoto? 12 be good, I can feel the magic pulsing within it. The tales tell that only souls blessed with the grace of Nald'thal are entrusted with the keeping of the gem. This is beyond mere coincidence. I must investigate further. And you must assist me, mister. This now involves you as much as any other. Still, I cannot shake my inner skeptic. If Kukuruka somehow made contact with the outside world, he may be manipulating adventurers such as yourself for ends yet unknown to us. True. I will call an emergency council of the order. Please, wait here. Emergency meeting of the Order of Nald'thal. Pretty serious. Huh? Oh, that's scary. Hello? Hello? Ah! That will not be necessary. Kukuruka, what are you doing here? And how have you escaped the pit? Watch your tongue, you insolent fool. Master has passed a century in meditation, communing with Nald'thal. You will address him with proper respect. The jailers of the Marasaja pit are very different from the heretics of your order. Suffice it to say, they had wisdom enough to listen. Lalafel's been in jail for literally 100 years. Must I remind you again? The will I speak is that of Naldal himself. The true criminal is he who ignores the words of a god. Beware, Kukuruka. The 12 seldom spare those who claim their voice. This mummer's farce will bring disaster to us all. The cause of the disaster will be no words of mine, of that is to sure. Naldal spoke unto me by his own declaration. The seal on the Void Gate will be broken. Once thrown open, it can be closed once more by none other than he who bears the gem of Shototo. I speak of you, Mr. Final Fantasy. Oh, she had the gem and now it's suddenly in my hand. Spooky. The gem you hold is the mark of a mage of the black. With it in hand, you must now set forth to gather the keys needed to seal the Void Gate. Damn, look at these wizards. Wait, you can't, I mean, you don't have the right to, I just can't let this happen. Silence, you hollow-pated prig. Those who do not listen shall not be heard. You take for yourself the title of thaumaturge, and so I will not suffer you to claim ignorance. You know as well as any of the existence of a netherworld rife with shadow and monstrosity, the Void. As the power of the Void waxes, the barrier between it and our own world wanes. Eventually, that barrier will falter, and the Void Gate will open. Once it has, only the black magic of Eld can reseal it. This is sacrilege! As one who now commands the forces of destruction, I bid you go forth, Black Mage. The Gem of Shototo is our sigil, the mark of the Magi devoted to the true dark art. In it, you already possess the first key required to see the Void Gate sealed. You have taken the black, but time is needed before the black takes you, before it permeates mind and body and colors every fiber of your being dark as pitch. Visit Milvaneth's Sacrarium, and there hear the words of Lalai. Do not fear the power to destroy. Master it, and with it destroy that which would destroy you. Well, that was quite an entrance. You've built up quite a reputation, mister. Our initiates whisper your name in awe and reverence as befits your status as an avatar of devastation. Of course, I always knew the fates had chosen you for greatness. All right, so this is, I've said this before, but once again, this is Arzaneth Ossuary. This is the Temple of Thal in Ul'dah. Where Kukuruka wants us to meet Lalai is the Temple of Nald in Ul'dah, the Milvaneth Sacrarium, which happens to be where our buddy Martin hangs out. But I don't have enough Blue Mage spells yet. Or my Blue Mage really isn't leveled up enough to take the next quest. But anyway, here is Milvaneth's Sacrarium. This is the temple to Nald. And we cannot go inside because It got damaged during the calamity and it's been under renovations for years, but there should be a statue with a jar inside of it, which would be, well, like holding a jar inside of the building, which would be the statue of Thal. I mean, Nald. Right. Nonomeda, who are you? Milvanef Sacrarium, dedicated to worship of Nald, was extensively, this is literally what I just said, was extensively damaged during the calamity. Repairs continue even to this day, to the great inconvenience of our adherents. Alright, Lalai, I was told to talk to you. You look like a certain guy from Final Fantasy IX. Master is meditating in his chambers. Naldal always speaks, and Master must listen. He has entrusted me with guiding you on your path, but you must walk alone yet. Come again when the black has grown stronger within you. Alright. I've unlocked Black Mage. Got the Gem of Shatoto. Pretty unique soul crystal since it has its own name. I mean, geez. Let's put that thing on. So the Summoner Soul Crystal was created 5,000 years ago, while the Black Mage Crystal was made in the 5th Astral Era, so at least 1,500 years ago. Same with the upcoming Scholar. Oh, wait. Yeah, same with the upcoming Scholar Stone that we're gonna get soon. Alright. You'll never go back. I sense the black magic within you has grown stronger, mister. You have earned the right of my audience. I am pleased that you do not fear your newfound powers, but then, you adventurers wherever want to embrace the new. You are now ready to set forth on your journey to find the keys required to seal the Void Gate. Hear me well, for mine are Master's own words, and his those of Naldal himself. What is it? Oh, wait. Oh no, he's literally possessing you? Oh, F. The next key requires the blood of sacrifice. Oh, this is creepy. Travel to the Sagali Desert in southern Thanalan. Slay what fiends emerge from the planar fissure there, and slake the land's thirst with their lifeblood. Once drunk, its essence shall be borne away onto the ethereal veins of the earth and thence serve to notify our friends in the wastelands that the time has come. Complete the task before you, and the Black Mage testimony you carry will shine full with a new light. Light to envelop and absorb evil. Light to show you destruction and guide you to righteousness. This light is the key. Take it into you, where it will forever burn bright. That is all. Do you understand and accept what you must do? What business brings you to Milvanef Sacrarium, friend? Tell me about yourself. I am Lalai, a thaumaturge of the Order. It is my charge to give guidance to those who would visit our Milvanef Sacrarium in search of it. Sadly, as you can very well see, we've had to close our doors while repairs are underway. As such, we have no visitors of late, and I find myself with a wealth of spare time. As a servant of Naldal, it saddens me that I have to put aside my sacred duties for the nonce. I am, however, glad to be afforded the freedom to pursue my interests in the arcane. What is a black mage? The origins of black magic can be traced back many, many years to the beginning of the 5th Astral Era, to be precise. There lived at that time, in Eorzea, a powerful sorceress named Shatoto, who strived to push the destructive power of magic to its very limits. Typical practice of magi is to weave magic using their own ether The ability to do so is the greatest magical gift, yet at the same time, that gift's greatest limit. Shatoto was able to overcome such inherent limitations by developing a new technique which allowed her to draw upon the ether all around her as the fount of her magic. It was this technique that came to be known as black magic. To take up the mantle of the Black Mage is to revive this ancient art and command the ether everywhere to one's will. Following the War of the Magi and the Sixth Umbral Calamity, however, black magic was branded far too great a danger to life, and so its use and even its mere mention were made forbidden. Over time, it came to be forgotten entirely, or so it was thought. This changed 100 years ago, when a prophet among mages stepped forth to revive this ancient and unrivaled art. That man was none other than my master and mentor, Kukuruka Tataruka. How did he advise you from prison? There's no way you're 100, Lalai. Like, actually, I can probably look her up, but we're gonna have a chance to talk to her again. Okay, where are we at with? Yes. Okay. Let's go to Southern Thanalan next, but not to. Well, I guess we could do the Black Mage thing since we're in the area, but I'm really here for the gladiator thing. All right, let me get Kuragi-kun. Going to the Sepulchre. We've been in there before when we were doing pugilist quests. It's where the Corpse Brigade, it's their HQ. Since they're the only ones who know how to make the poison that was caught on Aldous. We're looking here for evidence. Gold bill of sale. Uh-oh. You've attracted unwanted attention. And Alacran people too. Okay. And then... So we got evidence of his innocence. Now we need some of that Ralger's bite poison. Ralger's bile. Your actions have drawn unwanted attention. Oops. Ow! Hey! Hey! All right. So now we go back to Ul'dah, where we just were. Wait, wrong way. Where have you been, mister? Aldous has been given over to the custody of the Sacrarium. Oh, I was just at the Sacrarium. They mean to execute him. Oh, shit. We must do something. Wrinkled bill of sale. Details of dealings made between the Alacran and the Corpse Brigade the purchase of the deadly poison known as Ralger's Bile. Oh, isn't that interesting? Ralger's Bile, a terrible poison made famous when it was used to assassinate an Alamegan king. Holy crap. This poison, is it... You've proof that the Alacran purchased it from the Corpse Brigade. Thank the gods, you've done it! Quickly, we must go show this to the official presiding over his execution at Highbridge. Go, now! I was just at Highbridge, oh my god. Okay, Highbridge. There we go. You gotta save Aldous. Oh, are they gonna push him off? No! I mean, that's one way to do an execution, but still. The Sacrarium has sentenced you to death for your crimes against the Sultanate. Have you any last... Huh? Who are you? What do you want? I have proof! He's innocent! These are bold accusations you make, adventurer. However, the Sacrarium has found the prisoner guilty in the eyes of gods and men, and he will be executed forthwith. What the heck? Don't waste your breath, mister. The Hull scales have always yielded to wealth above all else, and Leovold spent a fortune to secure my sentence. Silence, criminal. And you! What are you waiting for? Do it! Oh! Where did the... Aldous! Just couldn't stay away, could you? Well, at least I don't have to steal the headman's axe. Oh, you're using that to cut your ropes? Oh. The gods are to have blood this day. I'm afraid it won't be mine. Since you two are so devout, perhaps you'd be willing to offer yourselves in exchange. Oh, you're so cool, huh? Mercy! Dang, alright. We didn't even have to fight them. Uh-oh. Gotwin. Gotwin. I wonder if this is the other way around, where this is supposed to be here, but they put a Rugadin instead. He could have been adopted, I guess. Interfering with the law is a heinous crime. In fact, I believe it is punishable by death. Because he's a Hellsguard Rugadin named Gotwin. I guess he could have been adopted, or his parents were interesting. Or he changed his name. I had a feeling the spectacle would draw you here, Leovold. I should have dealt with you from the start. Come, let's dance, brother. So it's to be a rematch. Very well, I accept. Mila and the others need you, mister. Leave him to me. Alright, let's go. I need you up on the bridge, mister. Alright, bridge. Up here, mister! I'm coming. Uh-oh. Hail Hex. Mila Sword Song. Deal with that mage, mister, quickly. Wait, where is he? I can't target a mage. Where's the mage? Oh, is that the mage right in the middle there? Igiria the Guarded? Here we go. He was so small I couldn't tell he was slinging spells. We did it. Victory! Let's go! Aldous! Aldous! Oh, let's go, Aldous. Ooh! There goes the sword's twin. You almost had me, Leovold. Stay back. I won't have your pity. You just had to have it all, didn't you? Just one victory, just one bloody match. But your precious ego couldn't accept that. You ruined everything. Tell me, Aldous, how does it feel to lose your name, your legacy, everything you ever loved? I want to know how much you suffered. Let it go, Leovold. It's over. Uh-oh. Watch where you're backing up. Like hell's it is. I swear you will never know peace. Not in this life. Or the next. Oh, he did that on purpose. Oh, great. Leovold, no! You know damn well neither of us will see Thal's realm. So he must have been talking about, he must have been the mastermind behind the whole, like, setting up matches that the scam they were both in on, but Aldous refused to. He pulled a Bruce Willis in Pulp Fiction, I guess. He refused to go down in the fifth because of his ego. And that started this whole thing with Leovold hating his guts. Which exposed their deal, I guess. Let's go. Our comrades are waiting. All right. Stella has joined the stream. She's sitting on my lap. I'm glad you were there, mister. Without you, I doubt we could have defeated the Alucran. Have you ever considered the Colosseum? You'd make a wonderful attraction. Of course, you'd need a title that befits your prowess. I got Warrior of Light, that's a title. Now that it's all over, you'll be staying, won't you? No. Leovold may be dead, but the Alucran are far from finished. I'd rather not linger and give them a chance to regroup and seek revenge. It's a true tragedy that I cannot enjoy the company of old Daw's lovely ladies any longer, but I have faith that equally radiant beauties will await me in distant lands. Aldous, Not another word, my dear. It's bad enough that the First Sword has permitted a disgraced gladiator to fraternize with her subordinates. Can you imagine the scandal if she became personally involved with the man? Nevertheless, I understand how you feel, Mila. I'm known to have this effect on the fairer sex. She's gonna kill you. I should have let the headsman have his way with you. That way you might learn something of humility. But how am I supposed to remember the lesson without a head? Your father would be proud of you, Mila. Don't ever change. Yes, there's one more thing I wanted to say to you before I go, mister. 7 years ago, before my last match on the Blood Sands, I was given an offer. The Sultan's ransom, in exchange for a loss. Oh, this is what I was saying earlier. Leovold begged and pleaded, but I just couldn't do it. Call it honor or pride or whatever you like. Made my choice in spite of all that came of it. This day I've no regrets. It's a simple thing to know what's right. Listen to that heart of yours and it will never lead you astray. Thank you, Aldous. Trust in your comrades. Have faith in your skills. You will triumph over any adversary. And with that, I bid you all farewell. I'd better not have to wait 7 years to see that bastard again. Still so much I want to. Oh, poor Mila. What the seven hells are you all looking at? This is a training hall. Why aren't you training right now? You think all it takes to stand on the Blood Sands is a sword and a stupid grin? No, it takes years of hard works, notion of blood and sweat, and an unbreakable will. Every man and woman here has the potential to become a champion, but it is you, and you alone, who decides your destiny. So answer me now, gladiators. Will you follow in the footsteps of your brothers and sisters and inscribe your names in legend? Aye! All right. I'm gonna save this situation over here for another day because I gotta get going on these job stones. All right, Lulutsu. Oh, if you guys hear noise, that's my cat rubbing the mic stand. Oh, there you are, mister. Perfect timing. I've just heard a juicy bit of gossip that I know you're going to be interested in. Apparently, and remember, you heard this first from me, the Sultan Sworn elite are sharing the secret skills and training of paladins. Incredible, I know. The Sultan Sworn have an exclusive monopoly on the instruction of paladin skills. Once upon a time, if you weren't one of those officer track elites, then you had no chance to learn the arts. The competition to get to the top was very fierce indeed, let me tell you. But anyone who joined had to swear an oath of fealty to the Old Dawn Sultanate, which meant no more adventuring, no more daring do, and no more Colosseum. Just languishing about in the palace all day, polishing plate mail. That's why this news is so big. Now anyone with a bit of commitment can learn the skills of a paladin, and no memorizing the 55 commandments of the Sworn or other such nonsense either. This is a a platinum opportunity that comes but once in a lucky adventurer's lifetime. Let this slip through your fingers and regret will be your just deserts. Just deserts because we're in Thanalan. No, I'm just kidding. Stella, please. You're being a nuisance. Kitty. You need to go to the Royal Promenade in Hustings Strip. Find the captain of the Sultan Sworn Elite, Genlins is his name. Genlins. My nemesis. And tell him how you're dying to become a paladin. Stella, please. All right, I'm gonna mute my mic while I go see Genlins, my nemesis. Yeah, so the Sultan Sworn are Nanamo's direct bodyguards, elite soldiers who are supposed to protect the Sultana and the palace and stuff. All right, Genlins. Yes, I am Genlins, member of the Sultan's Sworn Elite and servant to the Old Dawn Sultanate. Unless my instincts deceive me, you have come to inquire about training as a paladin. If so, I would have your name, good sir. Mister? A fine name. I bid you welcome and salute your noble resolve. But if you aspire to paladinhood, you should understand what that means. A paladin swears allegiance to the Sultanate. A paladin shall be the sword and shield of the Sultanate. A paladin defends the people of the realm. Sellswords and gladiators and others of their ilk wield their blades for themselves. But a paladin serves the greater good. Do you understand me? The battle arts that the paladin learns have been held secret, nurtured, and perfected within the ranks of the Sultan's Sworn Elite for nigh on these 600 years. Oh, that's new compared to most of the jobstones I get. Of all those sworn to protect the Sultanate, the soldiers, the mounted guards, and the knights, we are the elite of the elite. Our conviction unwavering, our hearts true, our sword skills without peer. But the glory of the Sultan Sworn, well, much of it is buried in the past now. What all have you leveled up so far? I gotta do some leveling after this for sure, but I have everything. I don't have anything leveled to 90 yet. Or do you mean on my main account? Do you mean my main account or Mister's? Well, much of it is buried in the past now. Our brotherhood grows smaller by the year. We are a shadow of what we once were, and the Sultana turns to sellswords to defend her palace. All this because of one traitor. No, because of a blot of his dishonor left by one who shall not be named. Because of him, we have been forced to seek the help of able-bodied adventurers. The series you started off as an arcanist. The series I started off as a marauder, so I could be warrior guy, but I started this episode off as arcanist because I wanted to clean up all these quests. So today I want to unlock all the jobs. So I have everything at least level 30, except Blue Mage. Blue Mage is at like level 16. Oh, you meant this episode. Okay, yeah. So I have everything at least level 30, but Blue Mage I think I need help, but I also can't access any areas outside of ARR, so I don't know how well I can do any of the level up cheats, but maybe I should wait until I'm in Stormblood to really work on Blue Mage levels. I don't know. Oh. And here you are. We shall instruct you in the Paladin military arts. You will not be inducted into the Sultan Sworn, but serve as a free Paladin. Ooh, free Paladin. That sounds cool. However, first you must show us that both your sword and heart have metal, and you are worthy of the honor. In the ruins to the south of Little Alamigo, you will find an iron brazier. Light it, and the undead nearby will be drawn to the flame. Slay these monsters and give their hearts to the fire. Ew, undead hearts? I gotta touch that? Ew. Return and present to me their ashes as proof of your deed. I could just burn anything and show it to you. How do you know it's undead heart ash? Now would be Paladin, show me the metal in your heart and steel in your blade. Knowing Genlins, I probably could fool him by just like setting something on fire and showing him the 2 hours from 1 to 70, yeah. So here's my levels, Kosen. My lowest besides Blue Mage is actually Gladiator. And since I want to level all of these before... I want to level these to 50 before Heavensward, so I really got to work this week on leveling the rest of these up so I can maybe finish some of these next Sunday. Meanwhile, because he's following you? He's following me? Oh, okay. You're stalking me, Genlins? And these are all my crafters and gatherers, which are fine position for Heaven's Word, I would say. I think I'm probably fine. All right. Anyway, let's go kill some undead and get some zombie hearts and set them on fire and fool Genlins. Is Genlin stalking me? We'll have to keep an eye out. For sure. Thank you. Sorry, I need to get a sip of water. Here we go. Do, 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 do. Oops, I just shoved my face in there, didn't I? The moans of the undead grow louder. I just do not want that tempered brand to see me, because that thing's gonna kick my ass. I did that before the first time. I got the tempered brand looking at me, and that's one of those things that's like, has a lot of HP, and you're supposed to use an item on it for a quest to lower the HP. It takes forever to beat it. If I aggro it. Alright. Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to put it back on the fire. Right. Ashkin hearts. Oops. Shriveled hearts removed from the lifeless husks of 3 forsaken souls who were until recently undead. Like I said, I only went to the next expansion to get different items. Yeah, no, that's literally why I haven't leveled them up more, because the turn-ins wanted bigger, more items, and I was like, huh? Or anyway, if you are in this place searching for the undead, then you must be a petitioner seeking the secrets of the paladin arts. But make no mistake, simply learning paladin swordplay does not make you a paladin, nor does the armor you wear, or the status you claim. I am just another aging free paladin. I thought I'd be the only free paladin. But you would do well to heed my counsel. Strike off the shackles that bind your spirit, lift the visor that blinds, and find the true path of the paladin. Here, you'll be returning to the captain, yes? Give him this crystal. Soul crystal? Huh? The way you use that sword reminds me of a man I used to know. Mine eyes may be old, but they can see the truth well enough. Be a paladin strong and true. Devote yourself to the way and become a beacon of light. Toodaloo. Okay, that was weird. Anyway. Face the undead monsters who infest the ruins. I got the stuff. The charred remnants of 3 Ashkin's hearts, proof that you have overcome Genlin's trial. Yes, that's what I needed. Proof that you have defeated the undead. You have shown that your heart is true and your sword has metal. Yeah, I know. Aren't all swords made of metal? I've no doubt that you will prove to be an attentive pupil. That as well, for there is much to learn. First and foremost is this. You are a paladin now, a custodian of traditions ancient and noble. Ancient and noble? I just learned how to be a summoner. That's a 5,000-year-old art. You're telling me something y'all came up with 600 years ago? No, I'm just kidding. A free paladin has no master. Instead, he travels all lands, and in every place takes up the cause of the unarmed and defenseless. You swear fealty not to a lord, but to yourself. You are nobility amongst adventurers. Oh, so I'm basically an anime protagonist. Okay. You have taken your first steps on a new path. You have earned the right to bear this, the soul of the paladin. Upon its surface are carved the deeds of paladins of eras past. He who bears it commands the respect of all knights of honor. I just got given a crystal, though. Bahamut's Fang, you already possess a crystal. And you say it was given to you by an unknown free paladin who told you to hand it to me? Yeah, it was weird. Where is the crystal of which you speak? I demand you show it to me at once. Engraved crystal. Curse him. He's made a mockery of the trial. That crystal you bear is indeed the soul of the paladin, but is disgraced, impure. It was stolen from the Sultan Sworn. The man who gave you the soul is the very traitor whom I've been seeking these many moons. He is an oath-breaker who bent the knee to the Ul'Dan Sultanate and who swore allegiance to the Sultan Sworn and then single-handedly sullied our name and trampled it underfoot until it was lost, perhaps forever. How dare he give counsel on honor, on the paladin way? The soul is polluted and I must dispose of it. When you come to wield our sword as a paladin, the only soul you may wear is that of which is bestowed by a captain of the Sultan Sworn. That traitor is no Sultan Sworn, still less a captain. By giving you a soul, he has insulted not only the Brotherhood, but you too. Perhaps an adventurer like yourself finds our rules nothing more than a nuisance. But through reigns, long and short, our forebears in the Sultan Sworn have preserved its rituals and traditions. We are duty-bound to uphold them, even if men and women within our ranks scorn them as relics. It has been my fate to be named the captain of the Sultan Sworn in these troubled times. Though I did not ask for this honor, I have bent my knee to the Sultana and sworn fealty, and I will fight to restore our honor and name. You wield a skilled blade, and more importantly, you have met the traitor face to face. Your great task as a paladin will be to help me bring him to justice. You must ready yourself, marshal your resources, and hone your skills until the time comes when you are able to discharge your duty. The journey will be long, but you are a paladin now, and honor binds you as surely as an oath. So the soul I'm using is not the soul that guy gave me, I guess? Paladin unlocked! We're ready for Endwalker. No, I'm just kidding. We have a long way to go. The soul of paladins past bequeath you their wisdom. Spirits within. Okay, let's get the stone on. Woo! I am now a paladin. I don't really look like one. I'm gonna have to get some better armor. Anyway, let's accept this. Oh, shoo! We are not gonna touch that yet until we're done with everything else. Anyway. You have earned the right to call yourself a paladin, but how do others treat you? Do they recognize you for what you are? Remember that fancy swordplay and well-polished armor do not make you a paladin. You must be just in your heart and strive always to be an exemplar of true virtue. Once, not so long ago, the Sultan Sworn could walk the streets with their heads held high. When they marched by, the small folk would look upon them with reverence and gratitude. And no one was more respected than the captain, my predecessor. When I first saw him, I was still a child. My father had promised to take me to a local festival, but somewhere he took a wrong turn. We became lost and stumbled into a secluded back alley. Luck was not with us because the next moment we found ourselves in the middle of a riot. Drunken hunters were firing arrows into the crowd. Oh, that's awful. And we were caught between them. There was no way out. Stella, I cannot read when you do that. You're interrupting Genlins. Kitty. There was no way out. It was only a matter of time before we would be struck. That's when the captain saved us from our plight. I'd never seen a sword move so swiftly. It flashed faster than my eyes could follow, and in seconds the hunters were on the ground or fleeing for their lives. The captain was gone down the street, slicing at their heels, before my father had time to thank him. Even today I can see the captain as he was then, blood on his sword, armor impossibly bright in the sun. After that, all I ever wanted was to be a paladin. I would practice endlessly with my sword, dreaming of bandits defeated and monsters slain. Even after I became one of the Sultan's Sworn, the memory of the captain still inspired me. I was always first to arrive in the training yard and the last to leave. And so the years passed, and before I knew it, I found myself named captain of the Sultan's Sworn. Yet the triumph was hollow, because by then the honor of the Sultan's Sworn elite, that very thing that had drawn me to the Brotherhood, was a mere vestige, like the discarded banner of a defeated foe. There were many reasons for the fall, but the loss of Oathkeeper, yes, that was the mortal blow. The sword, Oathkeeper, was bestowed upon the first captain of the Sultan's Sworn by the then Sultan of Ul'dah. In time, it became our standard, the symbol of the oaths we had sworn, and it was treasured by each new captain for generations. Possession was proof, Sultan's sworn command. But then the unthinkable came to pass. Oathkeeper was stolen by the traitor. Oh, so that was that really, like, robust-looking sword he had? Shook our brotherhood to the core. How can we be trusted to protect the Sultana if we cannot even hold on to the symbol of our fealty? I mean, excuse me, what matters when protecting the Sultana is if you don't let her come to any harm. You don't need a freaking fancy sword to swear to. You just gotta get good. We have been tarnished in the eyes of ruler and ruled alike. I'm sure Nanamo doesn't think that badly about you. If the Sultan's Sworn are to survive, we must find the traitor and recover Oathkeeper, but the Sultan's Sworn have grown too weak. We cannot do it ourselves. I don't know, I kind of feel bad for Nanamo now. Are y'all really protecting her? We've been forced to recruit outsiders to help us in our cause. I have high hopes for you, my friend. It is a great thing that we ask, and you must learn more of our secrets if you are to succeed. In outer Lenosha, near Hermit's Hovel, is a grove where ringtails congregate. Pitting yourself against the host of the beast would be a fine way to hone the skills that I will teach you. Bunch of little monkeys? Okay. In the grove, you will find another brazier, this time filled with a potent incense that will drive the creatures into a frenzy. Defeat your attackers and return to me. Okay. I guess. Alright, what am I gonna work on next? Probably Scholar, huh? So for that... Right, these are the ones I still gotta do. And this one. Yeah. Oh, Kosen! Oh my god! You're looking good as a paladin. Kosen, hi! Are they what, Rowan? Ooh, looking gallant, Kosen. Let's go. All right. We look like we're about to fight. Oh, I can do something cool. I can do all fancy sheathing and drawing. Anyway, protecting Nanamo. I know. They better be protecting Nanamo. I swear to God, Genlins, I'm gonna kick your ass if you're not protecting Nanamo. Whoa! Oh wait, you've got the... Oh, you got the little puppy. Aww. Alright, I'm gonna head to, get my Scholar. Woo! Man, you can Mega Flare just like a dragon. It's supposed to be in Eastern Lenosha. Alright, that's where I'm heading next. Shiny. Shiny weapons. Ooh. Right, I was supposed to go to Raincatcher Gully because Alka-Zolka got his stuff stolen. What's that axe even for? As I suspected, they are not more than broken men who have seized the docks and taken to robbing every passing ship. Come, let's put an end to their banditry and take back what is ours. All right. I bet the knaves. Make sure he doesn't die. All right. Here we go. All right, not so bad. My ether charge. There we go. I thought it was going. Dang it. Alka-Zolka the Thinker. Love it. Oh, he sounds like Link. That's so cute. Wait, Kosen, didn't you have a Link glam for your paladin? Oh, wait. This is it. Here we go. Not so bad. Do you see any others? No? Excellent. Now help me search the tablets. Search for the tablets. Maybe it's in here? We get it? Yes! Yes, this is it! A treatise on Nemean military tactics, just as I had hoped. Oh? Fairy! Came out of the gem. Crystal. Hello? Hello there. Same. Ooh. Mayhap the tablet can explain this. Your buddy showed you a great way to be able to change between all the jobs. Oh yeah? Scholars, familiars, fairies? The sunlight of Eos doth soothe and shield. The moonlight of Selene doth silence and strengthen. 2 fairies! Mister. By the 12! Have you any idea what this means? We have to rediscover the long-lost magical arts of Nemean scholars! So soul crystals can do more than just absorb people's memories and experiences. The arcane entity of those fairies were their ether was inside of the soul crystal. Fairies. Honest to God's fairies. Well, now I've seen everything. Anyway, I shall return to the guild and begin translating the tablet. I cannot wait to see what other secrets it contains. Right, anything else we need to do here? I don't think so. Alright, let's get back to Limsa then. Excellent timing, mister. I have just finished transcribing a section which will doubtless be of interest to you. According to the tablet, a crystal from which the fairy sprang forth is called the Soul of the Scholar, and it contains the wisdom of those long-dead Nemean mages. With it, you can call upon the fairy as you did before and bind her to your will. As I said before, I have little knowledge of Arcanima, so unless you have some objections, I would like to entrust the crystal to you. Oh, and you needn't recompense me. Simply knowing that the lost arts are being preserved is enough. Aw. I shall devote my energies to deciphering the remaining text. Should I discover anything new? I promise that you will be the first to know. So this, Gem of the Scholar, Soul of the Scholar, is from the same era as the Gem of Shitoto, but might be from a little later. Since it sounds like Shitoto was around at like the onset of the fifth astral era. All right. Let's see. Scholar unlocked. Woo! The fairy is awoken by the soul of the scholar. With the soul of the scholar equipped, you can summon a fairy to aid you in battle. When called forth, she will assume the form of a healer-type pet. Ooh! So she's gonna replace my Bunky. Bye-bye, Bunky. I'll still summon you as a summoner, okay? Oops, no, sorry. There we go. So instead I get to summon Eos or Celine. See? There she is. Right, I have unlocked Scholar. I have Scholar and Summoner. I'm gonna reorganize these. And then, I'm just gonna accept the quest. Ah, mister. I was hoping you might come along. Deciphering the treatise has proven more difficult than I anticipated, but I've nevertheless made progress. It contains a wealth of military knowledge, much of which details the role of scholars in Nemean units. Apparently, a single scholar could provide effective support for an entire party of marauders. They would employ their magics to heal the wounds and enhance the abilities of their allies. Moreover, they often served in leadership roles, as they were highly trained tacticians. Ooh. Clyhia would probably like this. But how swiftly the remembrance of all things is buried in the gulf of eternity. There was a giant flood, and then the other stuff we're gonna find out about. The treatise indicates that Nemean scholars wielded a far more diverse repertoire of spells than you currently possess. Precisely why you lack these spells, I cannot say. Well, bro, that's not how soul crystals work. I don't just get everything at once. However, the fault may lie with your fairy. One could surmise that the knowledge contained within the soul of the summoner is essentially hers. Therefore, if she cannot remember the ancient magics, it would suggest that I cannot learn them at all. Oh. A thought occurs to me. If it is indeed the case that the fairy, having been sealed for 1500 years, has yet to fully regain her senses. Mayhap visiting a familiar location could hasten the process. And I can think of no more familiar place than the city of Nim. Rather, that what remains of it in outer Lenosha. Oh yes, I've been out there. Why not journey to the floating city of Nim? Something there might rekindle the memories of your fairy, assuming her memories... Oh yeah, why not journey to the floating city of Nim? Something there might rekindle the memories of your fairy, assuming her memories are incomplete, that is. Though, does she possess memories like you and I? Till recently, I had no idea fairies even existed. Maybe ages before I gained an understanding of these otherworldly entities. Alright. So, let's... What do we have left? We have 4 more crystals to get. And I also want to finish the Jean Delon thing since we're in town. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Right, that's where I had his scissors made. So yeah, again, I'm gonna do the Valentine's Day stuff. Did I screw up? Didn't I? Nuts. Where is he? Adventurers Guild. That's what I thought, but I didn't see it on the map, so I was like, huh? Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna do a Valentine's Day thing next week, so we're closer to Valentine's Day. Hello? Hi Batteron, bye Batteron. Where the heck is Jean Delon? This is weird. Maybe I gotta be high enough level? Oh! Oh, that was the problem. He's right outside of here. Where he was when we met him, right. Keep Fresnay, you found him. Keep Fresnay. I've traveled long and far, and finally I've found you. Do you hear me, brother? Father needs our help, and none save you can follow in his proud footsteps. And you're just posing as always, Jean Delon, huh? A letter? For me? As you can see, I'm somewhat occupied at the moment, posing before your brother. But for you, darling, anything. It's a letter from the guy standing next to you. Remarkable, friend. To travel the realm thrice over to deliver my missive to my brother, you are a true exemplar to messengers everywhere. Well spoken, brother mine. I have found myself quite taken with this adventurer as well. It is as if we share a mind. You feel this way, brother, then why do you resist your calling? Father needs you. I need you. How long do you intend to persist in this folly? When did you become such a dreadful bore, dear brother? Have the chill winds of our homeland frozen the heart that once beat inside you? I'm simply answering the call of family and duty, a call that I ask you to heed as well. You are the eldest son. None save you can carry on the family line. In these 5 years, the child I knew has grown into a man, and yet there is an unsightliness about you. This meekness, this timidity does not befit you. My hands tingle in disgust. But brother, what is this you say? He's gonna give you a makeover, dude. Watch out. Just as I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul demon! You gads, no! Ah, my brother's gonna kill me! No.
No! No! God,
what the
please,
fuck?
No! 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 No!
Why did you give him a shitty mustache, though, Jean Delon? I mean, now he looks like an Ishgardian lord asshole, but why'd you give him a shitty little mustache? Hair extensions woven from the tail hair of a jet black eastern steed. A mustache plucked from the mighty behemoth's mane. Tell me, brother, how do you feel? Why is Gil Fresnay reborn? Why is it as if the shadows of self-doubt have been purged from my soul, cast away by the light of a singular, unwavering confidence? Just so, brother. You were always meant to follow in father's footsteps. Just as is this what their dad looks like? Just as I was to pursue this path of my own. I've simply brought out the man that was always inside you. Most happy name day to a brother reborn. The words of Masters Baetin and Severian. It all seems so clear now. Good gods, how can I have been so blind? Forgive me for making mock of your art, brother. The people of this realm need you, that much is clear. Worry not for father or for our lands. Yes, I shall return to Ishgard and do our family proud. Gilfrane, thank you. Gilfrane, thank you. I was like trying to ask earlier, is that right? But I think you weren't here. If that's what their dad looks like, no wonder Jandalan became a hairstylist. Yeah! Gilfrane. Neilfrane. Right. Right. Thank you. Gilfrane. Reborn. He took another bad nap. No! Sorry to hear that. For all those years that I looked to my brother with admiration, I never truly comprehended his greatness until this day. For this, I have you to thank, friend, till our paths cross again. Oh yeah, I got another Chandelan's token. I get 2 free haircuts. That's gonna cover most of the haircuts I'm gonna need. Carrier level 10. Right, that's done. Now let's go to... Let's go get our white mage thing. So Evershade is in central, right? Yeah. Right, so Ryo and Arun were sent to go quell the Great One, who is the elemental that lies within this big old tree over here, the Guardian Tree. And they were gonna do a ritual to get them to chill out, but we were worried about them, and I was supposed to go check in on them. Hey, Raya-O. White Mage Gang, yeah. Curses! How can we hope to make it to the Guardian Tree with these ghastly creatures bursting forth like rampant weeds? If I'd known what we were in for, I'd have brought along a wood whaler or two. In fact, I dare say we should return and do exactly that. Oh, do not be such a coward, sister. We are seed seers. These overgrown vermin are no match for us. Bold words, brother. But were they true words, we would have dispatched our enemies and arrived safely at our destination bells ago. A conjurer, are you? Brother Asumi, ever the warrior. For once, however, his solicitude is most welcome. Might you help us dispose of these fell creatures? Have you no pride, sister? A seed seer does not beg the aid of some common adventurer. Enough, brother. We have a duty to perform, a duty that takes precedence over your silly notions of pride. Now, enough talk. Let us see to these pests. Defeat the enraged creatures. Yeah! The Great One does not approve of our presence here. I'll thank you to stay out of my way, adventurer. What? I'm silenced? F. Raya, oh! Bring down as many of the creatures as you can. Arun? Oh dear. Arun, are you okay? Bro. Okay. Oh? Oh, another soul crystal. This one looks extra special. It's all smooth. That crystal! Do my eyes deceive me, or does this adventurer inherit the legacy of Atoa Kant? It was none other than Atoa himself who last performed the quieting. No, I do not believe this adventurer's arrival is mere coincidence. Bearer of the soul crystal, inheritor of arcane knowledge long since forgotten to those not of our kind. I know not why it is you he chose, but I believe our great forefather has led you to us today. Ancient tradition dictates that the quieting be performed by 3 Pagels. But I misspeak. The ritual is to be performed by 3 white mages. If Master Atoa truly has chosen this adventurer as his successor. You speak madness, sister. Surely you have not forgotten that Pajali tradition strictly forbids sharing the teachings with those of not of our kind. The power of white magic is far too great to risk it falling into the wrong hands. Yeah. Intimidate your little brother into accepting me. And so you would uphold tradition merely for tradition's sake, even at the risk of incurring the Great One's wrath and bringing disaster upon our forest home. Have you so little faith in your own abilities, sister? We are seed seers, more than capable of slaying any beast in our way and carrying out the ritual on our own. Oops. Well, now he's having a tantrum. This petty bickering is getting us nowhere. Adventurer, I'm sorry to trouble you with our silly sibling squabbles. If you have the time, I would speak with you further, but not here. Come to Camp Tranquil, and come quickly. Time is of the essence. That's where you typically hang, isn't it? Alright, I'm gonna head down to Camp Tranquil, and I think I'm gonna take a little break. Stella is gonna block everything again on the screen, and I figure I might as well appease her and then also get a snack and refill my water. So if y'all need a snack or refill your water, or I suppose if you have dinner if you haven't already, now's a good time. Yeah, hydrate. I intend to doing all of that
Kokobuki voice in a row really did a number on my throat. I might as well. Oh, I'm stretching too. I might as well make myself some tea too. Ugh. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, Stella's rubbing the mic stand again. All right, I'll be right back.
right, thank you very much for your patience. Sorry that took a while. I'm back with my, my tea. The tea bag is steeping. Oh. Dang. I just realized I forgot to get my water back from the kitchen. Hold on. Okay, now I'm good to go. Alright, we need to go see Ryo. With her Moogle friends. Thank you for coming, adventurer. Forgive my brother's rudeness. He cannot help that he was born with a head of solid stone. Anyways, I do not believe we have been properly introduced. We've met a couple times, but I am Raya Osena, a Podjal, as you can see, and sister of the Elder Seedseer. You are Mr., yes? Brother Asumi has spoken of you, and most highly at that. Aw, is Simeon saying nice things about me? It's an honor. As you no doubt have heard, my brother Arun and I were en route to the Guardian Tree. There the Great One, by whose graces we dwell here, resides. The gentlest of guardians when at peace, a destructive force that knows no bounds when angered. As the Great One goes, so goes our fate. The creatures you helped us dispatch, doubtless they too were roused to hostility by the Great One in his anger. You need only look around you to see. The forest grows more and more threatening with each passing hour. So it is that we traveled here to quell the Great One's fury, to perform the quieting. In the days of old, the ritual was, without fail, performed by 3 white mages. With our elder sister occupied with her many duties, my brother and I thought to attempt it on our own. Arun was quite confident, but I had my doubts. It was then that you arrived, and shortly thereafter became one of the chosen few to be gifted with a white mage's soul crystal. 'Tis no small honor. That gem marks you as an inheritor of the magic of our ancestors. My brother's pride may blind him, but the signs are clear as day to me. You are not Pajali, but Atoa meant for you to be here today, to perform the ritual with us. Atoa is known to all as one of the greatest mages in our history, but even more so, he was known for being something of an eccentric. In defiance of tradition, he bid farewell to his forest home, wandering the realm and healing the wounds of the land and its people wheresoever he went. A most admirable cause, yes? But alas, Atoa was never to return. He perished in a far-off land, and having taken no apprentices, his legendary powers were lost to us for eternity. Or so I believed, until I met you. And yet, for all his stubbornness, there is some truth to my brother's words. Ancient laws forbid us from sharing the teachings of white magic outside of our own kind. There are reasons for this, which I would share with you when the time is right. There are many who would not approve of this arrangement. Still, I am convinced that it is Atoa's will that we bring you into the fold, and so I welcome you, Mr. of the White. You posted some pics of how I changed jobs and classes now. Oh, in the Discord? I'll take a look later, Kosen, thanks. I am Mr. of the White. I can feel the Great One's fury welling up even now. Time is short, and yet, while you may have been chosen by Atoa, I fear your journey as a white mage has just begun. Return to me when you have further honed your skills, and we shall proceed with your training. Uses macros. Oh, I was about to be like, can I even use this on controller? But if it's macros, I guess I could technically type in a macro or two. I still have never used a macro, but that doesn't mean I can't. I got that presence of mind, baby. White Mage unlocked. The arcane knowledge of Atoa Kant awakens within you. Learned. Presence of mind. Okay. I gotta put this thing on. The nice, shiny, round, smooth, round edges of Soul of the White Mage. Whee! I'm now a White Mage. You'd swallow it immediately. Oh my god! Oh no! No! That'll be so bad for your stomach. Oh, mister. Looking ever more the White Mage, I see. And yet I fear you are as ready to perform the quieting as a chocobo chick is to carry a wood whaler clad in full plate. I don't know, but isn't this urgent, though? But take heart, for we must all begin somewhere. Today I would teach you the art of communing with the elementals. Oh, great. Can I tell them to stop being mean to the Alamegans and the Keepers of the Moon and the Duskwights? This is, by any measure, the very foundation of our art. The means by which we preserve harmony between the forest and our people. Birds and some lizards eat rocks to help them grind up the food they eat. Hey, don't encourage Rowan to eat the White Mage soul crystal. This is, by any measure, the very foundation of our art, the means by which we preserve harmony between the forest and our people. Judge a man not by the contents of his character, but by his nucleus. Or the contents of his stomach. Hello, Pukie Pie. You're back! Oh my god, wait. You missed me unlocking Black Mage. I'm so sorry. Which means... You saw some of it. Alright, good. I'm glad. Not far from Sorrel Haven, you shall find a tree. A mere sapling in the shadow of the guardian tree, but one that has likewise been consumed by anger and fear. I would ask you to placate this tree. The process is quite simple. Stand before the tree and raise your hands. Commune with the elementals that reside within, and attune yourself to them until your feelings are in absolute harmony. You mean like an aetheryte? Be forewarned, however, an angry elemental can be as stubborn as my dear brother. Do not be surprised if you find your honest plea rebuffed, and foul creatures sent to drive you from the forest. Oh dear. No matter what happens, you must remain calm. Dispatch the creatures, settle your heart, and speak to the tree once more. If your heart is true, your voice will reach the elemental ere long. Remember this, mister. Under no circumstances must you allow your anger and fear to overcome you. As practitioners of white magic, the magic of succor and solace, such emotions are anathema to our very existence. Alright. Only you could prevent forest ire. Succor. So that's why Meow Meow is a white mage. It's the job of succor. Is this the last? Oh, wait. I need to stop getting sidetracked. This isn't the time to pick up side quests that aren't job related. All right. thought these would be like... Wait, what the heck happened? Okay, whatever. They reset... This reset my freaking, hot bars. I gotta do this again. That wasn't a bunch of creatures, it's just a bunch of sprites. Your main healer is White Mage too? Nice. I don't even know what my main is. I have both White Mage and Sage leveled up, so I kind of like... I guess I've been... The only reason I've been doing Sage lately is because I have the hotbars set up for it. Because, I didn't know how to save my hotbars when I switched from PS4 to PS5. So, like, half of my jobs still don't have the hotbars fixed. Astrologian Pog? I'm leveling up Astrologian. I've got it almost at level 70. On my main, I mean, not Mr. Mr. doesn't even have Astrologian. Oh, so it's your main healer, but you haven't max leveled any healers yet? Man! You gotta do those, role quests. Yeah, PewDiePie, you are Black Mage main. Short while ago, I sensed a great anger abate. The forest is quieter, more welcoming now. It would seem you've passed your first test, mister. Only at level 85 still, though. Well, PewDiePie, that's okay, because you're still going through the story. Where are you at now, by the way? In, like, MSQ. The trees are the elementals. The elementals are the trees. The lush verdure of the wood is inseparable from the spirits that dwell within it. But you do not need to hear this from me. Doubtless you felt it for yourself when you healed that tree. Above all else, the elementals prize harmony. When they sense a threat to the harmony, they summon forth all powers at their disposal to expulse it. For so long have we lived in peace with the elementals. Why now do they turn against us? I can offer no answers, only theories. But one thing is certain, we must quell the Great One's fury, and do it soon, lest Gridania bear the full brunt of the forest's wrath. To soothe the forest's wounds and restore harmony, that is our duty as mages of the White, and it is a responsibility that transcends race or nation. I sense your success in soothing the ailing tree, and am more certain of this than ever. Sadly, many cannot see past established practice and tradition, my dear brother among them. You were Thancred and Urianger right after MSQ branches off from Charlian. Oh, yes! Yes, everybody's got the stomach ache. Oh, but my poor baby and his poor stomach ache. You're slowly working on it, but you have all crafters max, and same with gatherers, yeah. You are the master omni-crafter gatherer. I know this, Kosen. One would hope for a bit more open-mindedness given his youth, but alas, his pride as a Pagel will not permit it. For my part, I am not entirely unsympathetic to his concerns, and yet the task before us is too great. We must bring him around to see reason, but how? Forgive me, mister, I would be alone with my thoughts for a while. Worry not, I will find a way to deal with Arun. I'll just accept this next quest and then move on. Oh, brother, where art thou? Oh, no. Mister, I owe you an apology. When last we spoke, I promised that I would find a way to convince my brother to accept you, but I fear he intently refuses to heed my words. Why, the more I try to reason with him, the more he shuts his ears to me. All pride and no common sense, that one. I can scarce believe we are kin. So intent is he to prove that you are unneeded, that he dashed out to the forest all alone, boasting that he would placate every last elemental and save the forest all by himself. Needless to say, such a task is far beyond his powers. There's a part of me that would like nothing more than to see the foolish boy earn his lesson, and yet, as a sister, I fear for him. I know that's actually dangerous. Like, would you go look for him, mister? Would you go look after him, mister? Seed seer or no, he is in many ways still a child, and the forest grows ever more unsafe these days. I thought to go myself, but if you were to save my brother from his own recklessness, perhaps he might finally see how fatuous he has been. When last I spoke with him, he announced his intentions to begin his efforts in the Bramble Patch. With any luck, you may still find him there. Now please, go in haste, before some ill fate befalls him. Yeah, I think he can wait. Oh my god. Okay. Let's do... Bard! Rowan, it's Bard time! So I'm supposed to meet the God's Bow, Jeantel, and because he really wants to teach people how to be a bard. And I'm like, okay, I'll be a bard. Hey there. Ah, another guest. You were kind to pay me a visit, young one. Naught gives us elderly folk more pleasure than the company of the young. Add to that a steaming pot of tea and the beauty of the Twelves Wood, and we could want for little more. Ah, but the curl of your lip tells me that tea and scenery are not what you desire. You seek knowledge of archery, I take it. In which case, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. Mister, was it? Yes, I am Jeantel, the one they call the God's Bow. But that was in another life. I have long cast aside my bow, instead taking a harp to my breast. For years I have lived as a bard, going wherever the wind blows, exulting in the beauty of creation through song. To be sure, I still have the eyes to recognize a promising archer when I see one. And you, young one, have promise. Keep your nose to the grindstone. That's what this jabroni is doing. Yeah! You've been seeing him sitting there and you didn't know he's the bard guy. Yeah. And you, young one, have promise. Keep your nose to the grindstone, and one day you may count yourself a virtuoso of the bow. You thought he was a hippie? I mean, he is, but... he's a hippie who used to be an elite archer. Yet know that virtuosity is worthless without virtue. Aye, the words of the Ballad of the Vainglorious Fool tells us this much. Smells like strange herbs around him. You truly wish to remain and learn poetry and verse. Well. I must admit to being rather taken aback. In uncertain days such as these, there are few indeed who would devote their time to song as opposed to more tangible endeavors. Yeah, everybody just wants to go into STEM majors, right? You intrigue me, young one. I find myself growing curious as to how the melodies of old might find expression through you. I smell warm spices. You had a pizza, Jeantel? That oregano. I know, that's what he's baking on that fire, is a nice old pizza. I find myself growing curious as how the melodies of old might find expression through you. I do believe a certain friend of mine would be of the self-same opinion. Aye, that would be as good of a place as any for us to begin. Listen well, mister. There is a Moogle named Puknopoki, who can often be found wandering in an area situated east of here. I mean, see, this confirms that he's a hippie. He's friends with Moogles, right? Homemade meatloaf with baked asparagus and mac and cheese. That sounds delicious, actually. I want some of that. I would have you present yourself to him. Puknopoki is possessed of a discerning eye for talent. If he sees potential in you, I should be well satisfied that you indeed have the makings of a bard. Heed me, O puissant Althic. Turn thee over the hourglass of time that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. Althic being the keeper, the god of time and space. The dude on the horse in the new Alliance raid. According to my wife, I am the rare kind of guy because I know how to cook good. But you can never enjoy a meatloaf dinner while accompanied by meatloaf. Rip. Poor meatloaf. Rest in peace. You know, I forgot too until you said that, and then I remembered. That wasn't that long ago, I think. Pre-COVID, but like still not that long ago. I would enjoy eating meatloaf in front of Meatwad. Isn't that the Aqua Teen Hunger Force meatball? I don't even think I know what you guys are talking about. Oh, Meatloaf, we were talking about the singer. And he was in a few movies. Your Chinese name is Meatball? That's amazing. Kupo! How could this have happened? That's just so embarrassing! A blunder for the ages, Kupo! You do a killer Meatwad impression? Oh my god. Rowan is Meatball? Oh my god! Rowan is Meatball. Oh. Amazing. You guys need to have a Meatwad off. like a rap battle, but impressions. You understand what I'm saying, don't you? Yep. That's a rare talent, I'll allow, but you've caught me at a bad time, Kupo. Now be a good adventurer and show yourself out. Jeontel sent you? You should have said so sooner, Kupo. You do know that Jeontel is no ordinary bard, yes? His songs can salve your heart and strengthen your resolve. They can banish your fears and fill you with hope. And that's not even scratching the surface. Why, to hear him perform is like bathing in sunbeams, Kupo. I've asked, begged, and pled more times than I care to count for Jeontel to stay and sing in the forest. Only now has he deigned to set foot here again, and he's refusing to sing for us. It's a blatant breach of promise, Kupo. I'll go tell him off for you. What's this? Why, your being resonates with a chord similar to Jeontel's. Perhaps even identical, Kupo. Ooh, okay, that's a good sign. By the 12. This means that things may yet turn out as planned. Why, you might even have it in you to surpass the man, and that's saying a lot, Kupo. Egads, you coming has so excited me, my predicament nigh escaped my mind. I know, I'm really only 20 levels from the 2 best job NPCs in the game, I know. There's a charm that I'd meant to give to Jeontel, you see, but it was stolen as I napped, Kupo. I roused just in time to espy the thief and attempted to give chase. What is with y'all and getting your stuff stolen? First Alcazolka and now you. I roused just in time to espy the thief and attempted to give chase. Alas, drowsiness robbed me of my balance and I was delayed by this tree. Last I saw of that overbold brigand, he, or possibly she, was scurrying towards Taker's Rock, Kupo. Now, I realize we've only just met, but would you mind recovering the charm and delivering it to Jeantel in my stead? If it was a taker's rot, then may very well have been, a cat girl. Okay. Taker's rot is... Aha, up there. That's not very far. Oop, 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 oop. I'm trapped! I'm trapped, okay. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Ah, I am calling me Solid Snake because I just snuck in and out of there without being noticed. No, because I'm level 43. Have you recovered the charm? Oh, that's no charm. That's a soul crystal. You did it, Kupo! Please, you must now deliver it to Sheontel. Tell him that Puknopoki thinks him a cunning rogue, but is excited nonetheless. So excited, in fact, that he cannot help but sing Kupo. Alright, what are you guys saying? Talking about meatwads. Ah, so you did know about Meatloaf. If you were that guy in the 80s who could fucking belt, you'd call yourself Meatloaf too. Yes. For the most part, I don't listen to anything that is after 2014, and even then, I listen to mostly very early 2000s and before, and I'm so behind when it comes to music. The only music I'm up to date with is Final Fantasy XIV. Hey, I got a soul crystal. Welcome back, mister. You have a charm and a message for me from Puknopoki, you say? A cunning rogue, am I? Your meatloaf name would be Beef Truck? Yes. That's a great name. I suppose I must explain. Puknopoki and I go back a long way to when first I took up the harp. I made a promise to him then, one that I have yet to make good on. Puknopoki has long desired that I remain in the Twelveswood to sing for the rest of my days. Regrettably, I have been ill able to oblige him. Duty called, you see. I had battlefields to stand upon and comrades to protect. Moreover, an event came to pass that rendered my being in the Twelveswood problematic. I thought that by taking eager souls such as you under my wing, mayhap it would suffice to appease Puknopoki. Of course, he saw straight through my little ruse, but the Moogles lack in grace they amply make up for in wit. Creatures are great lovers of song. That she returned with this charm is proof positive of his high regard for your potential as bard and archer both. The charm is a crystal, known as the Soul of the Bard. Puknopoki asked that you bring it to me, but he meant for you to have it. It is a gift from the Moogles, bestowed upon those they deem worthy of walking the path of the true bard. The Soul of the Bard harbors memories of the past, verses and refrains sung by the bards of old. As you gain in worldly experience, more of these memories will find expression through your being, imbuing your song with powers untold. Now, it may surprise you to hear that bowmen and bards are his next of kin. By the same token, mastery of song is dependent upon one's prowess as an archer. The sense in this will be lost upon you at first, but in time the realization will dawn that bow and harp are but stringed instruments played by the same hand. Go now, mister, and let your body and soul drink deep of the melodies of old. When next we meet, I hope to see a fully fledged bard standing before me, one who exceeds even in Puknapoki's wildest expectations. Yay! Bard unlocked! Yeah! Now let me put on this thing. Alright, so the soul of the bard. They get pretty specific on here. The soul of the bard was the stone originates from the 11th century 6th astral era, which means it's about 400 years old. Oops. Yeah, they get really specific. Like, let's look at these. The only ones I have no idea what time period the Soul of the Samurai comes from, and Ninja's the same way. It's a bit mysterious. Dancer, I'm not so sure about either. That might be in the new Encyclopedia Eorzea, maybe. The Scholar, we know Scholar, White Mage, and Black Mage are from 6th Astral Era. Gunbreaker, we might be able to narrow down that a little more when we get to Bozia 5 million years in the future from now. Blue Mage, now, this is a brand new Blue Mage crystal. Dragoon, Dragoon was very specifically, the stone came from the 6th century 6th Astral Era. So 1,000 years ago, what happened 1,000 years ago at the start of the Dragon Song War, which means, and since this is the stone of Haldrath was alive when the Dragon Song War started 1,000 years ago, so it all works. Soul the Summoner 5,000 years ago. Soul the Black Mage, like Scholar and White Mage, they're all from the 5th Astral Era, about 1,500 years ago at the latest. Soul of the Paladin is very specific. Our Soul of the Paladin originates from between the years 960 and 970 of the 6th Astral Era, which is about 600 years ago, but that is very specific. Soul of the Warrior is unknown, but it's pre-11th century. So, it's older than the Bard, whenever it was. And then Bard, of course, is 400 years ago. But we have 2 more to get. Ninja, which we don't know. But we'll go look at Monk. That's what we need to get. A ninja. Alright, Jantel, I'll accept this from you. Ah, that glint of determination in your eyes is a testament to your newfound strength. It put me in mind my salad days, Mr. Your salad days? Best tank is Dark Knight. You would not try to swallow Bluestone? Oh, yeah, what were you guys talking about in here? My goodness. White mage, blue mage, and paladin look the most swallowable. Oh my god. Yeah, paladin's got those smooth edges like a candy. Okay, you're being taken through Palace of the Dead with Fen and Daisy, so you'll be out for a while. All right, I'll see you later, Rowan. Now you gotta get it down whole. Oh my god. Just imagining Mister being handed a job stone and immediately popping it in his mouth, and all you hear is crunching. Oh god. As whatever mentor that handed to you watches in terror. I think they'd be equally horrified whether you started crunching it or whether you swallowed it. Yeah, I can't wait, Kosen, to get my Dark Knight Soul Crystal. It's gonna be fun. You would know why I truly abandoned the battlefield and became a bard. That I took an arrow in the knee is what most folk believe. Isn't that Skyrim? I've never played a Skyrim in my life. But it is quite clear that you are not most folk. Very well. I shan't insult your intelligence with an untruth. So your 2 combat jobs, the 90-year Dark Knight and Dragoon. You know what? Those are very respectable. They're both very edgelord jobs, but they're edgelord light. They're like the tasteful edgelord right behind Black Mage and Reaper, you know? Very well. I shan't insult your intelligence with an untruth. Pukie Pie, it's okay to be an edgelord. Edgelords have rights. For now, allow me to answer by saying that everything in creation is given to change. And man, most of all, I was drawn to the power of song, the power to touch the very souls of men, and decided that I must pursue it. Sadly, that power has all been but forgotten in this age of cynicism. Such songs as those performed by tavern bards serve no purpose beyond the amusement of drunkards. But that was not always the way of it. There was a time when song could shape the outcome of conflict. Ever since nations first quarreled, armies have fielded archers wherewith they rained death upon the enemy from afar. And as the battle unfolded, however, distinction between the lines of friend and foe would grow hazy. Yet an archer's part did not end there. He had to stay ever alert, arrow nocked, and eyes trained upon the struggle. Even as his comrades fell, turning the earth red with their blood, the archer could ill afford to avert his gaze, lest that moment cost another his life. One need not have a vivid imagination to appreciate the torrent of emotions that raged within him in that moment. Nerves near to fraying, his breast fit to burst, the archer did the only thing he could. He sang. His bow became a makeshift instrument, plucked as an accompaniment. At first, the archer sang only to still the roiling within him. But his voice chanced to carry to his comrades, inspired those engaged in combat, lending strength to their sword arms. And to those who lay upon the precipice of death it granted a measure of peace. Realizing the tactical potential of song, yet loath to set aside skilled archers for that purpose, armies began raising dedicated regiments of minstrels. The members of such units were no warriors, mister. Fair of voice and nimble of finger, these career minstrels could find a place in the hall of any lord. Yet they knew naught of the burden borne by those who charge into battle, whose lot is to dance with death and sup on pain. And so their songs rang hollow, holding no power over the hearts of men. In eastern Lenosha, spirits are said to haunt the trees of Raincatcher Gully. I would ask you to travel there and await the emergence of these specters. Through the force of arms, you are to release the spirits from their tormented existence and, in the doing, ease their unfathomable suffering. With such a deed might you draw forth an ancient melody from the soul of the bard. Alright, let's see what y'all are saying. Yeah, Reaper's fun. I need to pick it up again. Most of your jobs are around 50. You either gotta be a weeb or an edgelord. Let's go. So that means you're gonna start ninja and samurai too? Not sure which one I'd fall into, but I think weeb would be anyone with all level 90 jobs and classes. Oh my god! I gotta tell my friends with all 90 level jobs and classes that they're weebs. Oh my god. So, what was I gonna say? Oh. I guess, I'm a little closer to weeb than you, Kosen, because all of my jobs are at least level 60. Go graze with some cows. Alright, I'm gonna pick that up, so now I'm going to... Let's do monk real fast. So monk is still the excavation site. Is that central Thanalan? Yes, it is. Here we are, right outside of Ul'dah. Where's Ul'dah? There it is. All right. So Ul'dah is basically built on top of the ruins of Sildee. So we're going to the Sildee excavation site, which is like right over there, like under Ul'dah. Which is where I was supposed to put this aetherometer that Eric gave me. I'm supposed to meet a monk out there who was originally hired to do this stuff for Eric as like a... But it'd be a cow in a green field, me. Posted your classes and jobs as well in Discord. Awesome, I'll take a look. Well done! Now we need only wait for the aetherometer to gauge the... Imps? There are fiends about, mister. They are often drawn to the lingering sense of blood and death. Well, this is what you're here for. Have at it. I suppose so. Beat the bloody hells out of those blasted things. There are measurements to be taken. Yeah. Yes, that's it. The data is flowing now. Rabisu? Oh, big imp. Ah, here comes a true foe. Oh, crap. Spriggans? Most fascinating. This data will prove invaluable. Sildin Spriggans. Hello? Oh? Boom. Oh, you kicked the heck out of that guy. I need to come up with my Wiedergelt voice. Oh. My brother, we are vibing. Our chakras, man. What was that? Wiedergelt. So good of you to drag yourself all this way, you purblind sluggard. Ah, mister, you far exceeded what admittedly low expectations I had of you. I suppose introductions are in order. Far be it from me to deny the realms unread the comfort of one another's company. Wow. Wiedergelt, Mr. Wiedergelt, the monk I spoke of sent to me by Gagaruna. I tried to make a pupil of Wiedergelt as well, but he has little mind for history. His primitive beliefs in the witchcraft of chakra and spiritual energies have a tenacious hold on him. Oh, truly? This is the area where there have been sightings of walking dead. I've heard the tales. Some claim they've seen an apparition wearing the garb of an ancient commander. Careful, there are still dangers about. So we gotta guard him. His work is dear to him. That is good. He thirsts for knowledge, for truth. Discovery awakens him. You too have awoken, friend. Can you not feel it? Do not be frightened. Here was a battle. Long ago. Much energy remains. It has found you. It flows through you. Your chakra has been opened. This was the light that shone from you. It is as Eric said. Wiedergelt is my name. I am a brother of the monkhood. My order is the Fist of Ralger. Our way is to train the body and mind. So yeah, monks are from Alamigo, or I guess Yerbania. The fist is our weapon. With it, we put down our enemies. The energy within us moves the fist. The chakra is the seat of that energy. It is a sacred place. It can be opened, and the life force within controlled. Chakra exists in all that lives, in all beings, yet not all beings can open them. Much training is needed, and great discipline. With these, the life force he commanded. There are those who require no training. Their inner strength is such that it forces the chakra open. I have heard of this happening, but never have I seen it until now. Oh, I guess I have really big inner strength. I've been told that. I see in you great conviction. You mean to walk the monk's path, and so I will give you this, a soul crystal, the mark of my order. I've been just gathering so many soul crystals today. None but a monk may hold it, and only then, with the order's leave. But your chakra is awakened, that is clear, and so you are worthy. Many bore that crystal before you. It remembers them, their breath and their movement. They will one day be yours, but your chakra must open further. Only then can the crystal's memories enter you. This is no more than the beginning. Now you must train, learn to control the life force within you. With time, you will master it. We stand on an ancient battleground. A great war was waged here. The spirit of the fight lingers. The ether reaches for the chakra. It aids in their opening. That is why we monks seek such lands. So that's why you're working for Eric. It's actually a mutually beneficial relationship. Little Eric knows. Eric seeks these lands for reasons of his own. The fates favor you in this. Follow him. Your chakra will grow ever more. Professor Eric is leaving. Fear not. I will see to his safety. Please, brother, the etherometer. Gather it and bring it to the Goldsmiths Guild. All right, brother. Well, look who has decided to grace us with his presence. Did you enjoy the saunter back? I was just about to begin my analysis, so if you've matters you wish to speak on, I'd ask that you save it for... You forgot your etherometer, asshole. You've brought the etherometer. Excellent. I had a feeling you might not be entirely useless. Now let us see what discoveries await. Wiedergelt passed along a soul crystal to you. Moved to join the monkhood by the bone-headed Claude, were you? Well, I suppose it is for the best that my pupils get along. But I do believe I will see to it that you are sent to separate locations for the next round of measurements. I dare say the land to which I intend to send you is fraught with dangers. You had best tread the monk's path quickly if you mean to defend yourself. And me, besides. Alright. Right, I am unlocking monk. Monk unlocked. Guided by the souls of Monk's Pass, you have opened a chakra within you, and now I learn Rockbreaker. Do 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 do. So the soul of the monk was created in the 6th century of the 6th Astral Era. So around the same time as Dragon 1,000 years ago in Girabania. All right. Ah, just the pupil I was hoping to see. I was a Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. Yeah, that's my last one. I gotta get my ninja. Ah, just the pupil I was hoping to see. I was a hair's breadth from setting out on my own. To look at you. Yes, I dare say you appear to have been growing in brawn at the expense of brain. Excuse you, I was just deemed a scholar just today. Right, well, let us measure some ether, shall we? And by we, I mean you. Oh, and the monk simpleton, of course, though contrary to... Damn it. Though contrary to his nature, he has already set out for the destination I assigned him. Maybe you don't know him as well as you think. Thinking, perhaps, that you are far too stupid to take, much less understand etheric readings. It is true, you are stupid, but the etherometer shall do all the work for you and transmit the data back to me. As souls more suited to action, the monk simpleton and yourself need only carry the device on your person and set about beating on things as you always do. It shall capture data as you trudge about hither and yon. Ether is not only the source of all magics, but also the fount of all life. Yet despite its ubiquity, it remains imperceptible. When a living thing dies, the ether comprising its life is released. When this discharge takes place, a portion of that ether remains, lingering in the physical world. No doubt you have ethereal crystallizations, physical manifestations. No, yes, I'm aware of that. Those are what crystals are. They're the ether released when things die violently. Apparitions of the deceased, luminescent glow, known as the ethereal threshold. In short, the more violent and dramatic the loss of life, the greater the amount of ether left behind, either in its imperceptible form or in crystallizations. And where are the most lives lost in this manner? Cemeteries? No, false, you idiot. Battlefields, do you not see? With etheric readings of those locations, we can discern the scale and more of the battles that took place there. As for those fool beliefs, the monkhood keeps chakra and spiritual energies and whatnot. If I were to allow that they truly exist, I would be inclined to say they are one and the same as ether itself. Ether churning around these ancient battle sites comes to naturally settle in the surrounding life, both plant and animal, though more so in the latter. It accumulates within them. Felling these beasts then release that ether, causing a surge that resonates with the ether within you, causing it to expand, the so-called opening of the chakra. By this, the very power of life itself within you grows. A watered-down explanation, but adequate for one of your mental prowess, I believe. My own wife never had the patience for such things either, nor my passion. She cursed me and my work, took our children, and returned to Alamigo. I mean, what do you think? Are you surprised your wife left you because you're like this? But now is not the time for that tale. Wait, if they were in Alamigo, are they okay? Oh shit. Uh-oh. The area I am placing in your charge is Bloodshore in eastern Lenosha. Place this aetherometer in an appropriate location, and after a spell, retrieve it and bring it to me. I obtain the data I require, and you and the monk Simpleton are afforded the chance to indulge your, how should I pull it, charming little backward fantasies. All are happy. Ideally, I would prefer you have knowledgeable understanding of Bloodshore's history, but I fear we lack the time for me to educate you. I need hardly tell you that my research takes precedence over your schooling. Well, I'm gonna ask you anyway, because this is Eric. He is the man who distributes the lore, and this is a lore stream. Ah, an honest inquiry. That sad, wonderful moment when ignorant curiosity overcomes pride. Right then, let's begin. We did Silton history. I forgot if we did study of ether. Let's go there. I shall tell you yet again of the study of ether. As I laboriously explained, ether is not only the source of all magics, but also the fount of all life. Yet, so this is what you were mumbling through earlier. We can actually see it in its full form. Let's go. But also the fount of all life. Yet despite its ubiquity, it remains imperceptible to the senses of man. When a living thing dies, the ether comprising its life is released. It has been learned that when this discharge takes place, a portion of that ether remains, lingering in the physical world. No doubt you've come across ethereal crystallizations in the course of your travels. All scholars now agree that these are physical manifestations of great concentrations of ether. Yeah, that's why Moonbrito was like, yo, if we need ether to seal the Ascians in this white aura site, then we need to get ether from the crystals around us, because there's so much freaking crystals around us. That was the logic there. I have a theory, however, that they are not the only such manifestations. Allow me to give an example even you can understand, that of ghosts, spirits, disembodied souls. Apparitions of the deceased come back to haunt and generally unnerve us. False. These are nothing more than the luminescent glow of ether in the atmosphere. It is possible, though highly unlikely, that you are asking yourself why a portion of the ether remains. Right, well, the amount of ether that can shift between the physical and ethereal realms at any given instant is limited. I call this the ethereal threshold. Any ether present in excess of that threshold is left behind. The more violent or dramatic the loss of life, the greater the amount of inner ether released to take the form of crystals or remain imperceptibly in the atmosphere. And you surely recollect the scene I identified as the most apt to produce such violent deaths. On the field of battle, it stands to reason, therefore, that through the ethereal measurement of such sites, I will be able to reconstruct details the war waged upon them. So what you're saying also is that crystals and ghosts are more likely to be found around battlefields too? Because he's arguing that ghosts are portions of ether left behind from violent deaths, but kind of in the same manner that crystals are. And that, mister, is why this military historian has a deeply vested interest in the subject of ether. Despite all we do know, however, many mysteries remain. The study of ether will no doubt continue to yield fascinating and awe-inspiring discoveries for years to come. Of that, I am certain. Alright, how about Bloodshore? I know that's where Costa del Sol is, and that's where I'm gonna go see eventually. Very well, prepare to learn all you ever cared to and more of the land known as Bloodshore. The Sanguine nomenclature derives from a truly horrific battle, which took place there some 50 years ago. The two greatest pirate fleets of the day, the League of Lost Bastards and the followers of Richard Mistbeard. League of Lost Bastards was the pirate crew that Merlvib was from. And Mistbeard met one another at sea just off the coast. To this very day, none can say with certainty who shot first, nor why. Mayhap there is no good reason at all. All know the two pirate leaders loathed one another, and when dealing with pirates, little more than that is needed to ignite a war. By the by, it just so happens that the head of the League of Lost Bastards, one Bluefus, was father to the current admiral of Limsa Lominsa. Hey, wasn't I just saying that? So one of the pirates who was at the Battle of Bloodshore was Merlvib's father. Bluefus, by the way, means blue fish. I don't even need to look that one up. It is told the old sea dog wished for his daughter to take command of his fleet upon his death. But that is a tale for another time. Suffice it to say, a shot was fired, and the mightiest pirate armadas of the realm came to fight in one of the bloodiest naval battles in Eorzean history. All told, 7 galleys were sunk that day, and dozens of smaller warships. 4 of the 7 galleys went down in mere moments. When at last the smoke cleared and the cannons fell silent, hundreds lay dead on the ocean's bottom. It is said that the foam of the tides was tinged red with blood for days after the battle, and bodies washed ashore for weeks to follow. That's terrifying. So as you can see, geography and history are inextricably linked. Regrettably, the region has since been purchased by a wealthy Old Dawn merchant named Gegaruju. He has chosen to turn a blind eye to the land's history and has taken to calling it Costa del Sol. I believe I will stop there concerning Bloodshore and allow your feeble brain to process all it has heard. So yeah, next time you go to Costa del Sol, just know that 50 years ago, all those beautiful, pristine waves under your feet were tinged red with blood. All right, now it's time for ninja. So we are a rogue, and we gotta go to the House of Styx, which is here. Or actually, no, this is probably shorter, isn't it? Going to Costa del Sol, what I was just talking about, but going south. Ah, Bloodshore! This is where hundreds of people died in one of the bloodiest naval battles in Eorzean history 50 years ago. Yum-free margarita from the waves? Kosa, no! No! The forbidden margarita! Wait a second, did it screw up? Hold on. Yeah, okay, there we go. Aha, here we go. This is the House of Styx. It sure looks like it's made of sticks. was supposed to find you. Oh, a handy blade for each hand. Welcome to the House of Six, young rogue. You must excuse my hireling's enthusiasm for greeting visitors. Now, have you any cumbersome baggage of which I might relieve from you before we begin our conversation in earnest? Right, I'm supposed to find those treasures that I'm racing to find with, we're in a competition with Milala trying to get these stolen stuff back first from pirates. Yeah, a heavy burden for one of your tender years to bear, but its weight has balanced the scales. The sum is paid and the deal is made. Let's speak of these reformists. The faction that so wronged the code now seeks to peddle one of its stolen treasures, the earrings, better known as the Silver Sorrows. The deal, it is said, is to take place at Costa del Sol. Damn, I was just there. The buyer, a moneyed merchant from the golden sands of Ul'dah. I was also just there. The earrings will be out in the open, vulnerable. I would target the moment of transaction, were I so inclined, as the gentleman up there by the cabin appears to be, where he purchased the self-same information. Though he attempts to disguise his identity. The stench of a soldier yet lingers. I know not where one such as he came to learn of my existence, but I suspect he works for a certain yellow-coated captain. Oh, Milala also has this information now. Got it. Yeah, brave she is, but foolish. Stumble blindly into the underworld, and your groping hands will not save you from the holes at your feet. Sudden shall be her fall. Uh-oh. Hydrate, thank you. I think I need that. And stretch. All right. You know, this is a bummer. A House of Sticks. I do not see it in the book. They don't talk about the House of Sticks in the book. All right, but I'm gonna stretch. Ugh. All right, thank you, Kosen. We don't speak of the black market. Yeah, not even the encyclopedia speaks of the damn black market. Oh, I have to go to Jack. Okay. Go to Jack next. Way. Hey, Jack. Oh, Vikebe, oops. Welcome back, mister. What information did the old man have on them reformists? Looking to unload them earnings, are they? And to an old Don, no less. Can't say as I'm surprised to hear the buyers from out of town. You won't find many Laminsons willing to melt coin on aught them coves are selling. Only the daftest of sods would go about funding them as means to pull down the Admiral. No, the black market is going to be taken down. Mister was a secret agent. He flagged the spot. Yeah! Oh, yeah, but also,
the rogues kind of depend on him sometimes, so I don't know how I feel about this. Yeah. But on that particular guy, the rest of the market can go, the black market can go fuck itself, but that guy's okay. Eh? One of Malalo's lackeys arrived at the house before you? Oh, shit, not again. How did they know to... Ugh, them curs we captured must have cackled during the shrew's interrogations. We'll have to assume the Yellow Jackets know what we know, and that means we'd best get our arses to Costa del Sol right bleatin' now. You look at your chat boxes, set the flag. I know it is. I know it is. I'll handle this one, Jack. You and Mister can wait here for Perimoo. Oi, for Kebby! When the hell is she playing at? After a lad. She knows this ain't a solo job. There it is. It's gone. He flagged the spot. Oh, I literally flagged the spot to find it there. Oh shit, you're right. Damn.
I told you to wait at the guild. I don't need... Well, it might be as I could use an extra cove in the shadows after all. Jack has his mind set on punishing the executioners, but me? I just want to skulk in, boy them silver bits, and skulk out. I used to trying to protect all of us by not acting rashly. I reckon that if I could manage that, with no one the wiser, they wouldn't know who to come after. Finish the job without drawing me daggers, you know? It ain't exactly true to the code, but the shield of the underworld honor won't stop them bloody killers from cutting me mates' throats and setting the sisters a glimmer. A glimmer is a good, interesting way to say on fire. The guild's the only place would offer to take in a pirate stray like me, and I'll not see it burn to the ground. The deal's about to start. Say the wid when you're bending to head in. Alright, here's the wid. Alright, here's what we know. The rich merchant what's come over from Old Daw is some old mate of Master Gegaruju, the cole as owns Costa del Sol. Gegaruju's taken his guards and danced and dells and pranced off down to the beach someplace, giving over the use of the entire resort to this friend. Seems she didn't want audience for her bargain with the reformists. Which, as it happens, works out well for us. We'll wait until they're busy haggling over price, then snatch the sorrows and hop at the twig before they realize lots amiss. Sound like a plan? Okay. You gotta be sneaky. Steal. There. The players have arrived. The reformist coin counter and the Old Dawn buyer is setting up on the southeast platform. The earrings ought to be nearby. Hang about. Hang about? Who are all these other coals? The place was meant to be empty. I see some nasty looking blokes in Old Dawn garb. And are those mammoths? Ugh, that merchant's brought along a whole bloody entourage. I've gone and got ahead of meself. I should have realized the job would never be that easy. We'll have to mill a few of them bodyguards first, I reckon. You don't want to fight through a forest of blades should you get caught sneaking up on them narrow walkways. Jack, I thought I'd... Stow your excuses, love. I know full well what you were about. You start going soft on us, though, and it'll be like losing one of me arms. I can't take on the bloody executioners all by myself. It's only 'cause I've got rogues like you, and Underfoot, and Mister here, that the guild can take the jobs it does. And when our coves walk the shadows, it's the bleeding pirates what do the trembling. Remember that, Bakebe. We ain't some two-gill robbers what piss their breeches when their daddles are caught in the honey pot. We're the Knives and the Darkmans, and no bastard wants to go blade to blade with the likes of us. I see you've not changed your mind then. You'll need all the stabbers you can get, and I promise mine will be there when you need them. Bennett! Now let's carve a path to that platform and bite back the Meerings. Vikepe, you hide yourself down by the docks in case the Marks escape during the fighting. Mister, you and me'll split up and mill the guards as we go. It's them puppets as concern me most. I suggest you crash them little buggers before they can spring any rum fun. Creep in as close as you dare and give them a good solid clout from behind. It ain't the most original strategy, but I don't make it any less lethal. Once you're done with the first group, slip back into the shadows and move on to the next. Not to it, eh? That's straightforward. I'll head over to the back while you starting from the front. Let's wrap this up before them jackets blunder in and scare off our Marks. Alright, then I gotta sneak. Hide. I gotta find the mammoth and clonk it. There's the mammoth. I gotta hit it with that trick attack. Ha! And now it's gone. This next group of dudes. Oh, up this way? Okay. I gotta sneak again. I'll mug it this time. Where's mug? Mug. This bastard's made a solid rock. Mister, get over here and start clipping. Where are you? I'm getting these guys. Where are you? Oh, he's over there. I got the mammoth for you, dude. I got him. Here we go. No problem. Now for a earrings. Okay. Alright, hide. Yes, sir? Oh, we gotta go find the earrings. Earrings. Aha! Must be up there. Reformist accountant, right. We can't just go and steal them, can we? We'll just beat up these guys. This is a private meeting. Remove these rats at once. Gigaruju, your friends suck. Oh, cutesy woo voice for 2 minutes. All right, I'll do that starting now. All right, let me get the timer up. All right, cutesy woo voice for 2 minutes. Starting now.
Wooks? No one mentioned what about Wooks? Well, what the hells do you think you're doing? I'm conducting a business transaction on behalf of the bloody executioners. Do you understand what that means? Do you know what they'll do to you? excited. Odd then that you're the one who's shaken. It don't matter much to me who you work for. Your boss has broke the code and we're here to correct. Those would be the Silver Sorrows, eh? I'm sure what you paid a caravan of coin for them shiny baubles, but I doubt they're worth your life. Let's have them in. Oh, wait, damn you! You should know that this personage is an extremely influential member of the East Aldenor Trading Company. Surely you've heard of it. If the threat of reprisal will not stay your hand, then consider the political ramifications of interfering with a foreign dignitary. The Admiral would not desire you to damage Wimsa's relations with Ul'dah. Yes, exactly. I am a highly placed in Ul'dah society. I have powerful friends who would not be pleased were you to mistreat me in any fashion. And you must understand the Silver Sorrows are a historical treasure. A gift once bestowed upon Sultana Nanasha ul Nasha by her champion. The earrings were later stolen from the royal vault, and we lost hope of ever recovering them. That might I so easily purchase them is a miracle. By the way, Nanasha ul Nasha is Nanamo's mother. The return on these trinkets will be, that is to say, the sorrows must be returned to Ul'dah. Can you not look the other way for the sake of my nation's pride? You just gave yourself away, Gore. You must think me some dull-witted dog. If this deal is being made on behalf of your country, then why are you sneaking about and consorting with pirates? An excellent point. One might doubt the quality of character were you to continue with these feeble fabrications.
Alright, who's this? Oh, so time is up. Oh, it's Malala. Of course it is. You need only entrust those earrings to me, should you truly wish to see them returned to Ul'dah, that is. After all, 'twas to fulfill that very purpose that the thalassocracy bid on the sorrows in the first place. Bit late, aren't you, Captain? I think you'll agree this round belongs to us. On the contrary, my dear scoundrel, I made the winning move the moment I knew we were dealing with a merchant of Ul'dah. I come bearing an official order of seizure, authorized by the Admiral herself. You will not be harmed, but I must insist that you cooperate with this reclamation of unlawfully obtained goods. Though Costa del Sol is private property, it nevertheless lies within state-governed territory. Come along quietly, and we need not inconvenience Master Gegeruju any further. These suspects will be taken into the Yellow Jackets' custody, and do not concern yourself with the Silver Sorrows. They'll be quite safe with me. Oh, that shit-eating smirk. We did all the work, though. I often think of chugging a Fantasia and becoming 3 feet tall. The Lalafell life is good if you want to try it someday. I mean, you do have one free Fantasia. I don't know if you still have it, but... I heard the news from Jack. I don't think that was the Admiral choosing to side with Malala, though. Probably just eager to reclaim the Silver Sorrows. Maybe. Anyway, that bit about the earrings being cloyed from the royal vault turns out to be true. Seems some famous burglar went after him once he heard about the godlike agility they was said to bestow upon the wearer. Oh my god, this isn't the Manderville guy, is it? Kosen! I'm a Lala. Bah, the hells take that canary-colored harpy. We might as well have handed the things to her on a velvet cushion. I'll go find Underfoot and help him with his digging. There's still that last treasure out there, and you can be sure the reformists won't be giving it up without a fight. Ah, you do that. Bene luck to you, love. There you are. You left before the events had truly been decided, and I thought you deserved to know the score.
You
Ulton merchant has acquiesced to our request and surrendered the Silver Sorrows into our keeping. We've also apprehended the reformist accountant and will be holding him for further questioning. The fact that they have no knees and they waddle like a toddler is just strange. I do hate the waddle. I wish the slow walk that they do in cutscenes was like the slow walk when you move them in game, but the slow walk is when you move them in game is just the waddle. We've also apprehended the reformist accountant and will be holding him for further questioning. Oh, Bone and Associate of Bloody Executioners. You Yellow Jackets don't flinch from your duty, I'll give you that. You know, I've been playing Alalafell for 2 years and it never struck me that they don't have knees. They're just blobs. So I guess it's like, oh, their knees are right there. They're imperceptible, but they bend. You know? And what's this I hear about you buying information, Captain? I thought you'd sooner die than associate with the elements of the underworld. I will do what I must to stay ahead in this challenge, and that Marketeer's knowledge was vital to this case. 'Tis true, I might find his practices tasteful, but he is no pirate. It is the fading era of piracy, which I mean to consign to the history books. And that chapter will never fully be closed until every pirate-spawned relic, including you and your guild, becomes a thing of the past. Valiant and forthright, these are the words by which the Yellow Jackets live. It is the manner in which we protect Limsa Lominsa. I swore an oath on the graves of my sisters. No more shall the innocent suffer at the hands of these savage buccaneers, these unrepentant killers. Oh, Milala, this sounds rather personal. Would you like to talk about that some more? And a grand oath it is. Me? I've got me thambles full just keeping the code intact. But the code is kind of oath too, when you get down to it. Since I've sworn to uphold it, I've no intention of stepping aside and letting you trample all over me or me coves. In fact, you'd be better off giving in now before matters get proper serious. Just say you're sorry, admit defeat, and we'll leave it at that, eh? Your audacity knows no bounds. I am done wasting words. I shall reclaim that last treasure, and then I will look on victorious as your guild is dismantled brick by brick. That's the spirit, Captain. Just don't forget to keep an eye on the Marings. The city's crawling with rogues, you know. You could keep the Sorrows in a bloody lockbox in the Coral Tower, but look away for a moment and one of me coves will bite them beauties right back. Come on, mister. It's back to the sisters for us. So those were earrings gifted to Nanamo's mother. I mean, I guess it will be good to give them back to Ulta. You know, properly. Well, after all that hard work, the shrew made off with the spoils. As far as her damned contest goes, I suppose that makes us even. It'll be the last treasure, this black sarcophagus, that decides the victor. Whatever the reformists are doing to keep it Bob, you can bet your grandmom's teeth there will be some blade work needed before this job is done. Get yourself ready for a proper scrap, mister. Alright, I'm ready for a proper scrap. I was wondering when you'd show up, mister. But bugger me if you don't look ready to mill an entire crew of sods by yourself. Why, thank you. Doesn't she know as well that the Yellow Jackets are descended from pirates as well, though? LOL. Oh my god, so true. Get her ass. The hypocrisy. And Benny that you are, because we finally uncovered some hard facts about that last treasure. Won't be long before we cloy the win in peace and put this daft challenge to bed. I know the Yellow Jackets were formed from, like, the Knights of the Barracuda and something else. Now I'm, like, going back to look at the Coral Tower. Marauders Guild. Yeah, here we go. Oh, it's in the history back here. Let's see. Yellow Jackets. They began as a branch of the Knights of the Barracuda. Became independent after the Calamity. And oops. No. Ah, here we go. I wanted to find, so the code was established, and that's when the rogue started, by Admiral Agatzar. He's the one who established the code. And, yeah. So the Knights of the Barracuda were the Lominsan Navy under the Admiral. However, you can still argue they're all pirates until Merlvib herself banned pirates. Right. Oops. Ah! Benny, that you are. Benny, that you are, because we finally uncovered some hard facts about that last treasure. Won't be long now before we cloy the win in peace and put this daft challenge to bed. Alright, gather the other coves for a meeting, so let's get down to it. Yeah, Limsa was formed by pirates, so everybody used to be a pirate sometime down the line. This is true. At long, bloody last, the Black Sarcophagus has given up its secrets. Underfoot, you've got some news for us? Aye, Jack. I think half our troubles with whittling the truth of it lay in calling this nasty thing a treasure. The Black Sarcophagus ain't no timber bauble. It's the Mark 51 Magitech mine. A bleeding prototype explosive what was bitten from an Imperial transport vessel. I think L1 is 51, isn't it? And even though it ain't that big, maybe the size of a small cargo box, they say the blast would have enough kick to incinerate a bloody behemoth. Seems the Garleans meant to start production at their family in Lenosha, then distribute the mines through Castrum Narinum. Lucky some plucky privateer cloyed the prototype en route then, eh? So that means it's really current. The marks for Garlean things tend to be how many years it's been since Emperor Solus started the Empire. So I guess this is 51 then? 51 years ago? Something like that. An experimental weapon. That explains why the Thalassocracy was so bleeding eager to bid at that auction and so reluctant to share the details with us. At least now we know the what, but there's still the question of the where. The Kurz delivered their bitten goods to the reformists, that much is certain. What happened to the sarcophagus after that, though, we ain't so sure. There have been no reports of huge explosions or the like, so either the executioners still have the mine or they've peddled it to some other buyer. The reformist faction came together out of shared hatred for the Admiral and her ways. I'm guessing they didn't cloy the bomb just to sell it. What is it, Lonnie? Oh, you call Loonford Lonnie? Oh, Lawnford. A letter for you, Jack. It says it's urgent. A letter? Who's it from? The old man. I found it while I was sorting through our daily deliveries. The black marketer guy? Let's see now. Come to Thalos. I have urgent news. Hey, we were just at Thalos earlier. I've never known the old man to summon a customer. No one's seen him at his usual haunts for a while, so do you reckon this is some rum morsel he's dug up just for us? Aye, it could be. Mister, you and me are headed to Thalos. Underfoot? Pekebe? You gotta take another stab at pinning down the location of the sarcophagus. Alright. Right. Airport's the right way to go. Right up through here is shortcut. To Oakwood. Some people are knocking at Tangatonga's back door. Leave the man in peace. Oh, great. Bloody executioner. Rogue. Damn you, rogue. Oh, now I can Death Blossom. Yay. Okay. Oops. That guy base planted on the ground. Poor guy. Oh, no, it's like a Kern. Never mind. You're wasting your time, darling. We opened that Scrag's wrinkled throat bells ago. They killed the Black Marketeer? No! That was the last time we saw him then? Aw, man. That sucks. You cross the bloody executioners and you get what's coming to you. Did you like our message? We wasn't sure you'd fall for it, but a little mystery goes a long way, eh? Ah, now don't be like that, darling. Me and me mates didn't have much choice. When the boss says go play with the rogues, then we gotta go play with the rogues. After all, we never asked you to come and ruin our game now, did we? And don't give me no long-winded speech about your precious code. The reformist's vision stretches far beyond what them tired old rules is good for. Once Captain Icebeer takes command of the executioners, he'll give us back the teeth what we lost when we submitted to the Admiral's leash. I think beer means beer. Is that iced beer? I gotta look this up now. Oops, wrong tab. What was going on? Sorry. My browser's being nutty. Yeah, ice is ice, and then, or icy. And beer. Oops. Is ale. So the guy who wants to take over the executioner is from a guy literally named Hellfire. Is a guy named Icebeer. I mean, that's a good name, but it doesn't sound very leader of the most powerful pirate crew-ish. It'll give us back the teeth we lost and be submitted to the Admiral's leash. We'll be the terrors of the sea once more, free to roam and plunder in a new age of pirate glory. And I'll bathe in blood to see that age come to pass. I'll kick down your shite-sinking code and have all your sneaky heads on the chopping block. Like Els you will, the only sentence what's being passed today is yours. Well, hello there, darling. Ain't you a fine-looking lad? I've heard all this prattle before. Free to pillage and plunder, is it? Aye, it all sounds grand, but you don't think of the price. That shite-stinking code is the only thing what keeps you bloody codes from milling one another. Without it, without Limsa Lominsa to call home, you'd be adrift in an ocean of Quarons. But if you're so keen on to keep company with the dead, I'll be sodden happy to oblige. Ugh. You was prettier with your gob shut, but I can see I'm out of me depth here. What, so I'm not pretty? I'm just kidding. As much as I'd like to lop off your noggins, I'll have to be satisfied with dragging the two of you out into the wilds. Kept you well out of the way, haven't I? Uh-oh. Out with it then. Ain't it obvious? You stubborn scrags is looking to swipe our new toy, and my job was to stall you. Oh, shit. The captain has the mind with him right now. He's set to show the rusty executioners that he's got the stones to sit in the leader's chair. And what better way to do that than executing the bitch which snapped the chains on our crew? Wait, you're gonna blow up Merlvib? Oh shit, we need to stop an assassination attempt on Merlvib. He's targeting the Admiral herself. You're planning to blow up the command room, ain't you? Aye, you have me permission to panic. Course, if you'd rather steer clear of the city, I'd be glad to keep you company right here, sweet meat. They're gonna blow up. They're gonna blow up the main tower. Oh my god. Think you can stop Captain Icebeer? If you sprout yourself some wings, then you might still make it. Sorry, I can teleport because I'm cool like that. We've got this mad Mort at our mercy, but she seems to be enjoying herself. I better drag her back to the guild and see what other information she'll spill. I'll need you back in Limsa as well, but you've got business at the foremast first. You should find Captain Malala at her post there. Forget about the Sodden Challenge and tell her everything we know. Unless me judgment's well off kilter, she'll do what needs to be done. Put aside our pride, Limsa's at stake. things just got a lot more tense. So, what they want to blow up is that. No, wait. Where's the... Yeah, this. You see this? This giant building? This giant tower? That's what the pirates want to blow up. Oh, wait. The foremast isn't in Limsa. I forgot. The foremast is a different Yellow Jacket facility out in Middle Lenosha. Whoops. All right. We're good. Oops. Okay. Oh, you're one of Jack's rogues. You've come to steal the sorrows, have you? No. Well, you shan't have them. As you can see, they're safely clasped upon my very own... Huh? You're not here for the earrings? Yeah, you're sure wearing them. The Admiral, you say? And you're sure these fiends are in possession of the sarcophagus? I must deploy more sentries at once. Do not think this voids our challenge, rogue. And you can relay as much to your impudent guildmaster. I suppose you can thank him for the warning as well. Oh, well, she let up on one thing. And now we go back to Limsa. So the jackets are on the move? Benny, I've been listening to that addled pirate cackle since I got her back to the sisters. She's given us not what we didn't already know. You gotta know? You gotta go? Good night, Katie. Oh! Night, Pukey Pie. I hope you have a good sleep. Thank you for coming. And we know more than enough. I say we rally the rogues and go after that mine before it blows up in our muns. The leader of the reformists, this Captain Isabir, is planning on milling the Admiral with a bang. And my guess is he'll be aiming to demolish the entire command room. You know the mizzenmast, aye? The tower what holds the drowning wench and bulwark hall? The Admiral's bridge and her command room are right at the top of it. And you've got the district what surrounds the mizzenmast, that's the busy beating heart of the city, including our beloved Limsa Laminsa Aetheryte Plaza. Even with the threat of an attack, you can't just seal it up in the blink of an eye and call the whole thing Bob. Try to explain the dangers to the Coles what live and work there, and you have a frightened, stampeding mob on your fambles. Nay, lad, our only option is to have eyes snilchin every approach to the tower. I'll put the wit out of as many coves as I can and spread them through the streets.
Your job will be to cover the aft castle. Oh, but that's where they're having the Valention's event. They're gonna be all happy there, and I gotta look around and... Alright. Just wait and see, mister. We'll get this ice beer. And his little bomb, too. Ha ha. Oh god, we're in the city's in mortal danger, and yet we got this music. Even the Bismarck. We got eyes all over Limsa. Ah. The fog picked a grand night to roll in thick. This'll make things interesting. Great, we have fog on top of everything else. Our presence on the streets is far too thin. Where are the reinforcements I ordered? My apologies, Captain. There just aren't many more soldiers to spare. The bulk of our forces has already been assigned to guard not only the Admiral, but a number of other high-ranking personnel as well. Unacceptable! What could Commodore Raynor be thinking? There are dangerous criminals stalking the city as we speak. Call in squads from the outposts if you must. I want to see our security tightened and the populace properly protected. But Captain, I can't be certain the pirates' plan hasn't changed. If we consider the possibility that they've switched to a target outside the walls, it would be folly to weaken those defenses. You've made your point, Sergeant. Return to your post. Once all is lost, it is far too late to question what one should have done. You seem troubled, sir. Perhaps I may be of assist... Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, shit! Malala! Oh no, now we gotta save her. I've been dying to meet you, lass. I keen to set eyes on the bold yellow belly, what cost our crew a fortune in Old Don coin. You're an executioner, one of Isabir's men. You've strayed too far into a world you don't understand, lass. Your eyes is fixed on the light of justice, leaving you blind to the chasm opening up at your feet. Get your gun! Oh shit! He hurt her. He's slashed her. At least they'll say you died with your boots on. Ah! The yellow belly won't be bothering us no more, Captain. And as for the mine, the lads will have it primed in front of the winch by the time you get there.
Good. That's Ice Beer. That's Mr. Iced Beer. Mr. Iced Ale. Good. Not long now before we drag that bitch Admiral, her pretty tower, and all her simpering curs down to the bottom of the sea. Then I'll raise our flags on the ruins of the mizzenmast and lead our brethren in a return to the old ways of blood and plunder. Oh, drunk dude, don't you see? I shouldn't have had that last bottles. The wife is gonna kill me. Eh? What's that then? Not after. Command room. I mean to bring down the entire tower. If the mizzenmast falls, the bridges will follow. Half the city will... Please, you must help me. The danger far greater than we... Bloody hell, is this alive? Oh, no, I didn't see nothing. Didn't see nothing. Oh, you idiot. Get a yellow jacket. Please, you must send word. Oh, great. Someone must be told. Ah! Malala! Jack? Jack heard it? How did you? Your valiant and forthright weapon. You could hear that single pistol shot from miles away. Weren't hard to guess what happened. I poked the yellow jackets on me way over. A healer will be along shortly. Bene, that means we've only one last thing to do. We have never been allies, but I beg of you. You must stop them. Save the city. Ah, lass, you know you don't need to ask. Taking down mad coves and biting back what was bitten is our job. You all set then? Ready, Jack. Always. Oh, this so good. Rogues Guild level 30, so good. And let's go cloy that sarcophagus and fit Isabir with for a new coffin. Let's go! Defeat the reformists and prevent the explosion. Make for the mizzenmast and find Isabir. Oh, that lag for a second there. Mizzenmast. That's this way. Ah! Oh, I can't go that way. I'll help Vikebe a little bit, though. Oh, whatever. All right, gotta go. Gotta go. Woo! Oh, shit. Oh, I can't use frickin' shit. Can't use Death Blossom because I've been level. Oh, I'm gonna die. Ah! Help! shit. Maybe I did a bad thing. I wish I could use Death Blossom. So many of them. I think their whole bloody crew is here. Bene, you know how I hate tracking down stragglers. Oh, the leech. I'm gonna get the leech. Oh, they got this guy. Right, I'm gonna keep going. Ask them isn't masked. Oh shit, bomb. You can't stop us now, Scrags. Only 3 minutes till the show begins. Oh shit. What? That's it then? Find and smash them detonators. Check the ramps going up and down, too. There's a detonator. Mister, mill all them detonators. We'll keep these coves busy. Isn't this a detonator? Or is that the bomb? That's the bomb. I need to find the detonators. Okay. Aha! Chopping block for you. Detonator 2. Oh shit. Ah! I'm wasting time. Ah! 90 seconds. Ah! Where's the third one? Hello? Detonate. Ah, there it is. I got this. I'm on your mind, Scrag. The light of the mine went out. Mister's disabled the sarcophagus. That's the bomb taken care of then. Now these bastards get our full attention. Hey, I'm saving the city. Damn you rogues and your swiving code. I'll have your bloody heads for this. Oh shit. He chained me. That's not cool. Let me go. And now we gotta get Iced Beer, Bad Wind. Got him, we got him. This wasn't part of me plan. I could have been a king among pirates. We saved Limsa Laminsa! status report? Oh, looks like Malala's doing better. The mine has been disabled, and the engineers should soon have it safely removed. Our soldiers sustained some injuries in the battle with the reformists, but none were fatal. Also, the Admiral sends her sincerest gratitude. Look, there she is! It's Captain Malala, the hero of Limsa Lominsa! Oh no, they think she's the hero, and now she's like, well, shit, it wasn't me, it was the rogues who did everything. Are you recovered from your wound, Captain? We heard how you nearly lost your life stopping that horde of pirates from blowing up the mizzenmast. 3 cheers for the Yellow Jackets! Our city'd be lost without you! But wait, that's not how it... Sergeant, what of the rogues? Did they survive the battle? I don't rightly know, Captain. All we found near the sarcophagus were reformists, either dead or strung from the rafters. Well, that's a sign of rogues if there was any. Alive, then. 'Twould seem we are deeply in their debt. Hey, she's finally come around to us. All we had to do was save her life and the city. The entire city. Ah, Captain, I have the Silver Sorrows from you now. You've been ordered to hand them over to the Commodore along with the Black Sarcophagus. Why, of course, they're right here. Did Jack steal them from her? The earrings! I could have sworn I was still... Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I'll have to go back in the VOD and see when he stole them. He wouldn't have. He stole them from me while I lay dying? That cad! I knew he was not to be trusted. It's you who sent him on this challenge. Keep an eye on them, indeed. I should have known. Cool camera move. Are you sure about this, Jack? We should have cloyed the sarcophagus as well. I think she's earned it, don't you? If it bothers you that much, think of it as a trade. So we're still 2-1. If you ask me, they look a bit daft. Well, I didn't ask you. So the jackets ended up with the mine, and we got the diamond and the earrings, which means victory belongs to the Rogues Guild. Do you think Malala will leave it at that, then? I get the feeling we ain't done with her yet. I'd say we're done with her challenge, but you never know when our paths will cross again. We'll just have to see what Limsa's underbelly spits up next. Aye, the city ain't ever quiet for long. Well, it's been a pleasure working with you, mister. If I ever need a trusty pair of stabbers by me side, I'll know who to ask. I'm off as well. Bloody starving I am. Don't forget to yaffle a bite when you can, eh, mister? Yes, eating is important, everybody. We best head back to the sisters, too, before the shrew decides she'd rather hear us cry cockles. Bene work, mister. Be seeing you soon. Yeah, why is Jack so handsome? Ah! He vanished. Yeah, surprised me too. So cool. So Thancred rolled with those guys for a little while when he was like a kid. Oh there, mister. It'll be nice to finally have a bit of rest, eh? The job never ends, but even a dimber damper like meself needs to breathe every now and again. And your venturing mates must be wondering where you've got to. That was a proper long assignment, but I'm glad you decided to see it through. You've proven to be a stalwart protector of the code. Even this ain't truly your world. When you walk back to the Lightmans, you'll have to find your own code to uphold. Aw, thank you. And when you do, you'll have the skills you learned in the shadows to help you defend it. Love you, Jack. Well, that's more than enough prattle out of me. Your travels might take you far and wide, mister, but no, you're always welcome here at the Sisters. Yay! Thank you, Jack. But we need a job stone. Jack has the job just for a dimber cove like yourself. Ah, mister, keeping your stabbers sharpened, I hope? Because I've got a job to be done, and I reckon the dimber damber what put the executioners on the chopping block is just the one to do the doing. My men have sighted some shifty types around Wineport of late. Not code-breaking curs so far as I know, and that's the rub. We don't know half as much about them as I'd like. They claim to be simple peasants, refugees from some far-flung realm, but I don't know many peasants what skulk about in the Darkmans as much as they've been doing. This is sounding a little familiar, isn't it? So long as they're not breaking the code, they can do as they please. But being who we are, it falls to us to look into the matter and make sure that all's bob. As my gut tells me this may be a two-rogue job, I've sent Underfoot on ahead. So put on your best beater cases, head to Wineport and meet him there. Beater cases, are those shoes? Was he trying to say shoes? Hey, Underfoot! Mister! When Jack said he'd be sending one of the guild's canniest coves along after me, I had a feeling it might be you. Now, I'd love to tell you old Underfoot already whittled this whole scrap on our friends, but the truth is I've turned up more questions than answers. They claim to hail from the South Sea Isles, but me little birds at Maelvon's gate swear to the last man that's some piss-poor mummery. There's no record of any such ship sailing into port. Looks like it falls to you and me to take a closer snilch, eh? Hope you brought your sharpest stabbers, and there's no telling who or where. Did you hear that, lad? Either old Underfoot's gone daft or some mort just screamed out for dear life. Oh no, somebody's in trouble? Something tells me our little task is about to take the turn for the interesting. Let's say we go see what's what. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something's going on. Damn, you took these three down by yourself? Have mercy. I am but a simple milkmaid with not a single guild to my name. Rest easy, lass. My friend and I don't mean you no harm. But I must say you've got me curious, just what in the name of the 12 happened here? I had just come to town to purchase some supplies. No sooner had I walked through the gates than I was suddenly accosted by 3 burly drunkards who demanded that I hand over all my possessions. To my good fortune, it seems the men had partaken a bit too heavily. When they saw the meager contents of my coin purse, they began to squabble among themselves. A fist fight ensued, and before I knew it, the 3 men were lying on the ground as you see them now. Yes, arranged in a pattern around you. Sounds like Nimia smiled in you today. Oh, god damn it. Sounds like Nimia smiled upon you today, lass. Though, might I suggest you be a bit more careful on your next visit? All manner of scurvy sorts
frequent these parts, and you'll find that not all of them are Blender and Lackwits like your friends here. Thank you for your concern, good sir. And rest assured that I will take your words to heart. Good day to the both of you. Well, mister, how do the girls' wids strike you? Mummery, I say. You too? I was thinking the same, very same. Squabbling amongst themselves. Just look, there's barely a scratch on any of these louts. I'd wager there's more to the rum doxy than she's letting on. Come, let's go on the drag and see what she might be hiding. A bat? A bat? Oh, more people got knocked the F out. Or did you do this? And a right mess we've got here. You reckon these coves got on the wrong side of our lass? One thing's for sure, there are no more peasants than you and I. One look at those stabbers tells me as much. I have failed. I beg of you, take this and return it to Master Obero, to Lady Spalme. It's too late. The poor sod's dead. As for the stone, your guess is as good as mine. A lucky charm of sorts, mayhap? Oh my god, is it a soul crystal? Any road, we best start moving our dew beaters before the lass gets away. Her footprints lead in the direction of Upper Lenosha. Shit, these guys got killed. That's a big fish. Something is going on here. She hides behind a tree, as if that could hide her from me. I knew it. It's him. Pukie Pie would like this guy. Pukie Pie, where are you? The bat was your guy. She didn't really think she could fool me with those silly rags, did she? Or did she? Perhaps she's not as clever as we believed. And a mysterious savior rushes to the damsel's distress. Such chivalry, such compassion, such folly. Little does he know that the girl is more than capable of taking care of herself. Oh, she's gone. Oh, shit! Shuriken. Damn, we be in some ninjas. And right on cue, Obero the Dim leaps onto the scene to save his dear little swallow in the most unsurprising surprise attack the realm has ever seen. Cease your ramblings, Karasu, before I rip that tongue from your bloody beak. Yow! Our hero is wounded, a stab through the heart. His childhood friends stand before him, blades drawn and hate in their eyes. Oh, the tragedy of it all. The audience sobs. And what's this? A couple of bit players who have forgotten to leave the stage? Did no one tell them their part in the play is long since over?
Oh shit. Ah! Oh, nice moves, mister. Oh! And the faceless rogue shows surprising skill. Perhaps he yet has a role to play. I will say this much, unlike a certain someone, at least you intrigue me. But other matters demand our hero's attention, and so the first act must draw to a close. Come, my pet. Boom, and there he goes. Wait, Karasu! Ever quick to retreat, that one. The two gentlemen from Wineport? Did you follow me here? Beg pardon, miss. My friend and I are here on behalf of the dutiful sisters, and you, sister, have some questions to answer. I've lived on the underbelly of society long enough to recognize when a man's more than he seems. So, make this easy for us, lass. Just who exactly are you, and what are you doing here? And here's hoping for both our sakes that it doesn't involve breaking no code. So you are the rogues of whom Lady Yukiri spoke. Yukiri! Forgive me. We were remiss in not seeking you out sooner. Very well. You shall know all there is to know. My name is Oboro, and she is Tsubame. We hail from a village in Doma, several thousand malms across the sea. Ah, but perhaps you have no word for what we are. In our own tongue, one might call us shinobi. So they're from Doma. Doma? The Imperial Province? The same, though it did not have to be so. Our countrymen fought with honor against the might of Garlemald. What we lacked in number, we made up for with martial prowess. It was a battle we could have won, had we not been betrayed by one of our own. Our every secret, our every move known to our foe, the tide of battle turned on the morrow. Thousands of our countrymen were slaughtered, and at day's end Doma remained under the Imperial yoke. Oh, talking about the rebellion that happened not that long ago. The traitorous Kerr joined the Imperial ranks as chief of covert operatives, or so they say. That is the man you just met, Karasu, though I am loath to call him a man. To this day he whispers in the ears of the Garleans, making a mockery of those who once called him friend and brother, but no longer. We've come to Eorzea at our village elder's behest to see that Karasu pays for his crimes with his life. Come to mill a treacherous rook who blew the gab on his comrades? You sound like a right Bennett Cove. Consider old Underfoot impressed. Forgive me, this land and its tongue are still new to us. Right, he's like, the heck did you just say? Nonetheless, we were able to lure Karasu here, but more than a few of our comrades gave their lives in the effort. And now this. Was their sacrifice for naught? Right, I pulled this crystal off of one of them. Ah, you have my gratitude. When one of our kind falls, tradition dictates that we return their soul to the village, that it may rest with our ancestors. What? Our fallen brother's soul calls out to this man? Could it be a sign? Are we fated to fight as one? I would make you an offer. We will instruct you in our art, the art of ninjutsu. In return, you will share with us your knowledge of this land that it might serve us in our mission. But Oboro, he is not Doman. He is not of the village. Look around you, Tsubame. Our brothers and sisters are fallen or gravely wounded, and today's failure makes it all too clear. We cannot hope to stand against Karasu without knowing the lay of the land. Can't say I'm thrilled at the prospect of losing a dimber damber like yourself, but hells! In my younger days, I'd been keen to try my hands at some of those techniques myself. And the more my waddles take in, the more those two strike me as better and better folks. If you're keen to lend them your daddles, I'll not be one to stand in your way. If you would know more, come to the dock storehouse at Raincatcher Gully. We shall await you there. Who would have figured, eh? Any road, the choice is yours, mister. In the meantime, I'm going to head back to Limsa to report to Jack before he comes and gives me a good clout on the knob. Ooh, I met some ninjas! Doman ninjas! Except it sounds like these guys were less fleeing the Empire like Yugiri's people, and more like they were sent here specifically to kill Karasu, who seems to have played a big part in turning the rebellion against the Doman's favor. The rebellion is what Yugiri and her ninjas were fleeing from in the first place. So this is Tsubame, the girl we were following, and Karasu kept calling her a swallow, because Tsubame is swallow in Japanese, like a little bird, like swallowtail butterflies, that kind of swallow. Tradition forbids us from sharing our art with those from outside our village. Yet watching you hold your own against Karasu today, I cannot deny your potential. Karasu, by the way, means crow. And so we meet again. Am I to take your presence to mean that you have chosen to accept our offer? Yes. Thank you. I speak not only for myself and Tsubame, but for our entire village when I say that you have our profound gratitude. What I would tell you next, I would tell you out of the earshot of strangers. Byakubu has been instructed to let only trusted visitors through the doors behind me. When he speaks to you, Ayame, you are to answer Kaede. You need not know what the words mean, only that they will grant you entrance. Those are plants. Ayame. Kaede. Enter. Ooh, the music. Ooh! Oh my god, ninja training house. Look at this, wooden thing to beat up with the knives and shurikens stuck in it. So this is Yome, dressed like a Laminson. Welcome, friend of Oboro. What is it you would ask of me? What do you do here? I'm called Yome. I hail from Doma, far, far across the seas to the east. And I am a shinobi, like my father before me. My father lost his life when the Garleans invaded our land, leaving me alone in this world. When Oboro told me of his mission, I asked to join him that I too might have my revenge against the traitorous demon who betrayed us. I am but a genin, the least experienced of our kind, and Oboro insists that I am still too young for battle. But I believe I am ready. But I do not question his judgment, and so I assist in what ways I can while devoting myself to my training. Tell me about Oboro. Oboro is a true shinobi, strong in mind and body. As a teacher, he is stern yet gentle. I look up to him as the elder brother I never had, as did many in my village. He was the first to step forth and accept this mission. There were many of our kind, Jonin, with the strength and wisdom of years, who chose to stay home in the village rather than chase the traitor to this far-flung realm. Yet Oboro insists there was not a moment's hesitation in his heart. The elders eyed him skeptically. Perhaps they felt his experience and ability did not measure up to his ambition, but I know different. When Oboro returns home, his mission complete, the elders will know what I know. What is a ninja? My people are the descendants of an ancient clan that traces its origin back to an age of war and strife. My ancestors isolated themselves in a secluded village and devoted themselves to the martial arts, that they might defend themselves and their land from the chaos around them. At first, my ancestors lived solitary lives. In time, however, their martial abilities came to be recognized by mighty warlords who enlisted their services. So it was that my ancestors came to serve from the shadows, performing assassinations, espionage, and other such disagreeable yet indispensable duties. That is actually not very far off from the history of ninja in real life. In the early days, my ancestors were known by many names, but the village was called Iga. The village that was like that. In the early days, my ancestors were known by many names. The Shadow, the Grass, the Silent Ones. That's also true to life. The ones who are seen, who see but are not seen. In time, as our existence became widely known and accepted by the greater populace, the people came to call us by a single name, Shinobi, the Hidden. Our art, the art of ninjutsu, has been honed through the centuries, passed down from master to student. The shinobi uses ritual hand gestures called mudra to channel the energies of the world around him, heaven, earth, and man, and unleash a host of lethal attacks. There are many aspects of our art that we ourselves do not fully understand. For example, when a shinobi loses his concentration and misforms a mudra, it has been known to summon forth a curious rabbit-like creature from dimensions unknown. Oh dear. Ah, I can see it even now. That toothy grin staring at me, mocking me. Oh, I can never lay eyes on one of those foul creatures again. I know every people who raid with ninjas fear the rabbit, and that it's like a feeling of deep failure whenever it shows up. Whenever you mess up a mudra. Welcome, mister. You stand within the provincial base of operations my people have established in your land of Eorzea. May not look like much, either without or within, but that is precisely the point. We find it an ideal vantage point from which to observe the comings and goings of Karasu and his men without attracting undue attention to ourselves. My fallen brother saw you as a worthy inheritor to his soul. To honor his memory, I entrust it to you, but soul alone will not make you a shinobi. No, this will require training of the body and mind. Our art, the art of ninjutsu, originated with our ancestors many years ago. Since then, it has been passed down with each generation, mother to daughter, father to son. We draw power from the world around us, the heaven, the earth, and the hearts of man, and channel it into physical form. I am told that this is similar to your concept of aether? Was it? I must confess that Eorzean words and ways remain unfamiliar to me. How does one channel this power, you ask? Through the use of mudra, hand gestures that I call forth each of the three forms of energy of which I spoke. The first mudra I will teach you will call forth the power of the heavens. In Doma, we call this Ten. You are eager to learn, yes? Attune your soul to that of my fallen brother. Then approach me once more. It is then that your training will begin. Okay? Attune the soul, which basically means equip the stone crystal. Soul crystal. Ninja unlocked! The soul of the shinobi wakens within you. Learn 10. Alright. We are no longer rogue. We are ninja. My first mudra. Yes, I can sense it. Though you are not of our blood, the soul of my people is strong in you. You are one of us now, a shinobi. and yet our training has only just begun. Heed my words well, mister. For the shinobi, blade and mind are one. The weak mind gives rise to a weak blade. The false mind gives rise to a false blade. But the mind that is strong and true, that blade will know no equal. Such were the teachings of my master, and his master's master before him. The shinobi must keep presence of mind at all times, or his blade may as well be one of grass. That's the lesson of the mind. Now we shall begin the lesson of the body. You will recall that the art of ninjutsu involves using hand gestures called mudra to summon the energies of heaven, earth, and man, ten, chi, and jin in the Doman tongue. Myriad techniques can be unleashed depending on the mudra you combine and the order in which you do so, but perhaps I am getting ahead of myself. A child must learn to walk before he can run. To begin, I would see you master your first mudra. 10, the mudra of heaven. Summon the energy of heaven and project it forth, and from your hand will fly a flaming star, or Fuma Shuriken. Fuma Shuriken have been a part of Final Fantasy for a long time. Outside of the storehouse, you will find a Mokujin, a wooden man of the sort traditionally used in Doma for training. Do as I have told you and strike it with a Fuma Shuriken. I will observe your technique from a distance. Right, time to do our ninja skills. Form the mudra 10 to summon the energy of heaven. Then channel it from your hands in the form of Fuma Shuriken to strike the Mokujin. I will observe your technique from a distance. And Tsubame is out here too. The art of ninjutsu is easily learned, but not so easily mastered. Be patient and heed well Oborou's words. So this is the Mokujin. A training mannequin of Far Eastern make has been set in the ground. Okay. So I gotta do my 10. And then Fuma Shuriken. Whoa! How's that? First try. Yes, that will do, mister. Clearly, we did not misjudge your potential. Perhaps you have also felt your body becoming lighter. This is but another benefit of your training. You may find yourself able to dance through the air with your blades drawn, but be mindful. The true shinobi sees that no movement is wasted. You demonstrated your skills well against the wooden man, but wood does not strike back. Your next opponent will not be so docile. Prepare yourself. Oh, by the way, if you want to know what the bunny looks like, here. Oh no! It's on my head. That's the bunny of failure. Am I fighting you, Oboro? The Onibi will attack in waves. Use your Fuma Shuriken to dispatch them from a distance. What's the Onibi? Oh, like Oni fire? Now show me what you have learned. Oh. Excellent, mister. My mudras aren't back yet. I shall summon a great beast for your next challenge. Remember, you must maintain presence of mind no matter how fearsome the foe. Okay, I got it. Oh. It's dead. Everything's dead. For your final challenge, I shall be your opponent. Let's see how well you have learned. Ah! Oboro Moonrise! Oh, I got him. Hey! First try. How's that? Your aptitude for our art is nothing short of astounding, mister. The soul of our ancestors chose wisely indeed. I see. Lady Yugiri spoke true. Oh, did she tell you about me? What Oboro means to say that he's not seen anyone master the fundamentals of ninjutsu with such swiftness. Is that not so, Oboro? I am capable of speaking for myself, Tsubame, but it is true. Mister has exceeded even my own expectations. His blade slices through the air as a fish glides through water. But that is enough training for the day. Now, it's my turn to be the student and you the teacher. I would learn the ways of Eorzea. You will instruct me, yes? Sure. You have my gratitude, mister. Eastern bow. No, that's not how you bow. First, I would better know the terrain of Lanosh. Something amusing. Bow. Eorzean bow. My bow? I see. Who would have thought a simple gesture of courtesy could be so complicated? Like this, is it? Forgive him. Oboro has not been quite himself since coming to these shores. It would seem that neither the food nor the climate agrees with him. Oh no, you've been having a tough time, have you? And let us not forget the stink of those infernal horse birds. Our chocobos? Are you sure? All the more reason for us to complete our mission swiftly and return to more hospitable environs. He's like, get me out of here! Anyhow, mister, that should suffice for the day. Practice well your ninjutsu and return for when you are ready for your next lesson. He thinks chocobos stink! Oh, wrong bow. It would seem you have some practicing to do as well. Yeah, Tsubame blends in 5 times better than you do. Huh? Mister! Why, I did not even hear your footsteps as you approached. Hey, I'm getting better. You are becoming more and more the shinobi with each day. Oboro has been awaiting your return. Please, enter. Welcome back, mister. You may enter. Ah, mister. It is clear from the manner in which you carry yourself that you have been most diligent in your training. Hey, doing the Eorzean bow. But you're not the only one who has mastered the technique imparted to you. Behold my Eorzean bow, perfect in balance and form. Ahem. Now is time for your next lesson. Watch carefully my hands, mister. With this mudra, the shinobi can summon energies of the earth, chi, in our tongue. Etch its form into your mind and I shall show you how to employ it in battle. Chi. Your mind focuses. Your mind finds focus, sharpening your blades. Chi, or Earth, marks the second mudra that you have learned. With this, you are ready to begin the next phase of your training. It is through the combination of mudra that you will find new techniques. The technique I would impart upon you is Raiton, lightning release. When heaven joins with earth, lightning will flash and thunder will roll. In other words, form the mudra Ten, followed by Chi. You know, Ten Chi Muyo. No, I'm just kidding. Channel that energy forward, and bolts of lightning will surge from your hands to strike your foe. As this is a far more formidable technique than the Fuma Shuriken you have wielded thus far, I have taken care to enforce the Mokujin outside the storehouse. Strike it with Raiton, and I shall observe. That guy's still standing there. Mudra combinations can be quite complex. Master them and you will be well on your way to being a full-fledged shinobi. I'm glad she feels better about me doing all this. Form the mudra 10, followed by Chi. and channel that energy forward as Raiton, the release of lightning. Go ahead, practice the technique on the Mokujin over there. All right. 10. Chi. Raiton. Woo, lightning. Very well. Now recall what I said during our first lesson. The techniques at your disposal are created not merely by which mudra you form, but also the order in which you combine them. When earth joins with heaven, the skies will rain fire and ash. In other words, form the mudra Chi, followed by 10, and channel those energies forward, and searing hell's fire will engulf your foes. But be warned, these techniques consider considerable exertion of your spirit. After performing one, you'll observe that some time is required before your mind settles and you're able to wield another. Now demonstrate Katon for me on the Mokujin over there. Alright. So we need Chi, 10, Katon. Woo! There's a big fire. Splendid! Your grasp on fundamental mudra combinations is firm, but knowing the how of the technique is only the beginning. You must also understand when to employ it. Chunin is our word for a shinobi who has attained full mastery of 2 mudra techniques. You mean I'm already past what the guy inside of there is? He's a genin. In our tradition, when a student is deemed by his master to show such potential, he is led to a waterfall outside the village to conduct intense training. I cannot take you to Doma, of course, but my maps tell me of a place in Upper Lenosha that should suffice. Fool Falls. Hey, I was just there earlier. Freed Tia sent me on a wild goose chase there. The name is less than auspicious, but it will have to do. Meet me there, and we shall proceed. I'll meet you there later. You may think we have gotten every single soul crystal we can possibly get right now. You would be wrong. There is one more soul crystal we are getting today. Surprise for the end. Kept this surprise going all stream. What could it be? It's that one. Oh, I know it is. Okay. Here we are in Ul'dah. There's a little distraught lass over here. We are going to take the red. We need to get our red mage soul crystal. That's our last one we're getting today. Oh, are you an adventurer? Please, you have to rescue my sister. Some horrible people tried to kidnap us just outside the city gates. I managed to break free when a traveler stopped to help, but my sister never caught up to me. I will save her. You will? Oh, thank you so much. Please, hurry through the gate here and just keep going straight ahead. You're sure to find them. The traveler was some sort of mage, I think, but it was 1 against 5. Surely he couldn't stand against so many. Oh, I'll help him. Oh wait, I should be, here we go. Oh, that canceled my sprint? Man. Everybody okay out here? Oh, you sure look like that girl's sister. Don't touch me! Oh, you're not one of them. Oh, hello, Catman. Woo! Ah, he's so hot. Yes, let's go. Woo! Whoa. Yowza. Oh, he's so stylish. Let's go. Oh, man. Woo! Hello, sir. And who might you be? Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Mr. Final Fantasy. What's your name? My little sister is safe? Oh, thank goodness. You came to lend your aid? My apologies. Had I but known, I would have spared you a villain or two. After all, you seem to share my distaste for those who would prey upon defenseless children. Aye, birds of a feather, are we? I am Shirun Tia, a pilgrim of sorts. Might I know your name, friend? Mister. Now why does that strike such a familiar chord? Excuse me, I just wanted to thank you for saving me. My pleasure, child. You are unharmed, yes? Good. Let us escort this brave lass to her sister, then. Lead the way. Oh, you are the big sister, huh? Thank you again for coming to my rescue. Sisters are reunited. You have done a good deed this day, friend. You found her, adventurer. Thank you. We are very grateful for your kindness. I was so scared. Why did what did those terrible people want with us? You needn't worry about them anymore, sister. The man in red defeated them all. You saw how he fought with spells and steel? He's one of those heroes Papa told us about, a crimson duelist. Aren't you? Ha! I did not expect to hear that name this far south into Eorzea. Then you are a crimson duelist. I knew it. If your Papa is telling you his daughters tales of red mages, then he must be from Ala Mhigo, yes? Well, that would explain his choice of bedtime stories. Now, shall we see you lasses home? Ooh, Ala Mhigan red mage. We'll be all right from here. Thank you again. Bye-bye. Oh, they're so cute. And away they skip, safe and happy. Now, mister, was it not? I believe we've earned ourselves a celebratory drink. You need not feel compelled, my friend. Should the mood strike you, however, you'll find me staying over at Blackbrush Station. I find the ale served at the Coffer and Coffin most agreeable. Oh, I love him. Ah. Okay. He's at the Coffer and Coffin. Do, 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 do. We go. It occurs to me I've never actually gotten Coffer and Coffin lore out on the stream yet, so it's probably as good a time as any. All right. So this is the Coffer and Coffin. So the Coffer and Coffin, a favorite haunt for the area's many miners, The Coffer and Coffin has ale to wet the throats and stew to fill the bellies of any and all who have the wherewithal to pay for the tavern's simple luxuries. Its name comes from a popular song where an upbeat fellow promises to fill his coffers with coins from the betting table, or should he lose it all, enter the city dragging his own coffin behind him. As much as the toe-licking Ilbert, no, Cozen! Why'd you have to bring him up? We don't have to talk to him for a few more weeks, because we're putting MSQ on pause. Hello, Wowobaru. Welcome to the Coffer and Coffin. Be it belly-burning beverages or mouth-watering morsels, our refreshing repast shall renew your sagging spirits. Right, Shirun, Tia. Let's get ourselves that drink. Oh, you came! As it so happens, the mother of those girls tracked me down and insisted I accept a reward. Once I mentioned you might be stopping by, she left a token of gratitude for you as well. It seems we've assisted an affluent merchant family, a revelation which might explain the attempted kidnapping. Hefty ransom and all that. I'm told the girls were immediately assigned a capable bodyguard, however, so we can drink in peace knowing they're well protected. You're currently working on pre-crafters for the Indicator set? Alright. I wish you luck on that. I made my own gloves and boots, but otherwise I've had to buy off the market board. Ugh. Oh, I remembered whence I know your name. It was Alize. Alize? It was Alize who first mentioned you to me. After the 10th or so time, some incident had her loudly wishing to have Mister's courage or Mister's strength. I became rather curious to meet you myself. Alize! You're high quality on all the pre-crafts so far. You have a full set pentamelted packmaker set. Ooh. I'm surprised you haven't made the stuff for yourself yet. Ah! How do I know the indomitable Alize? Our paths crossed quite by chance. A fellow traveler met upon the road. She expressed an interest in red magery and persuaded me to instruct her in the basics of the art. Ooh, so you met Alize. Yeah, the only time we've seen Alize was for the Coils of Bahamut. Otherwise, she's been on the road, doing gods know what. Guess she was learning how to be a red mage from Shirun Tia for a time. You didn't gather all the mats till recently and you bought the tombstone items. Oh god, oh, I see. She proved a quick study in the arcane side of things, but fencing was something of a challenge. By the end of our lessons, however, she had learned to combine spellcraft with swordplay, when to cast from afar, and when to lunge forward with a well-timed thrust. Alize is learning how to fight! And what of you, my friend? Have you any interest in the art? I suspect you would make an exceptional red mage. Aw, thank you, Shirun! Oh, you're back down to 5 million. Well, with everything you've told me, I think you're about to make that back and then some. I am deadly serious. A man who would rush to the aid of a stranger's child without fear or hesitation is a man I would trust with the power of red magic. But even beyond that, I sense in you a kindred spirit. You do? Mr. Shirun? Ow! He smiled at me! Be warned, however, that my style of teaching is a practical one. I will expect you to join me on my journey and assist me in aiding others. Accept those terms, and I will bestow upon you the accoutrement of a red mage. Are you familiar with soul crystals? This particular stone is attuned to past wielders of red magics. will fill your mind with a firm foundation of technique. You need only reach forth your hand. Ah! Are you prepared to walk the path of a red mage? One word, and the soul crystal is yours. Our last soul crystal of the day! Will you become a red mage? Yes! You will not regret this decision, my friend. Gods above, for a moment there, I thought you meant to refuse me. A host of red mages committed their memories to this gem, and now it is yours. Yay! Absorb the knowledge it contains, then we will discuss the finer points of red magic. Ah, but first I should give you that reward. Ah! Red mage! Red mage! Red mage unlocked! Okay, first of all, I need to unlock this chest. And I need to empty out something out of here so I can put on the weapon. Oh, I can get rid of these. Okay. I'm gonna be naked for a second. Hold on. Ah! Yeah! There we go. Now I'm a red mage. Oh wait, I need to have the hat though. Hold on. There we go. Yeah! Look at me! Look at little baby red mage mister. I'm gonna put that up. Yeah! Let's go! Yeah! Let's go! Okay. How do I look? Ah, I see from the glint in your eye that the soul crystal has surrendered its secrets. Welcome to the ranks of the red mages. The art we practice is born of noble origin. Its balanced and controlled energies were once used to stem the tide of destruction and reclaim a future for the dispossessed. I speak of the age some 1500 years past, when the clash of two sorcerous civilizations brought about the Sixth Umbral Calamity. We are about to hear more about this, but that is indeed Amdapor and Mach, the black mages versus the white mages, brought about the great flood of the Sixth Umbral Calamity. Ere the great floods rose, people fled from their homes and into the mountains of Girabania. Even mages of Mach and Amdapor were to be found amongst the refugees. These wizardly practitioners became targets of retribution for the part they played in upsetting the natural balance, and soon did they shed their robes of black and vestments of white. So, reasons because of that are related to the reasons why black magic was banned and white magic was only held by the elementals and the Pajals. If people were to survive and rebuild following the disaster, however, they would need the power of the arcane. Thus were the principles of black and white magery reinvented. Upon their combined foundation, an entirely new discipline was built, red magic. Ah, but I've prattled on about the history of it for long enough. Far better that you experience red magic firsthand. There remains the mystery of who sent kidnappers after those poor girls, and I have a feeling attempts to unearth the culprit will provide the battle practice you require. Before we plunge into the fray, however, there are questions I would ask. Come with me to Eastern Thanalan, to the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Oh, I love you, Sharoon Tia. I will follow you there one of these days, one of these weeks. All right. So we completed our goal! Yay! We got every single job crystal that's currently available to us. We can get more once I get my some job to level 70. Anyway, yes! We got every single one currently available to us. And we'll be able to get more once we get to Heavensward. All right. So one more thing we need to do. So I took the liberty of oh shit. I need to add a gear set for Red Mage real fast. Not again! Ah! Okay. Where do we go? Right, add. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna change back to warrior. So I was talking about the age of soul crystals. Red mages, as Sharintia was just explaining, happened right after the after the 5th astral era. So towards the beginning of the 6th astral era. So it's probably more than 1,000 years old. Probably older than dragoons, but I can we'll probably find out more. All right. So the last thing we're gonna do, I need to put on this thing. Oh my god, it's Ardbert. No, I got the Bravura Atma, which is this, looks like the same axe covered in blood. And we need to go to Geralt and, we need to go to Jalzahn and pick up the next leg of the relic quest. So let's go to North Shroud. Oh my god, I look so much like Ardbert now. Who's Ardbert? I don't know who that is. Must have been such a pain in the butt to come back and forth to Hearst Mill before flying existed. Right, Jalzahn! Sup? Jalzahn is a man with grand plans for your relic weapon, Trials of the Braves. Ah, my stout assistant. I trust you are enjoying your Atma-infused relic? Now, while your newfound might may indeed be impressive, what if I were to tell you that your weapon may grow even mightier still? My research leads me to believe that this is a distinct possibility. As before, if you would agree to be my subject, I promise that you will not be the worse for your part. What say you? Yeah. I knew I could count on you, my friend. Listen then to the theory I have recently formed. Legend tells that when the world lies upon the brink of destruction, brave souls who bear the light shall arise to banish the darkness. That's what people keep saying about me. I've just kind of embraced it, I guess. These heroes are known by myriad names, but in my native Radzat Han, they are called the Zodiac Braves. Oh! So they're like Near Eastern warriors of light? The Zodiac Braves were said to wield... the Zodiac Braves are a Final Fantasy Tactics thing, right? Were said to wield arms of unparalleled might that shone with the radiance of 1,000 stars. My ultimate objective, dear adventurer, is no less than the recreation of these the recreation of these legendary arms. The Avnarian tradition holds that the Zodiac Braves gathered light to their weapons by vanquishing formidable foes. 'Tis my theory that the heroes were in fact absorbing souls. And now, through the use of Atma, your weapon has been transformed into something with the self-same ability and exists as a vessel for souls. At present, however, this vessel holds but a small fraction of its capacity. If your weapon is to realize its potential, you must have it drink deep of the souls of slain foes. That's pretty metal. Okay, I'm down with this. Of course, not every soul is created equal, and so it follows that not all creatures will serve our purpose. Indeed, the Zodiac Braves themselves are very particular as to which foes they chose to vanquish. In the interest of efficiency, you would do well to seek out adversaries of like nature. For this, you might refer to the Trials of the Braves, a collection of sacred texts that tell of the heroes' deeds. The books are common enough in Radzat-Han, but having recently formed my theory, I did not think to bring them with me, alas. Though, with trade flourishing between our lands, mayhap there is a local merchant dealing imported wares who has them in stock. Should we talk to Rowena? Yup, that's what they want us to do, talk to Rowena. With your assistance, I'm confident that my research will bear fruit. The long journey to Eorzea will not have been in vain. Alright, and let's go talk to Rowena. There's gonna be a catch. She's gonna want me to get something crazy. Eh? Avnarian literature on heroes who wielded dazzling weapons, and it's called The Trials of the Braves. Might be as I've got something what fits your description. Gijusana is the one who deals in tomes and the like. You'll find you near the north gate of the toll. Okay. Oh, up there. Trials of the Braves? Why, yes, we happen to have the tome. Oh my god, she's cute. I love her giant eyebrows. Why, yes, we happen to have the tomes, but why would anyone be interested in moldy old things like... Ah, what I meant to say was they're extremely rare, and you aren't like to find them anywhere else in Eorzea. 9 books comprise a set, and each alone is worth a small fortune. But I like you, adventurer, so I'm willing to offer them at a discount. For the bargain price of 100 elegant tomestones of poetics, you can be the proud owner of a piece of history, a book from the sacred Trials of the Braves. Make no mistake, anywhere else and you'll easily pay twice that. When you're keen to make the exchange, just let me know. By defeating all the foes listed within the book of the Trials of the Braves, your relic weapon Atma will gain in attributes. Distinct sets of Trials of the Braves exist for each relic. A set is comprised of 9 books, of which 4 are available for the exchange at first. A Paladin set will comprise of 7 books for Cortana and 2 for the Holy Shield. Only 6 of these are available for exchange at first. Each book can be purchased from Gijusana. Please note, however, that you can only possess 1 at any given time. Oh, great. You must complete all the objectives in a book before you may obtain another. Oh, great. I'm in for it, huh? Off stream. I'm freaking in for it. Alternatively, you may dispose of it by speaking with Gijusana or via the key items menu. I have such a bad feeling about this. Okay. May your relic drink deep of the souls of your enemies. Okay. Okay. I take it you've keen to take advantage of my special offer. So which book from the Trials of the Braves would you like to purchase? I guess I'll take the book of Fire. The Book of Skyfire 1. Here it is. The Book of Your Heart's Desire. I have no doubt that it'll provide endless hours of entertainment. Has there ever been 100 elegant tomestones of poetics better spent? I think not. Oh, all right, let's see what kind of... What's in this? Aha. So this is what it looks like. The tome is telling me to go murder, some zombies, some Sahagins, some basilisks. Oh, dungeons and fates. Oh my god. Gotta go do the Deepcroft, the Stone Vigil, and the Lost City of Amdapor. I gotta beat up Diabolos again. You gotta do, gotta do these, fates. Specific fates. Oh my god, and leaves. And I gotta do 9 of these? Why? Why? Alright. I gotta do leaves? This game wants me to do leave quests? Combat leave quests? Who do they think I am? I'm just kidding. Oh, well, I'm in for it off stream, guys. Wish me luck. Alright. Anyway, that's where I'll end it for tonight. That's what I wanted to at least get going on stream again before I am back to the Mr. Grind. So we did it! We got every single soul crystal available to us so far. So next week will be the Lore of Valention's Day. So look forward to that and get some chocolate. Bring it next Sunday for your Valention's chocolate. And I hope you guys have a sweet week. I'm gonna try to be back Tuesday for a special, like, HelloFresh cooking stream. It's gonna be my first time maybe being on camera like that, and I'll just have to see how it works and set it all up and wish for the best. Right, that should be happening Tuesday, so I wish for the best. I'll see you guys then. You guys have a great evening. All right, we'll see you next week. Bye.